The Andrea is supported by grants, donations, sponsorships from businesses, and the thousands of volunteer hours that are generously spent in the theater. A well-established nonprofit, the Andrea Theater is community-driven, powered by generous support. Here's where you become the star. Be the driving force by donating, volunteering, stepping into our productions, and catching the magic of our shows. Join the Andrea Theater, where the standing ovation is for you, the community, and the magic of the arts. Good morning, everyone. So good to see you. I'm here with Miss Leah, and Holly's back there behind the camera, and of course, Jake is here as well. Well, hopefully, you know how it goes. The first few minutes, we're going to get our technical stuff kind of figured out. We're using microphones, and hopefully they're picking up and everything is fine. We're going to make sure that's all working. But this is the 8th annual Give to the Max Telethon here at the Andrea Theater. We spent the whole day, these next 24 hours. We should have done one of those videos where we said it's hour one, and then when it's over a 24th hour, look at us and we'll be miserable. But we're raising money this year. We wanted to do it the last couple years, but we were not able to do that. So last year we raised money that went into the general fund, and we had all kinds of projects that we were raising money for. And we were able to do those projects, and we're going to take you on a tour later and show you all the things that we've been able to do the last couple of years. But this year, we're going to raise money to replace our curtains, our very old, very no longer, how do I put this? Less than safe, probably not as fire retardant as they used to be. And so we want the building to be safe, and our actors to be safe, and of course the public to be safe. So we need to replace them, and they're in pretty rough shape. And we'll take a tour later, and you'll be able to see what's going on with the curtains and why we need to replace them. So we've got a goal that we set out to raise money to replace all our curtains. And these curtains will be made specifically for the Andrea Theater, to specifically all the sizes and how we need to have them made. And they'll be specifically made for us. But we have a total, and it's not inexpensive. Curtains are not inexpensive, but it's about what we raise every year when we do Give to the Max. So we thought it's a good project. So what's the total that we need to raise?
Do you want number for number? You want me to round it off?
Number for number.
$16,035.60.
There you have it. There you have it. So $16,035.60 is what our goal is today. We've got so much going on over the next 24 hours, and we have more giveaways than we've ever had. So when you tune in, if you decide you'd like to donate, in fact, right now we've got a gift card that's available. Those of you that are watching in the area are Kindred people. Their shop has given us a $25 gift card, and actually, no, it's a $50 gift card. But what we're doing is we're saying anyone that donates $25 or more this hour is going to go into a drawing at the end of the hour. We'll draw somebody to win that prize. Just as a reminder, it is tax deductible. All these donations are tax deductible, as we're a nonprofit. And you can you can scan this QR code right there, and you can donate that way. And we don't even get a chance to ever talk about the golden tickets. But every donation that we get, especially between now and 4, when most of them are available, they have golden tickets that are provided by Target, or they're provided by all kinds of different organizations. There is one out there that's $10,000, and we would love to win a golden ticket. And what they do is randomly a computer will pick your donation. So your $25 donation could turn into a $525 donation. So when you donate, use that QR code, and make sure you, as Chuck would say, which Chuck's going to be back with us at 5 o'clock. Chuck always does his donation. He does it in weird totals. Like, he won't just give 25. He'll give $25.13 or $26.03. He said it's the weird ones that get picked, and he was right. 2 years in a row, Chuck's donation got picked for golden tickets. So
impressive.
It's impressive, yes.
But this year it could be your donation.
It could be It could be. And that $10,000 one would be pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. So, stuff that's coming up here in the next little bit. We've got theater trivia with Leah. We'll do our fundraising tour, and we'll show you the curtains and what we're doing with that. We're going to spin the wheel and ask questions of all of us here. And that's what that wheel over there is. Can you even see the wheel?
I don't think they can see the
You
wheel.
can't see the wheel.
But you can
It'll be
imagine
a
it.
surprise.
It's beautiful.
The wheel of death. Then Jake will be teaching us. We titled it "Accidents Do Happen," and what to do when it's really called "Stop the Bleed." But I didn't think "Stop the Bleed" was appropriate. But now that I've said it, we'll just go with it.
Go with it.
So Jake's going to teach us some first aid hints and tricks and ways to keep everyone safe. And you never know, it can happen. Then news and notes with Chuck. Chuck will be back to talk about theater and talk about what's going on. He is in the production of Christmas Story that Miss Leah is directing.
That's
And he plays the narrator. Is it
adult
Ralphie?
Yeah, it's
adult
adult
Ralphie. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Reminiscing.
what's that?
Don't stomp so much. The mics are picking.
Oh, I'm pounding. I'm pounding on the thing. So it's working.
They're
They're
working.
working.
Hey,
That's
That's
great. We're so
awesome.
glad. What's that?
For now.
For now. Yeah. Then we have Pat's going to come over and Travis is going to make breakfast. We're just going to do real good old fashioned pancakes, bacon, eggs, that kind of thing, which I'm really excited about. Then the Alice by Heart cast. It's their opening night tonight.
Oh, exciting.
Many of them are going to come over and talk to us. And Brooklyn will be here as well. And then we're going to talk about, we've never done this before, and I thought we have an open hour, so we're going to do that. We're going to talk about how we pick a season. We have already, this is very exciting, we have already almost completely picked the next season.
What?
Yes, we are barely one show into this season, and we've already picked most of it for next
You
season.
guys are on the ball.
We are,
Ahead of it.
we are, and
I'm
it's-
excited for
it
that.
is- we say this every year. We say it's packed. Let me tell you, it is really packed. So we're excited about it. Then the Carly and Olivia and Aaron Tackle are going to go visit some sponsors and do some car hijinks. I don't know what that means exactly, but I think they're going to be filming the entire time, and who knows? We'll just hope they're safe. And
It's not tackle.
oh, it's not
It's not. Tackly?
tackle. Tackle.
Aaron.
Tickle tackle.
Aaron, I love you. I'm sorry I said tackle. Tackle.
It's midnight.
Yeah, she tackles me when she sees me. So,
And something super exciting is starting that hour. Are you gonna save it for a secret?
oh, the drive up?
Nope.
No.
That hour when they go and start
Oh.
visiting.
Yes, I will describe. Is anybody even watching?
Yeah.
Hi. Thanks for watching.
Those of you that are.
It's me and Carly.
Well, hi,
Oh, good.
Carly.
Then Carly already knows this, and Jake already knows this, so I don't need to even talk about it. So
Would
that'll
you
be
click because somebody might watch the recording
That's a good
on
point.
the 1 o'clock hour.
Very-
I gotta catch up.
very good point.
Catch up.
Coffee hasn't kicked in yet. We're having Leanne Larson will be joining us. She's a professional painter. She does a lot of wedding paintings where couples will hire her in to do a live painting throughout the service and throughout the. It's pretty sweet.
Very
She
unique.
is a mom of one of our STP students and also passionate about what we do here. And she's going to come in and she's actually going to do a painting this entire day. So she'll start entire day. She'll start at 9 o'clock and go to about 5. She's going to finish and complete this painting of the outside facade of our building, the marquee and everything. And I'm really excited about it. And then what we're going to do is starting at the 5 o'clock hour all the way through to midnight, anyone who donates $100 to the theater will get one of the prints we make from that painting. So we're excited about that. I think it'll be fun. We're doing drive-up donations. So if you're watching this from 11 to 1 o'clock, run by the theater, grab all that change in your center console or under the cushions of your couch. bring them in and just drop them off. We'll be out there. You can just kind of pull over to the curb and just dump into the buckets, whatever you got. We would love to have you do that.
And we've got a match for that?
We have a match.
Which is
Yes.
awesome.
We have a match. So no matter what we get in that short amount of time, that's those couple hours, is going to get matched. We're really excited about that. We're going to do a bowling tournament again this year. We've all got sponsors. We're really excited about that, except Jake's not going to join us. So
Probably for the best.
But
Yeah.
that's
I think
okay.
we lose money when I.
Well, I think I've gotten better this year.
Oh, good. Ben Clifford's also watching.
Mr. Ben, and we've got Ben with us the entire day, and you'll see him later on tonight. But he's with us. He's with us in spirit, and we're excited that he's joining us. Maybe he hasn't even noticed yet, but that's okay. So we've got a lot going on, but again, the Andrea Theater does not exist on just selling tickets. It requires us doing fundraisers throughout the year. This is one of our largest. We have Art in the Park, of course, that we do. We have our Reveal fundraiser that we do. But this is one of the biggest ones, and it, from very humble beginnings, has become, I don't know if you'd say the highlight, but a fun part of the fall. And I hope we're still talking that way in 23 hours. But what else can we tell you about today? There is show spotlight going on, where we're going to have performances from Anastasia the musical, I Love You, You're Perfect Now Change the musical, and Fiddler on the Roof.
Which I think is my favorite part of the whole day.
Yeah,
Because I love the performance, and
Yeah.
that's what we're here for. We're performers, right?
people seem to like it,
Yes.
and hopefully
Well, everybody's so talented. Fun to hear the highlight songs from the season.
they are very talented, and they even allowed me to be up there.
Well,
So
What are you
that's where the
singing?
talent stops.
are you gonna share what you're singing, or is it a surprise for?
Well, we're singing three numbers since we just finished it. We're singing three numbers from Fiddler on the Roof. We're singing Matchmaker,
Ooh.
If I Were a Rich Man, and Miracle of Miracle.
Oh, fun!
Yes. So we're excited about that. And Erin Tackle is
Cool.
singing her big number from I Love You, You're Perfect Now Change. That is worth the price of admission. So it'll be wonderful. So we'll do a sidewalk sit again this year. I think the weather's supposed to be not too bad.
Nice.
So it is kind of, I almost said the word. It is damp outside. But I don't.
It was raining on my way in.
Yeah, it was kind of
Sprinkling.
misting.
Yep.
I
Which
almost
is-
said it, but I didn't. So,
Okay, we'll do it for you.
Feels like a beautiful spring day out there. What are you talking about?
it's humid in a cold kind of way. We'll do a crew. We've never done this before. We talk a lot about our performers and our audience members, but we don't talk enough about the crew. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take a deep dive into what our crew does when a show is picked. Like it'll be the crew, obviously, from Christmas Story. We're going to talk to them about when you go to do a production like this, what's the first thing you do? I mean, how do you prepare? What are the steps you're going through? And you guys are getting into your final kind of couple weeks here.
We are.
So the crew is really starting to kind of ramp things up, and you'll get a chance to look at the set and see some different things. And we'll talk to Leo a little bit more about some specifics of that. We'll do Trivia Murder Party, of course, at the end because it's silly. And
You can play with us.
yes, you can. Nobody played with us last year from outside, did they? I think it was all us internally.
We had
Yeah, I think they
we
did.
had one or two.
Did we have one
Yeah.
or two? Like I said, I don't remember things. So,
So play with us tonight.
It's all blurry.
it is all a blur. And then we'll do a fort. We're going to build a fort, of course, as we always do. In our final hour, we'll have tacos. We'll have to use DoorDash this year because nobody's available to get us tacos.
Not
so
one person.
no,
Mm.
like Jenny, our box office manager. I mean, her daughter's got a production that she's doing, so she can't be here. Carly, son has baskets. I mean, family stuff. Like they can't, do that some other time. So we'll have to get our own tacos. Maybe DoorDash. We'll have to DoorDash somebody over to Taco Bell at 11 o'clock at night. But we're going to do a call-in with some dear people. Mr. Ben Klipfel will be joining us. Colin Hearn from Denver, Colorado, and Parker Zwack will be joining us from New York.
Fun.
So, Michael Hayden was going to join us, but it's a little late, and he's got a really big production going on right now that just got extended.
Oh, wow.
So I can't remember the name of it. I should have that. If Michael, if you're watching, I apologize. Well, you'd be in bed, like I said. It's way too
You
late.
just posted it.
Yeah. I don't remember. Shoot.
But we'll keep it a secret and we'll tell you
Yeah,
later.
we'll find it. We'll find later.
We're such good friends.
So remember the Kindred People gift card that's available right now. $25 donations go to the theater, and we will randomly pick somebody to win that Kindred People gift card that is for $50. And we have just all the things we've got going on for giveaways. This, since we're just kind of getting things going, we have a plethora of giveaways. And two of the really unique things is that we had Lindsay, I will not pronounce her name correctly.
No, it's not R.
Gunella. Lindsay she takes sweatshirts of all different kinds and cuts them up and comes up with original sweatshirts.
Oh, I think
And-
I saw the picture of that.
And if you've never seen them, did you see them, Jake?
Yeah. they're really cool.
We'll show you a little bit later, but they are really unique. They're one of a kind. We have two of them,
Nice.
and we're going to give them away later on to anyone who donates. So we're excited about that. We have Pike and Pine has given us again a dinner for
Oh
four
my goodness.
with wine, dessert, the whole shoot and match. And in our final hour, they will, for the first 20 that donate $50, you will get $50 to Pike and Pine to use.
Wow.
So
That's fantastic. I love their food.
I do too. And he just made 2 huge pans of homemade lasagna made from scratch. And he said today when he dropped off the gift certificates, he said, I'll bring you guys some. So we may have some
That's nice.
lasagna coming. Trying to think of, we've got gift cards from The Edge, Creative Touch Boutique, Art and Soul. We have another big thing from them. We have, I don't know where it all, oh, there it is. More beautification things, mugs. You can probably see these things in the picture, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's okay. Some of them need descriptions, like this R&Co set.
Yes.
Shampoo, conditioner, and a hair mask.
Which
That's nice.
it sure beats Suave.
I always get excited about what they send us.
They do. And they're really supportive. We have stuff from DJ's Tap House. We have stuff, like we said, from Art and Soul. All kinds of gift cards. Is there one that I didn't mention? Yeah, The Edge, Creative Touch Boutique. We got
Trav's
lots
Catering?
of stuff. Yep. Trav's, Patrick from Trav's is going to donate $150 worth of catering to any event that you have. So it worked out really well for who won last year. I can't remember who won, but they loved it. They
It was
really
delicious.
enjoyed it. Yeah.
And 6th Avenue styling package.
Yeah, this I have to be honest with you. I don't really know what this is.
Ooh.
So
Color section.
but yeah, it's supposed to be quite, Carly said this is supposed to be quite the thing.
Worth up to $200, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's going to be advanced color analysis package.
Ooh.
So you can have your confirmation of your color code category. I've always been told that I'm a fall. Olivia says I'm a winter, but I've been told I'm a fall, and I don't really know what the difference is.
You don't? Well,
No.
it's the colors that look good on you.
I know, but what's the difference between fall and winter?
Well, fall is colors like hunter green, rusty orange.
Well, what's a fall then?
Oh, that's fall. That's fall. It's like gold, and then winter is more like your gemstone colors, like your sapphire blue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, what if yeah.
You just look good in everything.
No,
it's really
I don't.
The case.
I
It's
really
like-
don't. But I can tell Ben's probably watching this right now going, this is so dumb. So,
I'm sorry.
So-
It'll make you look better. So that is a nice surprise.
Tickets are going incredibly well for Christmas Story.
So you have to buy yours because they'll be gone soon.
I think if you are watching and you don't have your tickets, it's probably a really good idea to hurry. Now, there's not too many people probably watching, but if you do watch this later and you haven't, you've been thinking, Monica Peterson came in and she goes, oh, I've got to get my tickets. And we were like, you better hurry because we're probably getting down to the final, I'd say probably 600 tickets, 500 tickets
goodness.
before it's totally sold out. So I would suggest hurrying as much as possible. I've got to remember to not pound on the
Oh yeah.
counter. So I'll try my best not to do that. What we'll try to do is, just so you know, we will always start at the top of the hour, if at all possible. Then at 45 past the hour, we will go off the air for about 15 minutes to reset for the next thing. And it's pretty calm right now, but it will start getting really, really busy and we'll start clipping things along really fast.
Yes.
But just as a reminder, this theater relies heavily on donations. We fundraise all the time, it seems like. And some might say, why do you fundraise all the time? You guys are doing well as far as ticket sales and things like that. That's because ticket sales only go for a certain percentage of what it takes to run this place. And so we always try to raise money for projects. It's a 100-year-old building, and we try our best to take care of her. And she needs lots of TLC. So we have some plans for the lobby coming up soon. There's a lot of things going on, and curtains are just a part of it. And I've been excited to replace those curtains for a long, long time. And you'll see why. Some of them are pretty bad. So Jake is joining us. I think this is your 6th year. Is this your 6th year?
How many years have we been doing it?
8.
So probably.
Yeah, I would think so. Because we started the first year myself and Katie Satterley were in the front window there for 3 hours.
Yeah.
And then the next year we added the steps and you and I did it in the, did the whole telethon for 24 hours. We decided to make it.
Was that the second year?
That was the 2nd year.
Well, so then this is your 7th year?
7 years?
Yeah,
Wow.
that's probably right. This has got to be your 5th.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
I should be
least.
keeping track. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to.
Yes.
It's all blurry.
Well, it's the greatest day of the year.
You know what did it is COVID. COVID screwed us up, screwed everything up. It's hard to remember past anything before that and after.
That's very true, actually.
It's like the whole, BC AD kind of thing. So COVID will be our
year marker.
Our marker.
There you go.
Anybody watching?
Quite a few.
Quite a few?
Friends, thanks for watching.
Ben, Carly, Amelia.
Amelia Meyer?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be in bed.
Girlfriend.
I mean, she couldn't go to bed.
She has a
without
production
seeing.
tomorrow night.
Yes.
Opening night tomorrow night. Or not tonight. Opening night tonight.
Yeah.
Time
Well,
is
break a leg because I'm excited for you guys. I'm excited to see Alice by Heart. I'm going on Saturday.
Yes, we are going as well on Saturday. Friday night, we'll be going to Adam's Family in Battle Lake.
Oh, how exciting.
And our little Claire Mansker, Jenny's daughter, is Pugsley.
Oh my gosh, for
Very
real.
excited.
That's
Very excited.
awesome.
And last weekend, we went to see Willow in Mary Poppins in Minnewaska. Minnewaska. And when the show got over, we listened to the GPS on my phone, and Holly was in charge of that. And we ended up, she said, "Oh, go down here. It'll save us time." Went to dirt road immediately. I heard banjos playing as we were driving down the middle of nowhere, but it did get us back where we need to go.
And we meet a lot of people.
We beat a lot.
No.
We beat a lot of people out
Poor
of it.
Stitch had just gotten a bath.
I had just given Stitch a bath. Yes. Yes.
Stitch is the car, and for anyone who's
Yes.
Yeah,
don't know
I was
what that
very
is about.
confused.
I call my car Stitch because
Nice.
it looks like Stitch. I don't know why. It's just got that same kind of color. Same kind of color. Just before we got about 15 minutes before we go off the air, but just as a reminder, we are a nonprofit, so all the donations that come in today are tax deductible. And what we do is we provide you with a letter and a receipt for donations and a personal letter from us. So we really appreciate you donating today, and we're trying to raise enough money to replace our curtains.
Yes.
That's our goal today. We don't have anything. We were going to do something, but no one wanted to do it with me.
What was it?
Yeah, if we raised a certain amount by noon, we'd skydive.
Oh my goodness.
Would you do that?
Would I skydive? I'm a little bit afraid of skydiving. I'm gonna be honest.
No one said yes.
Not one
Can't
person.
anymore.
Yeah, Holly can't because Holly's bionic.
Oh.
She got her wheels replaced. Carly won't do it. Olivia won't do it.
But you'd do it.
I would
You
do
would
it.
do it for the theater.
I would do it, but we couldn't do it till spring, obviously.
Right.
And they were like, "Well, you couldn't do it till spring." I go, "Yeah, but that's okay.
People will
What
look
difference
forward
does
to
it
it.
make?"
By then the new curtains will be up, right?
See?
Something to celebrate, something to jump about.
Yeah, something to jump about. That's what next year will be. Something to jump about. But remember, from 11 to 1 o'clock, you can drop your coins off. And if you don't feel like bringing your coins over, again, you can donate online all day long. And as we get closer, we'll let everybody know how things are going and how much we need. The curtains can be ordered at any time. We have this bid. They are prepared and they are ready to go.
So like if we hit our goal at noon, we could call these people
could.
and be like, we are ready.
Ben would like more details about the curtains.
Yeah, I want to know what color they're gonna be. That's all I
We
care.
will obviously. And I brought them here. Here are samples.
Oh, samples
So,
of the curtains.
This is
Hey,
these.
how about you slam more things into the microphones, please?
Maybe we should put them on like something that
Oh.
doesn't bounce.
Bounce
Or
as much.
listen,
But I want to hold this up so that.
this is what the tabs will be.
Oh.
It's a little thinner.
Yes.
And then this is the grand drape. It's not going to be black. We're going to try and match our seats with a wine color.
Oh, that'll be pretty.
And besides a black grand drape.
Mhm.
We'll do that in post production. Black grand drapes show everything.
Do they?
Yeah.
That's good to know.
So
Well, a wine color grand drape will be beautiful.
Yes.
And this is a very nice fabric.
and the baby blue one we've had for a long time has been lovely, but it just doesn't fit, doesn't make sense. And too many people have touched it. It's really starting to get nasty. And the fire retardant treatment that it has is starting to show through like a watermark on the back side of it. And so it just
Oh.
kind of looks nasty.
Well.
It looks kind of nasty.
Are
And
you adding more legs or?
no, we will go with what we had, but what we are going to replace also that 16,000 will replace all of our curtains. That includes the screen hide in the back that
Nice.
was given to us so generously, but that is 4 feet too long. So we have to pin it up, and it's complete. It's
And
a
made of
nightmare.
Corduroy, so
Yeah.
heavy as all get out.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
Like,
So-
super heavy.
So this replaces all of it, all the grand drape, all 8 tabs, the screen hide, and valances. So the valance that's in the
Oh,
front,
yeah.
it will replace that as well.
Nice.
So that may have been able to do black, but I don't think so. I think it
Oh,
would be
you want to match,
burgundy.
right?
Yeah. So, and this company is the company we got our screen from, our projection screen.
Oh, nice.
So they're really pretty decent folks to work with, and it's been great to work with them. And I believe they're out of New York. I can't remember exactly. I should.
It should say up there.
You'd think so.
Yeah.
I will find that out. But we've been in conversation with them for about 3 years now, and they've been awesome to work with, and hopefully we can get it done. We're really excited about it.
Update. It doesn't say on here.
Ben says, how much more do we need to raise to put up more tracks and stuff? Let's raise the 16K by noon and then keep going. I have future production needs in mind.
Nice.
Ben he directed Addams Family, came back to direct Addams Family, and he loves coming here to direct, and we'd love to have him back. And he's always had great ideas to expand things, and technically wise, the theater, we've got some stuff we need to do to get a little more techie, but we're getting there slowly but surely. We have a brand new amp that we just put in, so all our monitors are working. We used to have 2 channels that were working. Now we have 4. So yeah, it's very exciting. The audience, doesn't really care about that, but we do as the performers.
It makes a huge difference when you're on stage. Did you have that during Fiddler?
We did.
Oh,
We did because before what we did is we only had one main one for the ones down front, one for the backstage area, and that's all we had working. So now we've got 4 different zones, which that doesn't probably mean anything to people watching, but so yeah, Ben has expensive needs.
That's all right.
He has needs if he wants to come back.
So we should keep raising money and make it happen for him so he can come back.
It's great. It's great to have Ben back. He was a great director. He is, and he's
dead now.
Mrs. Doubtfire is the show that he helped bring in, but he says he's not going to go see it. Ben says he's not going to go see it. So I was texting him the other night. He's in Oregon.
Yes.
Yeah. Eugene.
So what do you mean he helped bring in?
At the Holt Center, right, Ben? At the Holt Center, it's part of their season. He had a great season last year. Michael Jackson, the musical.
Back to the Future.
Back to the Future, yeah. We saw Back to the Future down at, and it was.
Yeah.
To say it's a musical is a stretch. It's a rock concert.
Oh, that's
is what
fun.
it is. It's got a story, but it's more.
Like an operetta?
Oh, it's just when that DeLorean in the first scene comes screaming out of the darkness, it comes from way upstage, screaming out towards the audience and slides sideways. I mean, that car never drives anywhere. It's on a hydraulic.
That's cool.
It's very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah. And that was really fun. It's fun to watch. But there's no way we could ever do it here.
Ben wants to know if you want to hop a plane because the Broadway tour of Doubtfire opens tomorrow. Anyone want to hop a plane? Let me know.
That would be fun.
Carly says, I was told today that Catch Me If You Can will have its regional debut here at the Andrea.
That's exciting.
Wow.
Didn't verify, but kind of cool.
Regional debut.
See something new.
That's kind of disappointing because the show's been out for years.
Yeah, but it's one of those shows that you don't see it in community theaters.
Well, and there's times that we do things we probably shouldn't do because of just how it's not easy. It's not easy. But we don't do stuff that's easy.
No.
We do stuff that's challenging. So, trying to think of other things we need to talk about. We will have Carly, Olivia, and Jenny will be here later, and so all the donations and things we'll keep track of and let you know how things are going. And if you would like to, please feel free to come down. There's a lot of people that say, "Can we come down and write a check to donate?" Absolutely, you can. Just stop on by. Maybe we'll even put you on air with us. So we'd love to see you. And end of year giving. We don't talk enough about that. In fact, I don't think I've ever mentioned that. That is a big deal. We had a couple people walk in and do some end of year giving. If you would like to do end of year giving, this is a perfect opportunity to do something like that. So if you've got some extra money laying around that you'd like to do some end of year giving for tax purposes, please, go to the website or stop by and donate, and that would be wonderful. Again, $16,035.60 is what we're trying to raise today. And there's the new curtains, and we'll take you on a tour here in about another hour and a half or so, and you'll be able to see the curtains and see why we're needing to replace them. We tell our STP students you're never supposed to touch the grand drape with your hands. No, ever.
Never.
This one?
And you will see
Yes.
and you will see why. You will see why our grand drape is showing. There's been a lot of people that have grabbed it.
Well,
So
that just means there's a lot of great kids that are around that need to learn about
that need
grand drapes.
discipline.
I think there are a few adults who have touched that grand drape.
Well,
too.
I think you're right there. Yeah.
Ben will do his $1,000 match again, but he doesn't need to do it at the end of the night. So if there's a time of the day when we think
Ooh,
you need to
Mr.
do
Ben. Well, you know what? Maybe what we can do is we can take a picture of this and send it to Ben and say, pick a time that you
your
think it would be a
time.
good.
that.
Ben, would you like us to mention that on air? We'll mention it throughout the day. We have a match, obviously, for our drive up coins,
From 11 to 1.
but we could take your donation, Ben, and we could split it into 2 segments, and maybe there's a way we could. Yeah, there's a lot going on, especially this evening. So I think that would be really awesome. We're gonna have to turn the heater just kicked in. I'm sure that's gonna reverberate through the.
Well, the mics are facing this way, so maybe not.
Can you hear me?
Did you hear that
Can you-
heater kick in?
Love that you look at me like I'm listening to it. Like I'm not in the room with you.
So this
He said, no, David, use it whenever you need it to maximize. Don't make me choose.
oh, all right.
That's fair.
All right. Well, we will. So that means we have another match. We'll do that. Thank you very much. And we'll talk to you, obviously. And we have a special prize. We have a special prize for someone who watches the entire day, watches the longest. We're gonna check and see who. Isn't that right? Isn't that what we discussed with? Oh, but I didn't say. Oh, okay. Well,
We're not
That's
going to
true.
tell you what you get.
I'm just trying to fill content here.
I know.
So forget that I said that. And besides, there's only 3 of you watching.
Well, watch
There's-
the longest.
there's
That's all
more.
you need to do.
Is there?
Yep.
Well, hi, friends. Thanks for watching.
Who was all watching?
I don't know, man. I'm not in charge here.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Those of you watching, make sure you stay tuned when we do the spinning wheel at 3 o'clock.
you should just stay on because you can play along with trivia. I
Yeah.
mean, come on, play along.
And when we spin the wheel, although you can't see
you
it,
can't see it, but you can
um,
imagine it.
when it lands on online, someone who's watching will be able to ask any question you want
That'll be
of
fun.
any of us. So,
Nice.
or collectively, you can ask a question. So, we're looking forward to that. And we got a spinning wheel, which we're pretty cool because not too many theaters have a nice spinning wheel. We have a nice
We've
spinning
got a
wheel.
nice spinning wheel.
Carly said something about merch store.
Yes.
You got 'em.
Very good point. Thank you, Carly. We have this, but we also now on our website, you can go to our website. We have a merch store, and there are so many items. I think there are like 3 pages of items, everything from backpacks to stadium blankets to jackets and dress shirts and all kinds of stuff with the Andrea
There's
logo.
like cute versions of things too, and I think
Yeah.
even little baby like
Uh,
things.
Mugs and hats and
Perfect gifts for Christmas.
yes, we were going to
People love
order
it
some.
here.
We couldn't have probably get them in time because we were going to wear them today,
Sure.
get some stuff, and we were going to wear it. But Jake's vapor lock.
I thought you meant you were going to wear a baby onesie.
I tried that once.
That image
It was not
pathetic.
pretty. It was not pretty,
there we
but I
go.
was young and needed the money. Yes, the merch store. We're very excited about that. And actually, go on there and there must be 50 different items.
Nice.
And what we'll do is we'll try to maybe print out a sheet and show you that. Maybe we can also have Olivia put that up on the.
We could display it on the
yeah, we
television
could.
behind us.
We could.
Oh, look, our giving QR code.
Yes.
That's where you go to give.
Yes, you can scan that right there and you can donate. I'll be donating today. I'm going to take my donation. I'm going to split it into 4 donations.
Yes. Better chance to get the golden ticket.
To maximize for the golden ticket. Last year we didn't get a golden ticket. I think it's been 2 years since we got one.
Oh, it's our turn.
It's time. It's time. It's time. Courtney, who works for Give to the Max, Give MN, contacted us as she does every year. She's so awesome. She contacted us and let us know that she's thinking about us, and she said, good luck. I let her know all the new fun things that we're doing. And Give MN has reached out to us many times and said, no one else is trying to do what you guys do, and we think it's really cool. And can we use your story? When they have their meetings and things, they talk about unique ways that we try to maximize our things. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go off the air for 15 minutes, and we'll be back with theater trivia with Miss Leah. And we'll be participating in that, and you can play along at home. And stick around at 3 o'clock. We are going to spin the wheel, and we're looking to you guys to ask some questions. So,
but if they give $25 or more, I mean, don't limit yourself from now to, is it the top of the hour?
Yes.
You can win this Kindred gift card. I mean,
right there.
That's great. I love
right
Kindred.
there. And if
get yourself something nice.
And if because it's early, and if nobody donates right now, that's okay. We'll keep it and just kind of go on to the next hour with it. So
well,
do
they
that.
Want to donate. That's why they're watching right now.
Yes, please do. Please
do
donate.
Because these curtains are going to be fantastic.
Carly, probably you should donate.
Probably.
I think that's probably the right thing to do.
Every hour.
Yeah, every hour. But anyway, okay. We appreciate you very much. Thank you for tuning in. I feel like Jerry Lewis. Stick with us.
Who's Jerry Lewis?
Did
you say
who's Jerry Lewis?
We're the old mayonnaise.
The Muscular Dystrophy Association Labor Day Telethon. Don't you remember that?
Oh, him.
Wow. Wow. All right. We will see you very shortly in about 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Bye.
Or if we want to use just paper.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. It's time for we need some theme like game show music, but it's time for trivia with Miss Leah, and Jake is going to come back here and join us, and here we go.
Nice. Well, I'm happy to be presenting this year because last year I played and I did very poorly. But I hope you'll play
think
along.
that's true.
I think I had the lowest number of
We
points.
should keep track. We
We
should
should
like keep track.
We could go
I
back
don't even
and
know
watch
what
the
year it
recording,
is, so I don't
right?
really think it matters at this point.
How many are? Do you see how many are watching?
It's a party out there.
It's-
It's a party. Okay.
You guys should play along in the comments on Facebook.
on the
On
Facebook.
the Facebook.
Those that are watching, can they hear us? Okay. Has anybody said anything?
Yeah. Audio's good.
Good.
Um,
Good. So those mics are working, which is a miracle because last year they just kind of
Time will tell.
gave up on us.
Ah!
Oh, hey.
Sorry.
We got a
Little delay,
Echo,
little
echo.
tape delay. All right. Well,
awesome. We're gonna play some trivia today, and well, let's not forget why we're here. Why are we here today?
we're raising, as we do every single year. Give to the Max is a one-day fundraiser for nonprofits. It's not just the Andrea Theater, of course, because we're going to talk about the Andrea Theater because that's why we're doing this. But it's nonprofits all throughout the state. Some other nonprofits in this area, of course, like
Habitat for Humanity.
Habitat, but also United Way. There are lots of different nonprofits, and you can look. It's not up
It's
there
not
now.
there now. No, 'cause it's
But
trivia.
you can go on the GiveMN website and you can type in all kinds of different Habitat
But-
for Humanity and United
But
Way.
don't do that. Go find the Andrea because it's your community theater.
I mean, if you're watching this, that's what we're doing it for.
yeah. So come give to us.
Yeah, tax deductible. Remember, your gifts are tax deductible, $25 or more. We would love to have it. And again, we could win a golden ticket with your donation. So it's
Yes.
worth it. If you want to do $100 donation today and you want to split it up, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to split my donation up into 4 donations to maybe maximize that and maybe get us a golden ticket. So,
That would be fantastic.
so
All right. Well, we're doing some trivia today. Give to the Max trivia. We've got lots
you can see the screen.
of topics here. We're going to be talking about our wonderful theater, our great season, Give to the Max Day, and what we're raising money for is curtains.
Curtains.
For our stage. So we even have some trivia questions about stage curtains.
Oh,
in honor.
It's funny. This looks kind of like the sweatshirt.
It does.
Hey,
Oh,
it does.
look at that. That's cool.
All right, our first category is going to start us off a little bit easy. It's true or false for 100 points. If you're playing along, I hope you can keep track of
True or
your
false?
points and see if you can beat any of these fantastic players. Here's your first question.
So true or false only?
Yeah.
Okay.
True or false only. The grand drape is the main front curtain closest to the audience. True or false? That's what we're raising money for. Beautiful grand drapes. We're raising $16,035.60.
60 cents.
So you could be a part of making that happen. You ready, guys?
Yes,
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. Did y'all get it?
we did.
Thought it was a trick question.
You didn't
Are you
put false,
serious?
did
I
you?
You
You
put
did?
false.
I was thinking like the grand drape is the curtain behind like the proscenium drape.
Well, it's I mean the proscenium's not a drape, is it? It's a wall. So
Well, and the curtains.
But like
I'm not trying to trick you right off the bat.
Get in the comments. Tell everyone.
Curtains have different names at all different types of theaters,
Yeah.
like mid-range travelers. They've
Yep.
got different. There's all
We
kinds.
are one question in, and there's already an argument.
There's a debate.
about-
It's gonna go into fisticuffs by the end of this. I have a feeling.
Okay, true or false? A proscenium arch is designed only for decoration and serves no practical purpose. And I'm not trying to trick you at home if you play along.
Just trying to trick me.
Are you ready? That's false. It does a lot of things. Hides the lights. What else does it do? It works on
Hides the
sound.
lights.
There was a whole list, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna have so much great facts to share." But they're
Curtains.
gone.
Helps with curtains.
There you,
That's
yep.
the grand drape.
Yeah, that's right. That's where you can hang your drape, your grand drape. All right.
And whatever you call what's in front of the grand drape is actually closer to the audience. So Jake is correct.
Oh, true or false? The wings of the stage are the areas on the far left and far right where the actors wait before entering the stage. Once again, not trying to trick anybody here.
Don't look.
I'm not looking. Looking at your face.
You're looking.
Mom.
Are we
looking.
ready?
My mom's not here.
That is true. You wait in the wings, and we're replacing our wings or tabs.
Tabs.
Oh, it's
Legs.
like we're replacing the wings.
Legs.
Yes. Sorry.
Where I've been told the term break a leg comes from.
Is to walk through the leg curtains.
People
that
go,
are on-
that's not true. And others say, yes, that's true.
Yeah, I've heard that it's not true.
You don't know stuff.
I do know stuff. I went to college, kinda.
Well, good for you. All right, true or false? The backdrop curtain that hangs at the very back of the stage is called the cyclorama or the cyc. Ooh, technical terms. Do we know technical theater terms? Do you know technical theater terms? Which is also going to be replaced.
Leah, I think you need to start like a children's focused theater education program. You sounded like Miss Rachel there for a second, and I was like, that'd be golden.
should do that on. Yeah, I should
Start
do
your
my
own YouTube channel. Like,
yeah, that'd be
hi
great.
kids, do you know what a psych is?
Are we ready?
Yes.
That is true. Who got it?
Yeah. But is it really a curtain?
Well,
Yeah, it's a curtain.
you got that curtain. It's the back curtain hanging behind our scrim
Yeah.
being replaced.
Yeah. Well, we don't have
We don't.
we don't have a psych. We used to have a psych
Right.
here,
Mhm.
but we have a projection screen, and we've got a screen hide curtain. It's like another grand drape, but
Yeah.
I got you. Got
But-
you.
it's very good. I like that.
Yes. Okay. Last true or false. In most theaters, the stage directions, stage left and stage right, are based on the audience perspective. Audience stage right, audience stage left. So that's like your right when you're looking at the stage is stage right.
Are you going to be Vanna?
Don't look.
Did
Quit cheating.
I'm not looking. I don't need to look at your answers, especially in the first one.
everybody
Where
know
I
the
was
answer?
correct, I would like to remind everyone.
It's false. And this is interesting because I always get my lefts and rights mixed up anyway. But like on stage, it's the actors left and right. Did everybody get that?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, we're gonna move into the next round, which is a multiple choice round.
Ooh.
Each question is worth 200 points. Now, this is Give to the Max Giving Day, and these questions are about Give to the Max. So let's see what you've learned in your last 8 years, 7 years, and
This is give to the
Lord
max
only knows.
question.
Yeah.
Yep, how many years? What have you learned so far about
This is going to be a
There was,
disaster.
I was told there wouldn't be any math.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll do the math. I got the math.
Thank you, Miss Rachel. I appreciate it.
I teach first grade math. I can do this. All right. What year was Minnesota's first Give to the Max Day held? Official.
It's not even
thing.
about our gift to the max. It's about everyone's gift to the
It's
max.
about Give to the Max in general because it's a great day for giving to your favorite
Yeah, but
nonprofit,
we're-
the Andrea Theater.
we're actors. We're selfish. We don't pay attention to our own stuff.
I'm going to butcher this. I should know it, but I don't.
If it makes you feel better, there's only 4 questions in round 2.
That's good. That's good.
Thank God.
And each one's worth 200 points. Next round's worth 300
Are there
points.
negative points? What?
No.
Okay.
You
okay.
can't, unless you strike one of your fellow trivia members, you cannot lose
Might
points.
be worth it. Might be worth it. I don't know.
Little right turn, Clyde.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
2009! You guys, okay.
Process of elimination.
Nice.
I knew it had to be because we've been doing it for how long?
Eight.
And if it
8
was
years.
2005, this would have been like a celebration because it's 2025. So it would have been
Oh.
like a 20th anniversary kind of thing.
Look at
So-
you. What a smart way to be thinking. Look at Holly, smart thing.
My coffee kicked in.
I feel like I remembered seeing like a video about Give to the Max and hearing that date a couple years ago.
On Give to the Max Day, many nonprofits and schools hope to win surprise bonuses for donations made at random times. What are these bonuses called? And it's our turn to win one. And
The lucky chicken.
Chuck says
Look
if
at my
you
paper.
donate a non-standard amount, like $25.13, you have a better chance.
That's what Chuck says.
That's what Chuck says, and I would believe anything Chuck
We
says.
always
got-
listen to Chuck.
He's
Yeah.
won 2 golden tickets, so
Oh,
And speaking
It's gotta be more
of,
than that.
that's what the answer is. Who got it? Did everybody get it?
yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, here's your next question. Give to the Max Day is organized by which Minnesota nonprofit support organization?
I sense a theme.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Give MN, and that's where you can go if you want to give to our cause here. Go to givemn.org.
Yep.
/donate/Andrea Theater.
Nice.
/lucky chicken.
Nope, not that one.
There's their logo. I had to include that.
Nice.
And then finally, what nickname is often used for Give to the Max Day because of the excitement and large number of donations?
Ah,
Is it the Big Give, Minnesota's Giving Marathon, Give-a-Palooza, or Minnesota's Giving Holiday?
I think my theme went out the window.
Sorry.
This is great. You've done really well.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Minnesota's Giving Holiday. Jake, you got
I
it?
did.
Anybody else get it?
Uh-uh.
Jake, you got, I was going to say, Jake, you got a perfect score, but no, he didn't get it.
First one. What happened to the first one? And the what? First one and the
I
Fifth
want
one?
it to be known.
It's going to get a little bit more crazy
I
up in
may go
here.
into negative points because I may hit a fellow competitor.
stop.
well, now we have to fill in the blank.
Oh, we got to fill.
Yes, we're going to be filling in
300 points?
the blank
I'm sweating.
for 300 points. Each question, there are 3 questions in this round. So let's see what you can do. We have a fantastic season this year. So these questions are about our season. We have a season card.
Do you need one?
No, I was just going to show the people. But the people probably don't need one either because you should know our great season. All right, everybody. How many of this season's shows, including STP, are based off of a book? You might want to look at one. And I am going to do a caveat here because last time I had a question like this, there was a major debate. So we're doing a fantastic Disney Dare to Dream review. That one is based on a lot of things, so that's out. It's not one of them, okay? Because which of these in this wonderful season are based on a book?
Just main stage, not STP.
No, including STP.
Including STP.
But
I don't
was
know
like,
what the STP shows are. I'm a bad.
oh, they're
person.
right here.
Okay, great.
Well, we'll tell you. We got a great STP season, Something Rotten Junior, Disney's Dare to Dream Musical Review
Okay.
Junior, Aladdin, Kids. That's our STP.
You counting all the Fancy Klein?
I'm counting all of it.
Okay.
It's our fabulous season. So, how many of these are based off of a book? And if you're unfamiliar with the season, we had Fiddler on the Roof, and it was fantastic. Next is A Christmas Story. After that, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Then Noises Off. And then Catch Me If You Can. And then, oh, we can't forget Our Seniors on Stage, which is
Not based off a book, though.
no, but what's the name of that?
Who's driving the bus?
Who's driving the bus? And then we've got I can't without my glasses, I can't see, but we've got Always Patsy Cline, and then our STP, which I was already listed. Did I forget anything? Well, we had Haunted Theater.
How
5, 6,
many shows are there
7, 8, 9.
So many. We're doing so many productions.
You're going off 9 shows.
I'm going off 9 shows. Yeah.
that's why is she so defensive?
because I don't want a debate to come after this.
It's gonna come. It's gonna happen.
And do you have an answer yet? So we're always busy here, which is
Don't look.
fantastic. And that's one of the reasons this is such a great organization. Worthy of your donation. Are y'all ready? And the answer is 5.
Oh,
You was-
God!
Here
I put
they
3.
are.
I had 6.
I knew Fiddler.
Fiddler on the Roof.
Hunchback, and Catch
Yep.
Me.
Based on
Oh.
Tevye the Dairyman. Christmas Story based on In God We Trust and All Others Pay Cash, which was a book based off of a series of short stories. The Hunchback of Notre Dame, based off
Yeah.
that's Notre Dame de Paris. Catch Me If You Can, true story of a real fake. And Aladdin, of course, which is found in 1001 Nights, the Arabian Nights. So who got that?
None of us
I
did.
I would like judges to weigh in here
Okay, tell me.
because Something Rotten is about Shakespeare.
It does reference Shakespeare, but have you seen the show? Because it's
But
hilarious.
see, I could say
Yeah.
that about Patsy Cline too. I could say it's based off, but it's not based off a book. And
Patsy
something,
Cline didn't write a book.
but
Shakespeare wrote books.
but he didn't write
He didn't write
something
books.
rotten.
I don't even believe that.
Did he write books
No.
or did he write plays?
He wrote
Yes.
All right, here's our next one. The musical Always Patsy Cline is based on the true story and real life friendship between country singer Patsy Cline and her fan turned friend. What is that friend's first name? For 300 points. I was going to be mean and include the last name too, but I decided
well, that
nobody
wouldn't
could
help
get
me at
that.
I got nothing.
If you've seen Always Patsy Cline, it's a very heartwarming story.
I don't know. I don't know the spell, but I know it. Yeah.
All right. Are we ready?
Yes. Yeah.
Louise.
Louise.
The script was written based on Louise Seeger?
Mm-hmm.
Personal stories, letters Patsy Cline wrote to Louise and historical accounts of Patsy's life and career. So, just Dave?
Yep.
I'm reading the book Honky Tonk Angel right now, and she's mentioned many
Louise,
times.
what did
it's
you write?
Fabulous.
Nothing.
You didn't write anything? Nope. I wrote Always. As a guess.
In the musical Catch Me If You Can, Frank Abagnale Jr.
What
Did I
was
say
that?
that?
Abagnale?
Abagnale pretends to be a lawyer, doctor, and list at least one more. Airline pilot, college professor, and sun adaptations, and FBI agent. Did everybody get that?
Yep.
Nice job, everybody. All right. Whew. Well, we've got such a great season. Then the next questions are organize this list
400
for
points.
400 points, all about
I'm gonna hurt him.
our season still. Reasons to support the theater because it's such a great theater with so much going on. Okay. This is fun.
Oh no.
Put these iconic events from A Christmas Story in the correct order. Now, I was like, do I do this question? Do I not? I do not want to do spoilers, but everybody should know this classic heartwarming tale of Ralphie's Christmas journey. So, does the major award come first, or does he write his Christmas essay first? Does Flick lick a frozen pole first? Does Ralphie deal with the school bully, Farkas? Or does Ralphie ask Santa for a Red Ryder BB gun? You have to put them in order of how they happen in the play. If they happen in a different order in the movie, I don't care. This is about the theater and our great show we're doing now. Who watches this movie every Christmas? Dave does. Holly Jake, not one of your not on the
No,
list?
yeah, I do. It's been well, not every Christmas because I didn't watch it last year.
Now this
Not
is
on
why
the
it's worth
resting.
400 points because this is a tricky tricker. You ready?
I think I get.
Oh my
Actually, I don't.
gosh.
I have zero confidence in myself.
You know
Okay,
what though?
so-
I love the pretend of confidence.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah, and acting.
the acting. And you know, if you love the iconic Christmas nostalgic movie, you'll love our play because it includes all of these fun events that you remember from the story.
Do you know they came out with a sequel?
No
It
way.
was awful.
Yeah.
Did they?
I thought it was kind of cute.
Was it the next year?
No, it was like Ralphie's all grown up.
Oh my goodness.
Did you see the live one? Oh
No, I saw it like on Hallmark or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this wrong though because I just will. But
See, no, that's interesting to me because you directed it last time it was done.
yeah, but as far as
It's been a while.
the way things happen in order,
Right.
that's
That's a
hard.
trick question.
It's
It's a trick
tricky.
question. Let's see. Let's see.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, yeah.
Holly, you ready?
Yep.
Okay, first he writes his
No.
Oh, I already failed.
yes. Then Ralphie asks Santa for a Red Ryder.
Oh no.
Flick licks the frozen pole.
Yes.
Ralphie deals with the school bully. Oh, actually, this is not the right order. Oh no, everybody, it's not the right order.
Oh, man.
Did you get it all 5, Holly?
No,
You didn't.
I'd have had 3.
So what is the
Well,
correct
I'll
order?
tell you the correct order.
Okay. All right.
Because actually, Flick licks the pole first.
Really?
Yep, that happens first.
Okay.
Wow.
And then
Essay, isn't it?
it's the essay because he starts writing it. Then the major award comes. Then he asks Santa for the BB gun. And then he deals with the bully.
I
Wow,
had
that's a way out of
essay,
order.
poll, award, Santa, bully. So I got
You
one
I
wrong.
got
I had award first.
Oh, nah.
And then poll. Then
Fragile first?
yeah.
Yep.
I remembered it wrong.
It's
Poll
alright.
and then essay, then Santa, then
Oh.
bully.
Oh,
So I had 2.
I only got one right.
I don't know. I'm sorry, my answer was wrong up there, but
So I
Oh,
never
so
got
that's
it
what
anyway.
that one? Oh, but that one I got 3 right.
hey, good for you.
But off of your,
Yeah,
the right one I
that's-
got 1 right.
Oh well, that's life. Okay, I know for a fact these are in order because I marveled at this order. I was surprised. In the show Always Patsy Cline that we're doing this summer, you will hear all of the great Patsy Cline songs, including these 5. Can you organize these songs based on their ranking and longevity on the Billboard country charts, from highest charting to lowest charting? So here's an example. 2 of these songs hit number 1. Which one lasted the longest time? Shocked me, actually, not what I thought it was going to be. So, but you could hear all of these songs this summer if you come to Always Patsy Cline. All of the favorite standards. Also worth 400 points, so good luck. And since you're done, which is your favorite one of these?
I probably would have to say walking.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because it gets stuck in my head.
Do you know well, when you've done this, I'll give you a little tidbit of, because I'm reading this book,
Yeah.
some fascinating things.
Oh, so Always Patsy Cline is also based off a book, so I should have gotten that one correct too.
Well, no,
You are
no,
safe.
no, I mean, I'm reading a book about her life.
It's not based on a book. It's based on letters from Patsy Cline.
Which are in a book.
All right.
Oh boy.
But wait, Holly, which one is your favorite?
I do like walking.
Yeah?
And you said from biggest hit,
Yeah,
To
to
least-
lowest. Yep. So, but if you wrote it in the opposite order, I understand. All right. I Fall to Pieces was number 1 for 39 weeks on the
Whoa.
country Billboard charts.
I missed
Missed
the
one.
rules. I misdid the rules. I thought you were talking about of all time.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's
same.
got you. Well, Billboard country charts is right there. Was number 1 for 5 weeks. Crazy only peaked at number 2. Crazy is my favorite.
Mine too.
That's like her most
Yeah.
popular.
I
the
was
most
sure.
the most picked jukebox song of all time.
Really? I see, and I thought that was going to be number 1. 21 weeks on the chart. Walking After Midnight also peaked at number 2 and spent 16 weeks on the chart. Sweet Dreams of You hit number 5 and was on the chart for 12 weeks.
Yeah, I got
So
one.
her 3 biggest hits, considered her biggest hits of all time. I Fall to Pieces, Walking After Midnight, and Crazy. She hated them.
Oh, for real?
She
why?
absolutely didn't want to record them. In fact, she told him, she said, then you record them. I'm not recording it. She refused, said she hated them because they were not country, they were more pop.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
You
really
gotta tell
good
the audience.
call.
They
So
wanna know too.
she hated those songs. She absolutely detested them.
That's a
And
bummer.
they kept telling her it's going to be a big hit. It's going to be a big hit, and she wouldn't until they were big hits. Then she was okay with them.
Then she was all right after the fact.
Yep.
All right, it's our last round, friends.
Oh boy.
500 points.
Wow.
How many questions?
Just one.
Oh.
Only one question for you on the 500 point round. Finish the lyrics.
I don't think I'm gonna do
Oh
well.
my
at this.
God.
I think all of you have a shot because in Dare to Dream, Disney Junior Musical Theater Review, it has all of the best Disney musics. And I was like, oh my gosh, they have a song from Tangled in there. So I was like, oh, I have to make them finish the lyrics from Tangled. But no, I didn't do that to you because I was like, there's no way Jake has ever watched Tangled.
You've watched Tangled.
I don't think I.
Which I think Tangled is better than Frozen and
Same.
better than a lot of other.
Same.
I can probably say I haven't watched a Disney movie that's come out since like 2010 in its entirety.
Yes. So this one is older than that for all your sakes.
Really?
Yeah. I can't think of one that I would have like sat down and watched beginning to
None
end.
since 2010.
I don't think so.
Wow.
I don't like them.
Well, I love them, and I'm excited for the musical
I like
review.
the old school Disney. I'm a 90s baby, you know?
I like most Disney before they went all crazy the last like 10 years.
Yeah.
Then not such a big fan.
Well, let's see if you can
Tired of the
finish
sequel.
these lyrics. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata ain't no passing craze. It means, and tell me the next 8 words. And now I just want to sing it. And I think that people are going to want to sing along to Disney's Dare to Dream musical review. Will you allow it, David? Audience participation. Are you going to do a sing along night?
Yeah.
You should do a sing along night, and I'll come that night, and I'll sing really loud and annoy everybody.
I saw Lion King in Vegas one time, and there was like a 4-year-old kid sitting behind me, and he was screaming the lyrics the entire show.
That's fabulous.
It was a blast.
Are we ready for this?
Yeah.
Means no worries for the rest of your
Your
days.
days.
Did you all get that?
We did.
Yes.
Jake, you got that?
Yeah,
Nice.
Did you not get it?
of course I got
I
it.
was gonna say you had to have gotten that.
Was that for
Is that for
500.
That was
That was
for 500.
Was that for 1,000?
Should have been
For 10 million
I was
points.
being hopeful.
Mm,
I'm disappointed in that one. I should have got that one.
In which one?
I should have gotten that. One's based off books. I should have known better than that.
Oh, yeah, but you know what? The last time I did trivia, I had a question like that, and there was a big debate about it.
There still is.
Yeah.
Just saying.
In the people need to lighten up about those kind of things.
Oh.
Was that me complaining?
Oh, we have a tie.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, we were so close. 2000, 1900. That was so close. Now we need a tiebreaker question.
Oh.
Finish the lyrics from Tangled.
What song?
Well, the song that you've gotten Dare to Dream is "I Have a Dream."
I
I
don't think
have
I've
a
ever even
dream.
heard it.
I have
Yeah.
a dream.
Does do either of you know what Rapunzel's dream was?
To leave the tower?
No,
I don't know.
I know she wants to see the lights gleam.
she does. Yeah, but I don't know what to do with this because I didn't come up with a tie-breaking question. If you want me to go think of one,
Someone
I
that's
can.
watching needs to come up with a tie-breaking question.
Tie-breaking theater question could be about
I'm currently the only person watching.
Ron,
Oh,
Ron
well,
the
then
Drapes.
we don't-
It could be about. Well, they could send one in later today. You guys can answer it when you're fresh.
When we're fresh. At what point through this entire 24 period have Dave and I ever been fresh?
At 12
We should do-
o'clock.
We've been
Get
fresh
some-
with each other.
Can we get
That's
some
different.
puppets since nobody's watching.
Yeah,
Just
do a
do
little
puppets for the
puppet
rest
theater.
of the 15 minutes
There we
until
go.
Somebody says, thank you, very good.
Yes,
All right,
I
should
love
I-
it. We've never had a tie, so I don't know what to do, guys. And I'm really impressed with how close this was. It was very close.
Rock, paper, scissors.
But we could.
Fisticuffs.
I mean, yeah, whoever
West
goes-
Side Story style knife fight.
Then you'll have to do your first aid.
Stop the bleed.
earlier.
Stop the blade. Yes.
That was fun.
Yeah, okay, well, let's
Thank you,
start.
Leah.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for playing. That was great.
I better remember this for next year and start paying attention.
Oh, I don't know how to get it back onto the beautiful Give to the Max giving page, but it's a perfect opportunity if
They
you're watching
do have
this.
the QR code on the screen.
They
So-
do, perfect. You just go to the QR code on your screen. How? Because if they're watching on their phone.
Well, they could be watching on their laptop or TV because we're on YouTube as well.
Oh, of course.
So yes, sir. I don't know.
It's on this screen. I mean,
Oh,
why didn't it just
Well,
pop?
hey,
why didn't it-
we're getting somewhere.
Why didn't it pop back up? Do you have to make it live? Why doesn't it just come back on? I don't know, man. I don't work
It's
here.
Canva. She's got it in Canva.
I'm impressed that you all were able to finish the lyrics.
That's a pretty common song.
It is. But I don't think I could do it because I would just be like, na, 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 na. Well, while they're doing that, let's look at some of the giveaways we got coming up. We've got some cool DJ's Tap House merchandise with a gift card. We've got some Art and Soul clothing. R&Co Total Gem. This is the Life mugs.
Benjamin Griffin message.
Alexandria, Minnesota.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Somebody must be watching the live stream. I don't know who that is.
Well, did they give us a trivia tiebreaker question?
No, they didn't. Somebody wants to get a hold of
Ben.
Ben.
Of Ben. Well, maybe we'll tell you how to do that if you give us a
Yeah.
tiebreaker
You need a
question.
donation. You need a donation, and we'll connect you.
That's hilarious.
I'm not sure what.
Well, hey, that's
Yeah.
beautiful. There we go.
There you go.
And then,
you go.
you did it! It's up there. Yay!
Not just a pretty face.
What? Since nobody's paying attention,
Yeah.
we got 10 minutes. What's
Yeah.
a phrase that you hate? You got a phrase that you hate, not a word. Me, I've got words that I hate.
We know you have words. Phrase.
I have one that I just can't stand.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's when people go, it is what it is. I
It is
can't
what it
stand
is.
it. I just always feel when people use it, it's a defeated thing. It's like, well, it is what it is. It's like, nah, it doesn't have to be that way.
My sister really dislikes the phrase, like when people say, "Oh, it's getting hairy," like when things are getting difficult.
It's getting hairy.
Yep, it grosses her out.
Mm. Mm, mhm, mhm.
Did you say do you have one?
I haven't thought of one yet.
I saw this thing. It's is it a millennial slang phrase decipherer?
Uh-huh.
And what it has Gen X, Gen Z, da, da, da. So all you do is turn it. Like for Gen X, it's like I don't know what the word is, and it goes all the way down to sus.
Mm.
You know,
how
it means
funny.
this to this to this to this, and you get down there. I don't understand how they come up with stuff, because at least Gen X and the
Skibbity
next
Means
it
something.
meant
like-
something.
Yeah, I would say anything with Gen Z phraseology
Sure.
would be.
What's
mine.
wrong with you?
Fix yourselves.
Now it's the whole 6-7 thing.
Um,
I don't
Now-
understand.
But you know what?
40,
We were just as
41,
insufferable when
41.
we were their age too. We were just insufferable in different ways. We had our own things.
People liked us though.
No, they didn't. I didn't.
They liked me.
No, they didn't. I
We
didn't.
just didn't know because we didn't have social media.
Yeah, that's the thing.
True.
It is
True.
we were
Nobody
able to
was looking
hide.
back on much because you didn't find out about something till like a week later. By
Sure.
the
I
time
once-
it made the rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I once had
right.
a pastor that said, I said, man, it just seems like there's so much bad going on. It's just what's going on. He goes, it's always been that way. It's just now you hear about it a minute after it happens,
Yeah.
whereas 50 years ago, it took you a week.
Yeah.
It took a week to hear about it.
If you ever heard about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't have a phrase that you can't stand?
I mean, I think skibbity is probably the most irritating thing I've ever heard in my life.
Try being in an elementary.
No,
school right now,
I won't.
6, 7.
I just won't.
When you're counting or a math problem ends with the 6, 7, or right looking 6, 7. Like, oh my gosh.
Gen X should be allowed. Anybody that does 6, 7 in their face should be allowed to just punch them.
I agree. I think violence. The phrase "violence" isn't the answer. I think
Oh, not in the
that's-
face. I meant just slug them in the arm. Yeah. that would be-
Yeah, a good punch in the bracket.
Yeah.
The bracket is the face. I think violence can be the answer sometimes.
Do you have a phrase?
Oh,
That's kind of. I needed something there. We're killing time here.
Oh,
Yeah, well, I also like.
Yeah, we can't end with me saying violence is the answer.
well,
Sponsored by Andrea
You
Theater.
never say anything. I know
No, because you don't use it that way. I don't think I've ever heard you say, "Well, it is." I don't know what it does. People go, "Well, it is what it is." It's like
I use it when-
it's you're being defeated right there.
I use it when I know there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
Not that I'm defeated
Or-
on something.
Or like, it's okay. I can't have that. It is what it is. It's all right. But I've always seemed to hear it when people go, "Well, it is what it is. You can't. You can't." I don't know. Maybe I should shut up now.
I think one phrase that maybe is just overused that I'm tired of hearing is "not all who wander are lost."
Yeah, yeah.
That's a lot.
In
of
like
places.
sparkly fairy
Yeah,
lights.
yeah,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
No, you are lost. Let's face it. You are.
No.
You are. My thing, what my thing is I love people that put on Facebook or social media.
Mhm.
It happens all the time, and I don't know why most of them are my friends, but they'll put, "Oh, I hope today is better than yesterday."
Oh,
What I'll
the
use-
No
vague
context?
posting.
Yes. What I'll
Right,
usually
posting?
do is write back and go, "Probably
Maybe.
not." People are like, "What happened?" It's like, really? You had to go there. You really had to go
Yeah,
there.
vague posting. That's the Facebook generation for you.
Drawing attention.
Look at me. Look what I can do.
People who video themselves crying, like you had time to set up the camera, like
Yeah.
We could post something like that. We could be like, "I hope this hour we get more donations."
it's
than
just
last
me in
hour."
the bathroom crying, black and white
right.
film.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what happened? We'll tell you
McLaughlin
when you
song is
give.
playing in the background.
Arms of the
Angels.
You could put an
For $1
adopted
donation, you can
pet.
feed an actor.
We got 5 minutes.
We do.
5
Well,
minutes,
yeah,
and
5
no one's
minutes.
watching.
But
so.
on here
Should
it
we
says
should we do this?
history trivia. Are you going to give us some history too? Or are you?
Is that
No,
another
because
hour?
every time I go to do history, you tease me. I'm not doing it anymore.
Well, I mean, it's just because I love history, and when you go,
It was
through
disappointing because I didn't know what I know now.
You know so much.
Well, no, I know more now. Back
What?
then, I was just kind of grasping it.
Well, that's
Ghost
the
straws?
exact
I
kind
didn't
of
get to-
segment I would want to be a part of.
I didn't get to do the file, really go through the file. If I would have gone through the file, I would have been better prepared.
There we go. That means we should.
There's
incorporate
there's always next year.
it. Next year.
Should I turn to the internets?
and
Turn to the internet?
Yeah, remember we cut a list from the internet.
Oh, sure.
All right. What is the first show that made you fall in love with theater?
Oh.
It's a good question.
Well,
Thank
that's
you,
great.
ChatGPT.
Ooh, yeah.
Leah.
Oh boy. Well, my mom tried to get me and my sister to do sports and it didn't go well. And so she was like, well, they need to do something. So she stuck us both in the show Oliver and Barrett as pickpocketers. I think I was 8.
Oliver.
And so that was really my first experience with theater ever. I don't think I had been to a show. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know why I was there.
That's great.
But I had such a good time. So
Yeah.
yeah, and after that, she took us to the Minneapolis Children's Theater
Mm.
to see Miss Nelson is Missing. which was a fun show. And so that was the first theater I saw, but I think that was after Oliver. It's like, what are we doing here? What is this place?
Nice.
Yes, so.
It's a good answer. Oliver would be the show that made me hate theater.
Oh, really?
I can't stand Oliver.
Wow.
I can't,
It's a
I've
sad
directed
show.
it. I've directed it. I didn't like it even before I directed it. So I think it's a good show. It's not my
That's
cup
your
of tea.
jam.
Yeah. I
So
think
what
it's the
one?
music. The
What
music.
one was the? What show was it then?
Couple answers. The first show I ever performed in and ever did was Guys and Dolls, and I was freshman year of high school, and the leads all in the show were just crazy talented for high school students at the time, at least in my eyes. I'm sure they were. But I was sitting backstage one day. I was like, "This is dope. This is so cool."
Dope.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said dope when I was
Yep.
15. This is so cool. This is what I want to do for the rest of my life. Is do this kind of stuff. So I had such a blast in that show, and it was such a learning experience. So yeah, that was the show that made me want to be an actor. But when I was a kid, I went to children's theater in Minneapolis and saw the 500 Hats of Bartholomew something or
Yeah.
another. And I remember sitting in that audience as a kid. I was probably in third grade or something. And I kept watching as this guy would take off a hat and then another hat would appear on his head somehow. And to this day, I don't know how they did that trick, but he would take off a hat, beat, and then all of a sudden another hat would just appear. And I was like, ah! As a child, it blew my mind. I was like, that's so cool. It's magic. They're doing magic up there. So, and then one of the other first shows I ever saw as a kid was The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe at U of M Morris.
Okay.
And I saw that show. I was like, this is really familiar to me. How do I know this story? And then I realized it was my dad had read Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe to me as a kid.
Hmm.
And so that's always kind of had a soft spot in my heart. Long-winded answer, but there you go.
That's a great answer.
That's pretty cool that your dad read that book to you. That's,
I struggled with reading as a kid. I was way behind for my age bracket. And so that's how they got me kind of up to speed as they started reading to me at home. And then I kind of fell in love with reading and started reading.
and those of you that are, well, nobody's watching, but that's why C.S. Lewis wrote that.
Yeah.
Was to explain the gospel of Christ,
Yeah.
so that his niece could understand in her own
Yeah.
childlike way.
Yeah. C.S. Lewis is one of my favorites. To this day, I still read his works all the time. Screw Tape, another great show. C.S. Lewis book, Screw Tape Letters, but it's a really fun show on stage too. It's just two actors, one playing Screw Tape, the demon, and then what is his underling's name?
Wormwood.
Something, yeah, I think so, yeah. And it's just someone with great acrobatic skills crawling around like a little demon
Yeah.
dog. It's crazy. It's a lot of fun. It's a good show. Sounds really dark. It's not that dark. It's actually pretty uplifting, I would say, at the end.
It seems like C.S. Lewis wrote that way.
Yeah.
It has a redemptive quality to it.
It's a dark humor that reveals a gospel message, but also a redemption message. So.
Miss Holly.
For me, it was my mom and I did a mother-daughter trip to Chicago, and we saw Jersey Boys. Jersey Boys and Les
Nice.
Mis, and I
wow.
went into Jersey Boys knowing absolutely nothing about
Yeah.
the story. It was phenomenal.
That's great.
Yeah, it was super
Fun
great.
show.
So, and then with Brittany, before Dave started the STP program, she did the little Prairie Fire stuff, and then she went down and actually lived with my mom and dad for like a month or whatever, a couple weeks, and did Mill Girls.
Mhm.
And that was so cool to me because I was a total gym rat. I was multi-sport person and just did sports my whole life, and to see something different, she tried every sport in the book too and just didn't work for her, and to see her and what that brought, the life that it brought out in her when she was up on stage was super awesome, and just was like kind of eye-opening to me what theater can do for somebody. So, and then I was just blown away that somebody at her age could memorize monologues. I mean, she was one of the main characters, and the story was pretty cool. It's about girls, the younger siblings. These girls had to go and work in the mills so that they could send their brothers to the Ivy League schools. They didn't
Oh,
want
wow.
make money.
Hmm.
Yeah, so
Wow.
like a super serious kind of play, but it was super cool to, yeah, see her up there doing her thing and watching her grow and learn, and yeah, so.
For me, I was in the first musical I was in was Barnum,
Mm.
and that made me really fall in love with it. But I think the first show that made me just like Sweeney Todd.
Mm.
I saw it on HBO, and they did it with Angela Lansbury, and
Len Carrier.
it was, I mean, it was because the set was just a box.
Yeah.
It's just a box, and it rotated, and they did. I mean, it was just really, really good. It was really, really good. Yeah, it made me. And it's what's weird is as far as the depth of that show, I didn't really understand. I mean, I was in high school, college, but I just couldn't wrap my mind around something that was so dark at times and then yet humorous at the same time. So yeah. But all right. So we're gonna go off the air here for 15 minutes. And then what we're going to do is we're going to talk a little bit about our fundraiser and what we're doing. And we're going to take a look at some curtains and talk a little bit more about that and walk around the theater a little bit. Then we're going to spin the wheel and do some question and answer stuff. And DJs, we have a $25 gift card from DJs and a sweatshirt that we're going to be giving away from anybody who donates $25. So we'd appreciate your gifts. Thank you. Please go to, you can scan that QR code, or you can go to thegivemn.org /donate/Andrea Theater. And thank you so much for your gifts. We'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Our journey began in 1970 in the old high school gymnasium, performing the classic musical Oklahoma. Fast forward to 1974, when we were officially incorporated as a nonprofit organization known as the Alexandria Area Arts Association. In 1990, we secured our own location on Broadway Street, the same spot we occupy today in downtown Alexandria. Our community theater adopted the building's original name, The Andrea, as a salute to the building's history. For decades, we've poured energy into community theater as well as preserving the historical building. Today, we welcome you to the Andrea Theater, where every production is a burst of high-quality excitement. Our stage comes to life with plays, musicals, and dynamic programs, including the show-stopping Student Theater Project and the ageless charm of our Seniors on Stage program. Our traveling improv team entertains across central Minnesota for holiday parties and events. Our student theater education programs spark creativity across the Lakes region. We don't just perform, we create an artistic world that resonates far beyond the stage. The Andrea is supported by grants,
Wait, you guys stop saying that. People are gonna watch the recordings.
There you go.
People are gonna come back and be like, I want to see what the 2:00 hour was like, and it was like the back of Jake's head.
So what I was saying was that Carlos Creek Winery today, the 20th of November, from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m., they're going to be donating $1 from every glass of wine, mug of beer, or mug of cider. Will go directly to the Andrea Theater. So we're encouraging everybody, if you feel like it,
Go there.
tonight they're doing trivia, so you can go out there and do
Go
some
play trivia.
yeah, and have some wine or beer, and it's great stuff. And we really appreciate them. They're very supportive of everything we're doing.
And then after you do trivia with them, you could come do trivia with us.
True.
Trivia murder party.
Trivia Murder Party. Yes, that's coming up at the 10 o'clock.
That's at 10.
10 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
10 o'clock tonight. I wonder what we'll be looking like and feeling like at 10 o'clock tonight.
We're gonna be feeling great because I bet we're gonna have hit our goal by then.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome. It seems like we always hit our goal in the 11th hour.
Yes, yes.
Except
the 23rd hour.
good point. Except the year that we did tattoos.
Crack
We
myself up.
we hit a goal right midday, and then we hit it again.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
And you've got a tattoo to remember that
Yeah,
goal.
matching
by.
tattoos.
That's fantastic. Bonded for life because it gives to the max.
I wanted to do the skydiving thing, but nobody wants to skydive. So
Oh, I skydive with you.
okay,
There were 6 of us got tattoos that day.
that's
That's
true.
so
That's
cool.
That was
true.
the next year.
Oh my
The
goodness.
next year that us
Yeah,
girls
yeah,
did it.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
That's
David and I
fun.
did it.
Christy,
David and I did
Becky,
it the
and I,
second year that we ever did the 24-hour thing.
And Christy,
And-
you and
Becky.
Becky
That's fun.
did the infinity
Yeah,
thing.
The infinity thing on your finger, right? Yep.
That's really special.
And you've had your legs waxed, your armpits waxed.
Mhm. Mhm. Yep.
That's
that
unfortunate.
video was on the internet forever. So.
We'll do anything. We'll do just about anything. So we're gonna go on a tour here very shortly and show you all the new upgrades because we didn't do it last year. I don't think we did it the year before, and a lot of people that probably don't know much about the theater. We run into parents all the time that go, I have no idea what it looks like backstage. So I went and turned the lights on. So we'll do a little bit of a tour and then we'll show you the curtains and show you what's going on with that. So there's no one watching right now, is there? Is there anybody watching?
Yeah, we don't know. I mean,
There's
I watched
me
the recording.
and you.
Yeah, I went.
I'll play the other video quick and get
Oh,
the,
that'll
get
be
the
fun.
camera moving here. So.
Enjoy that.
The Andrea is supported by grants, donations, sponsorships from businesses, and the thousands of volunteer hours that are generously spent in the theater. A well-established nonprofit, the Andrea Theater is community-driven, powered by generous support. Here's where you become the star. Be the driving force by donating, volunteering, stepping into our productions, and catching the magic of our shows. Join the Andrea Theater, where the standing ovation is for you, the community, and the magic of the arts.
You're going to come and show the curtains?
Yeah.
All
Once
right.
you're done, we'll.
So this is a treat. We've been putting together a Christmas story. We have a phenomenal cast. And this is my first time directing an adult and child cast at the theater. And it's been a very cool experience. And you can see our set right now.
You need to go back and get a microphone.
But I have one. It's
You
right
have
here.
one?
I
Fantastic.
took it. It's right here.
You're a professional.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm excited because our set was designed by Donna Magnuson and Greg Bowles. Donna is a visionary, so she came up with a vision for our set, and Greg Bowles is bringing it to life with the help of Donna and Hillary and myself, because I'll do anything I'm told to do when it comes to making a set. So we're going back to home in Indiana where Ralphie spent the festering days of his youth, as he says in the show. And if you come here, you are in what is currently the kitchen in home in Indiana. Now, right now, we just have a stove, but pretty soon we'll have a sink and a cupboard to go with it, where Mom is going to prepare the Christmas dinner, the turkey, if anybody knows what happens to that. So here we are in the living room, and there will be a couch here. We've been using 3 chairs so far, which has been working great, but it's time to bring the couch on because we're almost done painting. We don't like to bring the furniture up until we're done painting. This is the door into the foyer. Now this is kind of a fun place because, oh, I don't know how this light works. And if I did, I'd turn it on. Here we go. Oh no. Oh God. I did it.
Proud of you.
Right now it's just a shell, but you're getting to see really backstage here because this is where Dad will run to fix the clinkers. Pretty soon there'll be a wall here so the audience doesn't see framework in the foyer, but this is where everybody comes and goes from the house. So this is kind of like the foyer by their front door, steps to the basement so that Dad can fix the clinkers in the furnace and Mom can do the laundry. And then if you come up the stairs, which we're still working on the back of the set, but if you come up the stairs, you're in Ralphie's room, where he's going to write his incredible essay, What I Want for Christmas by Ralphie Parker. Which, does anybody know what Ralphie wants for Christmas?
I think everyone knows what Ralphie wants for Christmas.
What does he want for Christmas, Jake? Red Ryder BB gun. The famous cowboy Red Ryder and his trusty companion, his peacemaker, the BB gun. So Ralphie's got a bed. Right now, it's just a wooden frame bed, but I think we'll be putting something on it because we want to make the set as safe as possible. So we've got this safety rail. Well, it kind of impedes the sight for the front row. So we want to keep our Ralphie safe up here. We also want everybody to be able to see. So we're working those details out. It's a lot of details that go into building the set, making sure every person in the auditorium has a fantastic view of the show, right? So, and then we've got one more area in the set that I'll show you that you can't really see currently because it's hiding. But a lot of times on a set, you have to have multiple uses for one set piece. So right now, you've got your outdoor backyard fence, but this will also double as a lot of things. It is the classroom where Miss Shields leads the class. It'll be a place where Ralphie gets to connect with Red Ryder himself in his own imagination, among other things. So this multi-use of set pieces is kind of how we can make our set budget go really far and help tell a story without with the limited space you have at a theater, because you know your stage is only so big, so you have to be creative about how you're going to use it. So this is the set for A Christmas Story. Any questions?
I think you did a wonderful job.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for taking the tour with me.
Of course.
We'll just put this back so that Dave can come and tell you about our curtains that I'm not supposed to be touching.
Look at you. Look at you being a good example. Dave, did you bring a
I did, and I turned it off so that we didn't bother, but I just turned it back on. So
Fantastic.
you can hear. You can hear me. Okay, so the Grand Drape, if you were watching trivia, this is called the Grand Drape. This is the one we never touch
I
with
just
our
touched
hand.
it.
And as we noticed,
But
there's another curtain that's closer to the audience than the Grand Drape. I just want to be really clear about that.
I'm
not
going to
bitter
say
at
that's
all.
part of the Grand Drape. No?
I can touch the back of it, just not the front of it. But if you look, you can see how discolored it is. And back here, this is, see this? See down there? That's a water line, but that's not technically water. That is humidity and the flame retardant chemical being drained out of it. That's what I found out on the web. So, and they're in really rough shape. They're pretty beat up. They're, unfortunately, some of our costumers, not costumers, our set, our set people don't take good care of them, or in the past they haven't. They do now. But these are really heavy too, and are hard to pull because we've got a very small rope. So the new ones are a little bit lighter, not quite as thick as these, but I think they'll work well. That the valance will be replaced as well. So they should match those seats. We're hoping that they match the seats. These tabs back here are legs that unfortunately you probably can't see very well, but you can see they've been painted on. There's holes in them. They're in, yeah, this one's really bad. This one's, you can look down there and see how nasty they are. So they need to be replaced and they'll just look so much better. But this curtain is the one that I'm really excited to get rid of, because as you can see, you can't even see there, it's technically about 4 feet too long, and we have to pin it to get it to work, but the pins keep popping out. The safety, it's been safety pins of all things. And during all this calm, we had a tear in one, so there's barely long enough to completely close. So this needs to be replaced. This was never intended to be here, but it certainly was a lot better than the, how shall I put this, the pinkish beige curtain that used to be here. So yeah, it's a pretty massive undertaking to replace them, but we'll be able to gain back about 300 safety pins, which is very exciting. And we don't have to deal with that anymore. So that's what we're doing today, the whole day. And by the way, we're at $536.
Woo! Nice.
And that is from a lot of people pre-giving before this even started. But we've got a couple donations. In fact, Courtney, who works for GiveMN, made a donation.
Well, thank you, Courtney. That's fantastic.
So they allow them that work for GiveMN to do to give to a nonprofit of the day. So thank you, Courtney, if you're watching. So yep, the curtains are a big part about what we do. We need to replace them. They've been here quite a while, and maybe not even as long as we thought, but they're very old. I'm sure that grand drape is easily a 40-year-old grand drape, if not 50.
Well, and well loved and well used.
Yep.
We like to use our resources, but it's time for an upgrade.
Yep, it is time. It is time. And
How many tabs are in each side?
there are 4 tabs.
And for those that aren't versed in theater,
Yeah, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. And the thing that we try to remember at this theater is, yeah, we may be a community theater, but we want the public we want it to be as professional as possible. We don't want it to look like this was used in somebody's garage, and because it's something the audience can see, and people have talked about it. You can see that there's holes in it. It's not easy to see from the front, but right here is one. You can see my finger.
Oh boy.
So, and these have been up there a while. So it's time. And we have to hand it to our predecessors that worked here. I know Merlin Peterson and Kip Sundley and Pete Voigt and some of these guys that they gave up a lot of time to put this stuff up when there wasn't anything, because this was a movie theater and this stage wasn't here. The seats went all the way down to approximately right in here. The screen that we have is about where the screen was. At the time that they built this in 1936, it sat 700 people. Right now we seat 368. People are a little bit larger now, but I can't imagine 700 seats. This theater was the first theater to have a cry room, very first theater in the state to have a cry room. And that was that entrance up there on the right was a cry room for mothers to go up during the movie, and they could nurse their child or take care of the baby. And so I thought that was kind of cool. And we'll show you throughout the day. Maybe we'll just walk up there now and show you what we did the last couple of years, because I don't think we highlighted it last year. The year before.
Still in process, a lot of it.
Yeah, so that's all done now, and it's pretty exciting stuff going on. And it's being used a lot during Christmas Story. It's almost every night is sold out
Well, that's exciting.
for the executive suite. I don't know about the little one. I have to look at that. But yeah, so we'll take a walk up there. We got plenty of time to do that. So and we'll talk about one of the new construction projects that we're probably going to do, I would say this year or maybe next year, as soon as we've got the money raised for it. So maybe we'll do that on the walk back to go up the steps.
Oh, you might want to go out.
I feel like it's like home improvement.
Yeah, I know, right?
One of the big projects we're going to do, because we've needed to do it, is our handicap seating, which is in this area. It's not really, it's a designated handicapped area, but it's not really done right. So we want to fix that. So what we will do is a lot of theaters do, Jake's got talent, he's walking backwards, is we will move it from there to the back of the auditorium. And rather than just one side, we'll have it on both sides. And so what we're going to have to do is, you're doing very well. I will let you know if you're going to hit something. These two rows on the right and left, we will take out 2 rows of seats, and we will move those down there. And this wall right here, we will knock this wall. We'll actually knock this down, and we'll put an arch right here, so that wheelchairs and those people that are handicapped that need that, we can drive right straight out right into a nice level elevated section for them that will have 2 wheelchair spots and 2 companion seats. And so we'll have 2 on either side. And this side will have to be just, treated a little bit differently, but we'll knock this down and be able to have it on both sides. So unfortunately, we'll have to move from the front, which is kind of nice, but it's safer to also have them in the back of the room in case there's an emergency and we needed to get them out. So we're excited about that. I think that'll be something that we do. That'll be a bit of a bigger project. That'll take some time to do, but it'll be a proper handicapped area. So something we want to do and we're excited about. So I will turn the lights on before we go upstairs. How you doing, Jake? Doing good? Good. Great. Hopefully I'm not bouncing the mic around too much, but now they can see the spinning wheel. That's next hour. Next hour we will do that. Turn. I may have to grab my keys really quick. We can go look at the office. The office is not really clean right now, but we got so much going on. You can see here, these are the totals for Christmas Story. Look at, a couple of them were already up over 300. Technically 368 is a sellout. So that one's technically sold out already. And so's that one pretty close. So yeah, they're getting there. It's exciting. It's a fun show. Christmas Story is a very fun show. And we got our scripts for Hunchback. That entire box is full of scripts for Hunchback of Notre Dame, which auditions, by the way, auditions are coming up very soon. Don't fall, Jake.
I have to go backwards?
Nope. This is our executive suite, which you may have seen before. If not, it's for 6 people, and it's $300 for the night, and that gets 6 people in, and it gets you a meat and cheese tray, a charcuterie board, shall I say, for 6 people, as well as dessert and wine or beer. And y'all can sit here, and it's actually a fun place to watch a show because you've got great perspective. You can see really well, and it's a lot of fun. It has a fridge, and everything's kind of set up to just really enjoy your time at the theater. And then this was our Pride and Joy that we had completed a couple years ago, and that was the old makeup room became our tech booth. So now, rather than being crammed into that little area that we were just in, everybody can branch out a little bit, and it's a lot more fun to do sound, lights, and all that in a space like this rather than being crammed together really tightly. So we have our 3 4K camera system that we run every show. We record, but we do not keep recordings. We don't produce them. We're allowed one archival record, and we do that so that we can always refer back to it for educational purposes. Yeah. And new lighting system. It's not new anymore, but it's just so much nicer to be spread out and have all that room. This is our little booth. This is for 2 people. And it's kind of nice too. And the same thing here, it's $100 for the night, and a couple or 3 people at the very most. You can have meat and cheese and fruit and wine or beer. And finally, we've had this leg lamp up here forever, but finally it comes in handy for the show. So
Fragile.
mini Fragile.
Yeah, talk about the door.
Yes, we kept this door. This door was on here forever, back when it was a movie theater, because this was a projection booth. And this door we've kept. It was made in Minneapolis, obviously, and we still have the pulley and the weight. There was a weight that would slam the door shut if it was ever left open. So these pulleys up here would close the door, and it works really, really well. So we still have the pulley, and we've got the weight somewhere. We've kept it so we don't ever lose it, but works pretty well. We'll never get rid of that. I think that's kind of cool. So we've got about 15 minutes. Let's go down and we'll look at the new dressing rooms and makeup room, and show you what we got going on there. And by the way, if you're watching this and you live in this area, this is your community theater. So if you ever want a tour, all you got to do is stop by the box office. You just say, is anybody can take me on a tour? This belongs to you. It's your community theater. It belongs to you, and we want to make sure that you always know that we're here to show you what we do. It's your tax dollars go to help this theater, and we just want you to feel like part of the family. I hope my whiskers aren't brushing up against this mic too much. I keep feeling my neck hit it. Careful, I'll turn the light on. So there was a wall right here, And a couple years ago, we expanded this out to make way to, we've got a storage closet there for concessions on the other side. This is our new makeup room. And unfortunately, it shrunk a little bit. The makeup room was upstairs, had a little bit more room. This is kind of crammed, especially for big casts, but it's so much better and so much easier for our sound technicians and stuff to not have to deal with all that noise of people going up and down the stairs. So this serves the purpose really well. By the way, here's the online merch store. So if you're watching this and you would like to, I don't know if you could scan that from a video, I don't know if it's possible, but you can see some of the items right there of our new stuff. Guys dressing room here. There's nothing real special about it. It didn't get the makeover that the girls did, but that's all right. The girls' dressing room got lengthened. So sorry, it's a little messy, but it got lengthened. So there's a little bit more room, and there's a sewing area down here at the end that we put in because our costumers wanted an area to work. But this works pretty cool. This works pretty cool. And I finally saw some pictures the other day. You will be interested in this. I finally saw a picture before this was done of, because you can see the bevels there where the material was for the little theater, all along there, and the projection area was here. I saw somebody standing before this was all done and standing when it was still looked like a movie theater. It was Kip and somebody else. But it was really cool to see pictures before.
I've only ever seen them facing this way.
Yep.
Before, so that's interesting.
We'll walk down here. This got lengthened a little bit. This wall's getting beat up a little bit. It's all right. And so this used to be the little movie theater, but now it's where we build sets. And this is going to get, and another thing, it's going to get overhauled. A lot of that's going to get changed, and they're going to build a proper saw table with storage underneath so that this isn't so random. It's going to have it'll be cleaned up a little bit. So, and this goes right on the stage. And then I'm going to show you one of the things we're really excited about doing in the future. Might take a little while to get it done, and I'm going to try to take you in a direction that doesn't kill you, Jake. Take you through the door. Come on in. Let me show you what we've done with the place. We'll go back this way. Let me turn the light on so you don't fall. So this is where the movie theater screen was, approximately where this one was, where this one is. But what we're hoping to do in the future, because our dear friends up in Montana at the Big Fork Summer Playhouse have one similar to this kind of stage, but we struggle with, this is where the actors have to go back and forth very fast, and there's not much room, and this screen moves. So what we're going to try to do is move this screen forward about a foot or two and put a tunnel in. So it'll be attached, it'll be just, like an L-shaped like tunnel, a wall here and a ceiling. So the actors can go through here and in here. So this is where the wall will be. The whole thing will be one long counter. So props, costume changing rooms on either end. There'll be plug-ins to charge things. All the props will be here, like I said, costume stuff. And it'll be a pass-through so that we don't have to worry so much about this being moved or hurt or noise level. The noise level will be much decreased so that people can walk faster and they don't have to worry. This will be gone. All of this will be gone. and some of it we will store on top of the tunnel. And I'm really excited about it because I think this is one of the worst parts of the backstage area because it doesn't make any sense. And I think to be able to have storage on top, the one in Montana, they put their orchestra up there, which is really kind of cool. The actors get used to having the sound behind them, and the conductors just wait to hear the actors breathe. And when they breathe, they know when to come in and do the music. It's pretty slick, pretty slick. And that way we'll just have to do some minor modifications, like, you know, widen this out a little bit, but I think it'll be really cool. And I think it'll be much better for the screen. It'll be quieter, safer, and also we don't have to put props and stuff in the wings, which never works. We don't have enough space as it is, but to have it all back here, it'll just be easier, I think, for people to grab. So don't hurt yourself. So that's that. So I don't want you, now you're trapped. Go through here. So yeah, pretty exciting stuff. That's in the future. Probably not too long. We'd like to get that done. And then the ultimate goal at some point, probably in the next 5 years, is we're going to raise our stage. We're going to raise it up to match the level of the shop and that back, so that we can bring things on and off directly. We don't have to, carry them up and down stairs. So we would take out the front row of seats. The stage would go up about this far, and everything would be one level. And then we'd have to just figure out where to put those. We might have to lose those seats. I don't know. But so there you go. Lots of projects. Probably the raising the stage is not going to happen probably in the next 10 years, maybe. I don't know. But we've definitely got to do something about the noise. We want to make sure that this is as quiet as can possibly be, and it's not quiet right now. So many coats of paint. It's pretty noisy when you roll across it. So it's about 5 more minutes before we go off the air, and then we're gonna have a little bit of fun with spinning the wheel. Again, we got so much going on. If you are watching this, take some time to go donate, and it's givemn.org/donate/Andrea Theater, or right there on the screen, I believe, is the QR code that you can just kind of click on or scan, and should be able to go right to the site. We appreciate it very, very much. We're trying to raise money to replace these really, see the spots? I just noticed that. Look at the spots. There's dark spots all over it. And this is what people are seeing. So we want to fix that. We want to fix that. So if you have any questions, or if you're watching this later and you have any questions, call us in the office. Let us know what we can answer for you. And remember, we're a nonprofit, so all donations are tax deductible. And remember that your donation might get attached to a golden ticket. So that would be really, really cool. That can take your $25 or $100 donation up to $1,000. So that would be pretty awesome. So new director's table. Jake could be excited about that.
I do like that.
Very fresh. The old one didn't quite fit in the seats we have them now, but that one does.
I would use the heck out of that.
Yeah, Anne had that done for Fiddler, and they were able to, ooh, look, somebody got coins. Must be donating coins. These your coins, Leah, that you're donating? Well, that's fabulous. I'm doing the same thing. So see, I'm getting my coins to the theater between 11 and 1. Bring your coins down to the theater and drive. You don't even have to get out of your car. We will come in our piggy suit with a bucket, and you can just dump them. And it has to go well. because we have a match for all the coins that we bring in. We have somebody that's going to match your gift. So make sure you do that. I hope this microphone isn't scratching. I can feel it scratching against me. So could have a lot of upset people later.
They're upset about that. We have a lot of problems.
It's a long day. If we haven't upset you by now, we will. So we come back out here to Fundraising Central. Jake's going to try and there would be a way to do it. I can help since nobody's watching anyway.
There is not a way to do it.
Yeah, it has to kind of twist on there.
Yep.
If you loosened that, could you turn that? No.
No, doesn't spin.
Okay. Well,
Here.
if you'd like to, you can see these are the new curtains. This is the new legs or tabs. Our mascot for the day. And this is our grand drape, or the blue curtain that you saw earlier. It will not be black. It will be burgundy or wine colored. And if you'd like to see the proposal from the curtain company, it's right here. They've broken everything down, but it would replace all the curtains that we have. So that's an exciting thing, very exciting. Next, we're going to spin the wheel and answer questions from one of three places. Either the bowl that's over there, or online. If anybody's watching, you can ask any question, or the Disney trivia box. We'll grab a question from the Disney box and see how things are going. So remember to go to that QR code, and you can donate throughout the day. I'm sure no one's going to donate right now because it's probably you should be in bed probably. But in the next couple hours, as people start getting up and getting going, I hope that you'll tune in. And if you're watching this, thanks for sticking with us. And we will see you very, very shortly. And we're going to try to figure out a sign off. And I think it should just be goodbye.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. It's 3 o'clock hour. We've been at this 3 hours, 3 hours already. And
We're doing a great job.
doing a fabulous job. Raising money to replace curtains here at the Andrea Theater. Tax deductible donations that you have. Remembering that during this segment, we still have the DJ's $25 gift card and sweatshirt right here for anybody who donates $25 or more during this hour. We'll draw for that. And we've got the Kindred People gift card. We're going to have to look and see if anyone donated during that to give that away. So we're going to start our spinning the wheel segment. Why is Jake laughing so much?
Because I can't pull.
Ben, no, it's just Ben, just right in the foreground, staring directly into my soul.
Where he should be.
That's great. I love it.
Fabulous. So what we're going to do, this, and I just was kind of off the cuff, kind of really, is we're going to take turns spinning the wheel. And if it lands on Disney, or we'll go from the box of Disney trivia. If it lands on online, ChatGPT is going to give us a question.
Or you, the viewer.
Yeah, or you, if there's anyone watching,
I
that
mean,
would be great.
I'll
I
have a
could
look.
go from, that's where we are right now. But open.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So you could send us a question.
Yeah, and if it says bowl, we have a bowl right here full of a plethora of questions, and we can decide how time is going if we all would get to answer the question or if it's individual. So
Perfect.
very good.
I'm
So
excited.
I think Miss Holly, since you're right there, I think you should be the first one to spin the wheel.
But we can't see Holly on the.
So satisfying.
Oh yeah, can't see you. There you
I
are.
want to see.
What are we gonna do?
Beautiful
Oh.
That's bold.
That's
I think that's
bold.
bold. Would you like to reach in and grab a question?
Read it out loud for everyone to hear.
What's your question?
What's something you are obsessed with?
So just Holly is answering that question.
I think we all should.
Okay. Shoes.
Shoes. Oh my God, shoes.
That's a really good one.
Shoes suck.
I can't deny that. Yeah, shoes.
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 Shoes. Yeah. Ben, if Ben was watching, he probably could pull that video up.
These shoes suck.
Obsessed with.
Yeah, it's a strong word.
It is. It really is.
Go down. I'll go. Oh,
I'm like, what do I have the
Obsessed.
strongest of feelings about, Oh boy, that's tough. Tell you what, I'm pretty obsessive about buying crafting supplies and then never using them.
I think that's the crafting industry.
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
like,
that's how
as
it
a
works.
whole.
yeah.
I think anytime there's a sale at a craft store, I am there, and I don't remember the last time I made a craft. So it's just the buy.
Have you ever made a craft?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Yep.
what kind of craft are you buying for,
Well,
though?
I like to paint, so I buy a lot of acrylic paints or canvases is kind of my jam. I got a lot of unused canvases, lots of those. Most of them are at my mom's house, so she'd like me to come and take them. Yeah. So anyhow, it's mostly painting supplies, but not only painting supplies. Some baking supplies and cake decorating, that kind of thing. So yeah, so just the purchasing of them, though, not the actual crafting. I'm not obsessed with that.
Jake?
I probably like in the same vein. Books are my
Oh.
biggest weakness if I'm like at a Barnes and Noble or something, I'm like walking out with a stack of books that I'll never read. They'll just live on my nightstand or, you know, in my car or wherever. And I'll like get to little bits and pieces, but I'm terrible about like spending time reading. I've got so many other things that I'm trying to focus on, and yeah, I don't get a lot of time reading, but I buy a lot of
You're
books.
buying the books though.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is an
I'll be like,
obsessive.
oh, I'm gonna read that someday. Never read it.
What am I up?
Is it me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
Totally.
I know. It's just embarrassed to say it.
Jackets.
Jackets. What kind of
I
jackets?
do have lots of jackets.
Jackets. Coats. Jackets. I don't know why, I just love jackets. I don't know why. Just all different, you know. So you want to go, oh, I like that. I like that. When you have 8.
I'm fairly certain I've never seen you wear a jacket.
Really?
I am almost positive on that.
They're just to look at, not to wear.
Yeah, it just says closets full of jackets
Yeah.
that he's never
Is
touched.
there anything else that I can't think of?
You like shoes too. I would have said you're obsessed with history.
Yeah, well, yeah, I like history. I like history. I like little nitpicky history things, you know, like, did you know? Like the Patsy Cline thing, did you know? Usually people are like, yeah, I knew that. But it's like, oh, okay. But okay. All right, so I'm gonna spin.
That's a great sound.
Yeah, it is.
It's fun.
Online.
All right.
I don't think we got anyone in the chat, so we'll go to the good old Chat GPT.
Nice.
Here we go. This is a good one for you, Dave. What is one note that a director has given you that changed how you perform?
Oh, this is easy. Michael Hayden. When in all his calm, when he said, "I need you guys," well, he gave it to kind of all of us, but he pushed. He said, "You know, everybody thinks this show is about, you know, tears and making people sad over everybody that died in, you know, in the war and blah 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 blah." Because no, I want you guys to have a desperate need to communicate what happened.
Mhm.
And Holly was up in the booth the night it clicked. It clicked. And so here I am, 55, and I finally grew as an actor. And it just clicked. It clicked, but I always thought it's got to be about the emotion. It's not emotion. It's the communication of, you know, I wasn't around. I don't know anybody. There was nobody still alive from that war. I have no idea. And these people in the audience, they may know somebody who was in it, but they're long gone. How do we communicate to them what happened? It's not through tears. It's not sadness. It's through you're desperate that they have to understand. And so, yeah, I definitely grew. It was something in me that it clicked. And it was wonderful because you realize it's not, I don't have to make them cry. That's all I'm trying to do. I want them to think about it, to know, to understand, you know, because then you know it's authentic. If you can get them to understand, then it's not about what happened. It's about how it happened, I guess. I don't know. You?
That's a good answer. Early in school, I remember one of my first acting teachers in college, Mr. Dan Daly, had these pens. They were these like military grade metal heavy pens. I think they were like Zebra or something. And he specifically had these pens all the time. And anytime I furrowed my eyebrow, whenever I was performing a scene or doing anything, he would throw this pen as hard as he could directly at my forehead.
Nice.
Yeah, so that was a fundamental trying to.
So it wasn't so much he said; it was what he did.
No, it was the point being is like so much of my like acting up until that point was just performative and emotive and things like that, and so it's just trying to get like to be just natural, be a real human being, and not perform, but just be a real person. And then I had a different acting instructor in another semester who really instilled the stillness, and not, always having the need to be doing something physically, but just allowing yourself to exist in whatever that moment was. And I was doing a scene with one of my best buddies in college, and we still talk to this day. And we did the scene. And at the end of it, the note he gave me was, I didn't feel like I was watching two students in a scene or two actors doing a play or anything like that. I felt like I was watching two human beings have a real life interaction. And I was like, strived for that level of authenticity, even in those silly, stupid things, right? You're never, the characters you play are always smarter, wittier, or better than you are as a human being. They're just because they have their stuff is written down, so they have the authority of hindsight, and so trying to bring authenticity to that while still being in an elevated kind of world. That was long-winded, and I probably didn't really expound much there, but
it's all right. We'll be back at the top of the next hour. Miss Leah.
Yeah, you guys have such great notes, but I think directors are just trying to get me to project. They've been trying to get that to happen since I started performing. So maybe one day that'll change my performance, the way I perform.
It's the only note you've ever got.
yeah.
Well, I certainly get it every show I'm in.
You?
Well, I've only been in one production. But what I got from Ben was, because I was Miss Questions, was he told me to trust the process.
Yeah.
And so in doing that, it allowed me to enjoy it and revel in the moments and learn to let things go. So
Yeah.
So,
That's probably a good note for everybody.
yeah, absolutely.
All right, Miss
Leah,
Leah.
your turn. We got to put a mic up to that little flipper thing.
yes.
Oh, question. What do we do on the question marks?
Another online one.
I will put.
You got to just like next time we spin it, just hold it up.
Okay.
Yeah, right. That's
That's a
awesome.
great idea.
Yeah.
Put it right on there.
Should we
There you
see?
go.
Should we see what it sounds like when it comes time?
It might. Oh, it'll miss it. Nice.
This is gonna be great. The mic is gonna go flying across the room. All right, so you want another online one?
Sure.
Leo, what is a show that you think is overrated, and what is a show that deserves more attention?
Okay, all right. Let me think about this one. The first answer that comes to mind, I won't say. But
Oh no, you have to say it.
No,
No, you have to
I
say
can't.
it.
I can't do it.
It's great. I can't wait. Is it the show you're directing currently? Because that
No,
would be
no.
devastating.
No.
You have to say.
You have to say it.
Overrated. Well, okay, I will say this. I have classically thought Fiddler on the Roof was overrated until I got to watch it every night up in the booth. And then
Yeah.
I just realized what a
Good cover.
I really enjoyed it though. Like
Well, okay.
No.
sometimes
Probably came from the movie, right? You watched.
Yeah, I watched the movie.
A lot of people like. Some people say that about Christmas Story too. They go, "I didn't like."
He's
the
just
movie."
saying that because you threw his show.
I
under
know.
the bus.
No, I'm not.
So now,
I know that's bad, but it is. That's exactly what
Every
it is.
time I pick I pick Christmas Story. People go, "I hated the movie." It's like, listen, it's not. Don't.
Think about the movie.
Yeah.
Come and experience the
Yeah.
show. And I did. I came and experienced Fiddler on the Roof every night from the booth. I was videographing it. And I really, the core heart of the show, I understood. So, but a show that needs more attention
Conveniently, there's a poster right here. A Christmas Story at the Andrea
Boy. I'm not one that knows a lot of like low attention shows or niche shows, but
Doesn't have to be necessarily low attention
Okay.
or niche.
Well, this is tough too because my favorite show is Calamity Jane, but we can't do it
Calamity
because
Jane.
of the racist undertones.
It's not undertones. It's racist plot.
It doesn't need more attention. It needs an edit. Somebody needs to recreate it
Sure.
so we can do it. Do
Sure.
it again.
That's right. It's a
Is
good,
that possible?
it's a good answer.
We'll rewrite it. We'll just
We'll
rewrite
rewrite
it.
It's good. I've done it with Oklahoma several times. It's
How about you?
my answer will get hate, I think, because I think a show that's overrated is relevant right now. Wicked.
Oh, sure.
I think it's overrated. I don't think it's a bad show. I just think it's overhyped. Maybe that's just because I'm a hipster. I don't know. And I think the show that doesn't get enough love is Sunday in the Park with George. Stephen Sondheim.
Love to see that.
Such a great show. There's the original Broadway production is on DVD. You can watch it with Mandy Patinkin. He's great in it, and Bernadette Peters.
Love her.
I think it's just such a fun, very human show, and I like Sondheim a lot. I think Sondheim writes musicals for actors. It's not musicals for singers or musicals
He's
for
an
kind of
evil
performers.
genius.
He is. He really is. And so he writes lyrics and songs like Shakespeare wrote text. In my opinion, I think he puts all of his cues and direction for the actor and how they should perform it into the music itself. And if you really study, you can pick up just kind of like how Shakespeare wrote. And so I really like Sunday in the Park with George. I think it deserves more love. There was a recent revival with Jake Gyllenhaal that I would have loved to have gone seen, but I didn't get that opportunity. But I think I've seen some clips. I think he did a really good job, which is cool. It's always fun to see actors get step out of their norm, right? Big Hollywood Jake Gyllenhaal stepping into niche musical theater stuff is kind of cool. So those are my answers.
Miss Holly?
I'm not as well versed in plays as you guys, but from what I know, I don't know about a little kind of on the same page with Wicked.
Yeah.
I saw it with my mom in Chicago, and the musical was great. I'm not liking the movies that are coming out. I'm not a huge fan of it. As far as ones that to me are underdogs and they're just going off the ones we've done. I love black comedy. Just so funny. I love the take on it. And then the one I saw that Humanu and Dave knows I love it. It's called Next to Normal. And it's more of a serious play about mental health and that kind of thing. But the music in it, it's all rock. It's like a rock concert. It's so fun.
It's a really cool show.
Yeah, it's a really cool show. Yeah.
It was, I saw that my first weekend in New York. I went out to audition for school, and we were like, let's go see a show. And the ticket guy was like, go see this. We're like, well, what's it about? He's like, I'm not telling you.
No.
Just go. I'm like,
And
okay.
that's what I
And
did too.
It was great. It
Yeah.
was such a, it's always when you can go into a show and know nothing about it and
Yep.
get surprised like that was great.
Yeah.
So yeah, I love that show as well.
Yeah.
And it's really cool. It's a really cool show that you can do with there's no big major set pieces or anything like that.
Yeah.
You can do it with a pretty bare bones.
Yes. It's so
setup.
simplistic.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Yeah, it's a great.
Yeah.
The music is awesome.
Yeah.
It's so great. I jam out to Next to Normal in my car.
Yep,
all the
I do too.
time. All the time.
Jay?
My two are I'm definitely gonna get haters. Hamilton, I believe, is so overhyped. The reason I believe it's overhyped is because I don't want to see another one like it. And I'm afraid that that's where we're going to be heading, is that kind of thing. Brilliantly written. I mean, I think it's awesome. And now they're coming out with a high school version, so the high schools can do it. It's good, but I think it's way overhyped. The other one is Mamma Mia. I think it's a crappy show.
It's terrible.
I think it's an awful show. We saw one this summer written exactly the same way that was so much better.
Yeah.
the music fit so much better.
It's like they reworked the plot, or
Oh,
It was all shook
all
up.
shook up. So it's all Elvis.
Elvis.
Just another
Same
jukebox.
concept.
music.
So
Got it,
same
got it.
concept, but so like just the music fit better.
Sure.
In the
You know
plot.
how
where-
Mamma Mia is just like, oh, we have a song like this, so we'll just throw it in this character.
Here's an
and scene.
excuse to do
Yeah,
the song.
But all shook up, it just in a comical way, it made it work. It was
Mhm.
just so much
Yeah.
better. One that I think deserves a lot more, definitely a lot more oomph, is Lucky Stiff.
Yeah,
Mm.
that was my other one.
I mean, it's not mainstream because it's done with a piano, but I would love to see it done with an orchestra or full tracks because it's just so silly. It's The Weekend at Bernie's, where it was written from.
Mhm.
But okay, it's time for you to spin.
Oh, I get to spin?
You get to
Fantastic.
spin.
Well, we're gonna watch this mic go flying. This is gonna be so much fun. Mine again. I shouldn't pick it, so I'm gonna give it to you. You get to
Oh,
pick.
okay,
Here's your
awesome.
list.
Is this you? It's me.
Leah said hers was By the Wheel.
Oh, mine is over there now, so that's you.
Do you have a pre-show ritual you're a little superstitious about?
That's a really good question. I like that. I don't really like a specific thing. Like there are things that I do before a show to get ready. Usually I like, try to do push-ups or something to kind of get body elevated a little bit, but there's nothing like, oh, I gotta do this before the show or I'll freak out, kind of thing. There are some people who like really want to warm up and do these things. And I don't, that's not my style. I remember there was during Romeo and Juliet here, we were backstage and someone goes, Jake, what's your first line when you walk out on stage right now? I'm like, I have no idea. And I just walked on stage and did the thing. But when I'm off stage, hopefully I'm not thinking about what I have to do next or anything like that. Hopefully it's just,
There.
it's all there and in the bones, and I can just do it.
In the bones.
Impressive.
Yeah, there's a phrase. When I did Music Man a couple times, that was a show where I had like get off stage. I'd be like, I don't even know what the next scene is.
Oh, no.
I'm like, what do I have to do next? Okay, yeah, great, and just do it. But no, I don't have any pre-show superstitions or anything like that. How about you?
Well, yes, I am a little superstitious about it, but I like to go and sit backstage and just listen to the audience. And I feel like if I don't do that, I'm more nervous to go out. I like to feel the energy of the room
Yeah,
before I go on stage.
audience energy is huge.
Yes.
It can totally change dynamics of shows. So I get that.
Do you have one for up in the production booth?
Not really. It's just a matter of, I think I have to just always go through the script before and just, there's always like one scene that's super tricky, so I'm always just, I replay it over in my head, even like the start of a show, and we'll get into it later in the day. Like people don't understand, like it's when people go to places and then, okay, are we going to blackout first? And then are we going to keep the lights up? And then, the music going to start and then take the lights down. Like, there's always those little like, step by step, like what's going to happen. And so I'm always like in my head going over it 30 times before just because I hate lag and I don't want to mess up. So
Yeah, can't stand dead space.
Yeah.
Can't stand it. Me, I don't. I usually try to go through every single song in my head. Just sing, just go through the dialogue over and over and over again. Try to go through every single one of them. Because sometimes you're doing and going, oh my gosh, I can't remember what the next line is of that song. What's going on? Go to the script, and look, and yeah. I try to do that way. Walk the stage. I always walk the stage. But we don't use a lot of productions, we don't pull the curtain. So you can't go out there and do that. But if the curtain's closed, I always go walk the stage and go over lines. And Adams could do it every night. Just go back there and just go through every single lyric. And so, yeah, that's pretty much it. Time for you to spin.
Oh, me. What would be your first question after waking up from being cryogenically frozen for 100 years?
Ooh.
Oh,
man.
That's a question.
How much is the value meal?
Wow. It would depend totally on like what life would be like.
100 years.
Huh.
Wow.
So 21, 25.
I would want to know what relatives I had that were still around. Find my lineage.
Yeah, would any of your daughters still be alive?
Yeah. Or any grandkids or great grandkids
Yeah.
or anybody?
That's a tough question.
What's
It
in
is.
the Epstein file?
Did it ever come out? That's funny.
That is a tough question.
Anybody?
There's so many variables.
I think Holly's probably answer probably would be the, where's my family, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like that's it's such a heavy. Honestly, probably the question that I would ask the first thing after waking up is what year is it? But like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the follow-up question is,
Yeah.
what's going on in the world? Where's my
Yeah.
family?
Yeah.
I think mine would be along that lines, like World War III, did it happen? Is
Yeah.
this still the United
Yeah.
States?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
what's
exactly.
going
What's
on?
going on in the world?
This is
Yeah.
Or the North American region of China.
Still a democracy, or what? Who's in charge here?
Who's in charge? Who's in charge is a very good
Yes.
question. I would like to speak to whoever's in charge, please.
Who's paying the bill?
Yeah. Did I leave the stove on?
Yeah, that
Important
curling
things.
iron plugged in.
Bowl.
Oh.
What's something you like to do the old-fashioned way?
Oh.
Make ice cream.
Oh.
Really?
Yes. He's
Yeah.
got one.
I mean, how else can you make ice cream? I suppose you could use a blender and do it.
Yeah, but
So
you
you
have
got like a butter churn and
Yeah, he's got
Really?
the old crank.
My dad had one growing up, and when he passed away, my sister got it. And I was like, I want that, But his was, we'd made a lot of ice cream on that. I was, you knew you'd arrived when you were finally big enough to sit. Dad would get a rug from the floor when it was getting tough to crank, and he'd put that on top and he'd say, get on, and you'd sit there to hold it down so that they could crank.
Really?
And you were big enough now when you could do that.
that's cool.
So when he passed away, I was like, I wonder. And I went on eBay and I found the exact same model
Oh,
from
nice.
Sears. Doesn't even exist. It doesn't even exist anymore. From Sears, and it was almost mint condition.
Really?
Still in its original
wow.
box. In fact, is it upstairs?
That's cool.
So
It's cool.
So for Give to the Max next year, we're gonna
we'll make
make
homemade ice cream.
Make ice
That'd
cream.
be
Easy.
great.
Yeah.
be easy.
That's
Yeah.
great. That's great. That's a good answer.
Mathematics. I'm a teacher, so now after teaching Common Core mathematics, I miss the traditional, the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Just carry that number.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. You don't need to know why. Just
No,
do it.
just carry it.
Because God wants it. to.
Yeah, exactly. That's hilarious, but very true. As we're doing long division this week, and there's so many ways to do it.
Yeah.
I just don't do it.
Yeah.
There you go.
My life is fine. Shaving. I like using a straight razor, like a fixed straight blade. The electric, razors, like such fair, dainty Irish skin that I just get chewed up by most razors. So I use a straight blade and get a nice clean shave. Of course, I haven't gone totally clean shaven in a couple
You
years
don't
now.
use like a razor. Use a straight what? You not like a regular.
If I'm like just trimming this, like then I'll use an electric razor. But if I'm going like clean shaven,
I'm talking
Straight blade or like
straight
a
blade,
like a
yeah,
not a
yeah. Sweeney Todd style.
Have you tried the other ones, the like big?
Yeah. They don't work as well. Right. I like being able to get my strop out.
If I
and
do
sharpen it.
do that, I don't use shaving cream. I
Yeah.
found it works just soap.
Yeah.
Lather up soap and
Yep.
put it on there because it's so much slicker.
Yep. Absolutely.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. How about you?
I love music, so old style like record players with 45s, cassette tapes, kind of going back to that style, the digital stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
much now. I love the music you heard was the music they played.
Mm.
Nothing was digitally altered or anything, so. If you heard a guitar, someone was playing it.
It's a good answer.
Time for you to spin.
Oh.
I don't know what it sounds like after she.
We need a Disney. We haven't done any
know.
Disney trivia. Nope, not this
Not
time.
this time.
Online question.
Let's do. What is the most misunderstood part of directing a show?
Oh boy, that's fantastic.
That's great.
That's awesome.
That's great.
Most misunderstood part of directing a show. Oh boy, I think the casting process. As a person who auditioned and hated that, I hate auditioning. So nerve wracking. I get so nervous, and I've auditioned for so many shows. When you're actually casting a show, it comes down to so many different variables, and like not just talent based. Really, like you're looking at a
And
lot.
people don't understand that, and they
don't.
don't accept that. It's
And
like you can talk till you're blue in the face and say that, but they're like, they just don't like me. It's like
Yeah,
it's
no.
nothing to do with
It
it.
usually has absolutely nothing to do with you. It just
No.
there is a vision in my head,
dynamics.
and and it's it.
Well, even that, but like casting this show that's coming up, my tickets.
Shameless plug.
Everybody who came was so talented, and so many people auditioned, and I could see casting it like multiple ways.
Yep.
And so just like actually the nitty gritty part of how hard it is to cast a show and what the directors are basing their choices on. It's like, well, I'd like to say I'll learn from this, and when I audition next time, I won't be sad if I don't get the part I want. But I think we all know better.
I think casting is absolutely great. Like I've had multiple times where I will cast a show and then go, oh, but if I change this person to this role, then I need to change this person because it changes the dynamic, like you said. These two people fit well together in this dynamic, but they don't work together in this, whatever
That's what people
that
don't
is.
see that bigger picture either.
Absolutely. And it is
that's why the
so
feelings.
it is so specific to the people in the room, the show, and the vision, and there's so much that goes into it. The casting is such a complicated thing. I would second your statement.
Yeah, when we did the first show that I ever directed here, second, Lion Witch, we had those 4 kids, and I could have gone 2 different ways, but because we had to go one way with the height of one of them, I had to change how I cast the rest of the kids, because it couldn't be like, we needed that kind of gentle, and we say that every summer, and you get some that, they've got a lead in one show, and the next one they're ensemble, they can't understand that. Like, well, I can't give you a lead in every show. I mean, I could, but there is someone else that can do that, And you pray when you're doing that, when people are auditioning, you just pray that somebody will come out of the woods and just blow you away. None of us precast, but you who's in the stables, you know what ponies you have, and you hope that there's something that the planets line up and everything goes the way. But
I haven't directed, so it's
But yeah, I mean,
You've been
Yeah.
in.
No, it would be the casting part of it. What you do as far as the visionary stuff, I think that's what's going to be challenging for me coming up. But,
yeah.
and the scheduling will be tricky and putting all the minutia together.
Yeah.
So
A lot of moving parts.
a lot of moving
And at
parts.
the end of the day, it should just be this is good. This is going to require the least amount. I can't believe I'm going to say this. The least amount of work.
Yeah.
I don't have to spend extra time getting them to just base camp. We're going to be at base camp the day we hit first rehearsal. You want to get them to here rather than going, I got to teach them how to tie their shoe. I got to teach them how to,
Which people learn if they're
Yeah.
in the ensemble and they're paying attention.
Yep.
Like you can learn so
Mhm.
much of the important theater basics. But
And we're seeing that in this theater. We're seeing that people don't want to do ensemble anymore. They're casting ensemble roles and they quit. We're seeing it on a regular basis.
which is interesting because I've been both lots of times, and it's like the ensembles where you have no pressure and only have fun. When you get a lead role,
Yeah.
you've got only pressure and it's still fun, but it's very different. You don't get to talk to people.
Right.
You can't just be chilling and getting to know people
Mhm.
backstage. You gotta be running your lines, looking at your lyrics, because people are counting on you.
And you have those individuals that no matter what role they get, they knock it out of the park, whether it's ensemble or lead or whatever. And you go, that's the people you want to work with time and time again, because you go, I can relax knowing that that's just taken care of.
Right.
I mean, that's one of those things you don't have to. But it's hard. I mean, it's just hard. It's hard that it's becoming a thing, even more. And I get it. It's not always. It is fun to be an ensemble. It is fun, but it's not about the fun. It's about the spotlight.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, but I want to kind of taboo that though, because I've only been in one show. It was Adams, but I remember getting the script and looking. I think we were on our way out to Montana, and I text Ben. I'm like, so there's backstage mics, right? It's like, for what? I said, so when we're singing back, he goes, no, we're on 13 songs. It's like, no, you're on stage for all 13 songs.
Yeah, right.
I mean, an ensemble, you're constantly out
And
there.
especially that show. You're
Yeah.
busy
Yeah.
ensemble.
Well, and when you
You
can
know?
have that really cool team dynamic with it
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Like that's super.
Yeah.
Fun. That's-
Yeah, we just became this cohort.
Yeah,
They're just so
yeah,
tight.
yeah.
And yeah.
Well, then that's a really good point because
bonding.
because
Yeah.
I've had a couple lead roles where I was only in one act. So
Mm.
you literally just chill backstage for the whole half of the show
Yeah.
that all these other people are getting to sing and dance and
Yeah.
be on stage for. So yeah, that's
Yeah. And I think
That's
when
interesting.
Brittany was in Little Mermaid the first time we did it, and she was so excited to be Ursula, and she was in 3 scenes.
yeah, right. Yep.
I mean, she
Huge
loved
role.
it, and she, but yeah, just
Time for you to spend.
Ah, my turn. Okay. Here we go. Spinny time. Yeah, but goal is Disney now because we haven't had a Disney one yet, right?
Well, and I feel like I'll be really good at
Online.
Disney.
I think, the
Online
next,
again.
I think the next question mark could be Disney. I think we
I
could
think that's a good
choose.
call. I
There
think
we
that's a good
go.
call.
Yep.
Okay, Miss Leah, you get to pick the
Oh, yeah.
online answer. There you go.
Oh well. If you had an unlimited budget, what production would you mount and how would you stage it?
I know the answer to that.
Yeah, Dave knows the answer. There was a production of Sweeney Todd done, and they've done it a couple times in this style. But what is his name?
Bryn Tarful.
Yeah, Brent Tarful from the Metropolitan Opera when they did it. But is it Lonnie Price, the original guy from. No, that was not. But I think it was Lonnie Price who directed it both times, where they had the orchestra on stage with the cast, And then there's one particular one where they did it like to the max, where they kind of advertised it as a concert production of Sweeney Todd, so not a fully stage version. So you have the orchestra and all the actors came out and they had music stands in front of them. They had the scripts and they would be kind of just singing and but in place, not fully choreographed and things like that. And they go out there and they start singing the Ballad of Sweeney Todd. And Brent Telfer, who's playing Sweeney Todd, looks around at everyone. He's like, yeah, screw it. And he throws his script to the stage. And all the other actors start throwing their scripts. And they start ripping off wallpaper and tearing stuff down. And it ultimately builds up to they flip the piano over on its backside. And it reveals that it's a fully choreographed costume production using the orchestra as your set piece and as your cast and everything like that. And so like Mrs. Lovett is using a timpani to make her meat pies on and things like that. So it's really cool, and it was such a really cool reveal and really powerful moment that I would love to do like a version of that someday and just blatantly steal that idea because I think it's great. So that's my answer.
I think it would be great if you could do all the special effects, and if you could do it however, something like Titanic, the musical.
Titanic's actually a really good show.
The music is beautiful, but to sink that ship on, we couldn't. There's just no way to do it. But maybe if money was an object.
Nice.
Well, that was the question.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
And what would your answer be?
From the tech side of things, I just would love we saw Back to the Future, and the tech stuff that they did in that show was so cool. Like they have that mid scrim that came down. And so they have a scrim in the middle that's, see-through. So they're looking out, here's Doc Brown looking at the audience and pushing buttons that we can see from our side. And we're watching him do things in the lab. It was so cool. Yeah. And then they left it down and you forgot that it was kind of there because it's so transparent, and then it's raining. So you can see the raindrops coming down, but didn't really skew what you were seeing on stage. So it was just so cool. And then, being able then to have the mid travelers, so they can do a scene here and then it pops up and now they're in the school and, or, out in the street in front of the cafe, or, it's just like, it would just be super cool to be able to fly a car and
Right.
because it did at the end. It turned around and it was off the stage up in the air, and I was like, oh my gosh, that'd be so cool. So
Well, I'm gonna have to go with Cinderella because I love a good fairy tale, and you could have a flying fairy godmother, and you could have beautiful costumes. I know, right?
That's such a great
The
answer.
best shows ever. I do love that show so much, so I'd have fun.
One more speed round. Each one of us take a spin.
okay. Oh,
Disney.
Oh!
You've gotten a bowl a lot.
every time. All right. It's just dumb. Oh, what would you rate 10 out of 10?
Just anything?
Anything.
Give
What are you going through to find just the perfect
Give to the max of the Andrea.
Have you done anything exciting lately?
/donate/Andrea. So you snuck that in there.
That was great.
Yeah.
Somebody needed
What
to.
do you do to get rid of stress?
Shoes. Buy
Oh,
shoes.
shit.
What is one or two of your favorite smells? Oh. Or what would you rate 10 out of 10? These ones are like.
I'm gonna be basic here and say cucumber or watermelon.
Cucumber watermelon
Yep, together.
is your favorite smell?
Yep. Yeah, it brings me right back to
what?
to like when I was 12 and that was all anybody wore.
Okay.
But that wasn't my
What,
question. It was-
what smell? Did you have a smell?
I have a candle right now that I probably could use year round. It's a cinnamon vanilla.
Mm.
Yeah. It's just kind of a nice combination. It's not just that solid vanilla. It's got a little.
I like that linens, like sheets on the line outside smell when they come. You know what I'm saying? It's got that fresh laundered, just like linen and sky.
Chemical smell.
Yeah.
I got a like fall, like decayed leaves, really crisp air, moist things.
Oh, you cow.
No, I like fall. It's like the smell of like
Yeah.
crunchy leaves and campfire. Disney?
Oh
No way.
What is something that a ton of people are obsessed with, but you just don't get the point of?
Hamilton.
6, 7.
That's hilarious.
Children don't count.
Bloody
They're not
Marys.
people. They're not people.
Bloody Marys.
Bloody Mary. I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
Instagram, maybe.
Instagram.
I'm not good at it. I don't understand why we go out there.
Bloody Marys is a good answer. I would almost agree with Bloody Marys. Can't stand it. The smell.
It's when they put all the food on top. I'm into that. It's just like, here, you can have that. I'll take the cheeseburger and shrimp and
7 pickles and
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
Got nothing. I'm just in kid zone. The whole 6, 7, 4, 1, 41.
Oh,
It's just so.
All right, Leah. Somebody tell you.
Disney.
Disney.
Oh. Oh.
Online.
I think I've gotten an online everyone.
Which theater character do you relate to more than you should?
Calamity Jane.
That's a really good answer. Oh boy. I'm gonna need a second.
Okay.
Yeah. Move on.
Hey, Dave, do you go?
Hmm.
I guess I got one. Dan from Next to Normal.
Mm.
I think I resonate with his situation. He's a dude just like trying to hold his family together, and he doesn't know how to do it, and he's not great at it. But he's paddling upstream and just trying not to drown. And I think that I can resonate with that, not in any particular way or another, but
Mhm.
it just I identify. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I have empathy more than anything else.
Yeah. I don't know.
You got anything? We did the Glass Menagerie, and Barrett and I really connected with that character. But it's such a sad story. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but she had a special needs character, and just kind of like the concept of not meeting the expectation ever, and then being totally unaccepted for not fitting in, and because her mother just couldn't accept her for who she was. Well, that's not my life. I've got a great mom, but I did really connect with the character because I feel like a lot of people go through that. No matter what you do, you don't do what society expects you to.
Yeah.
You're not meeting the standard.
It's a good answer.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I almost feel Diana from Next Door Normal.
Mhm.
You know, just trying to hold it all together.
Mhm.
You know, and sometimes you have to put on some smoke and mirrors to try and get through life and try and not let all the other pieces fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very relatable show.
Yeah.
It's very,
Mhm.
kind of real.
Yeah.
You know, the circumstances may be a little absurd.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
schizophrenic kind of stuff. But,
Yeah.
The realism of the characters.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Javert.
Mm-hmm. It's a good answer.
Sometimes I'm letter of the law, and there are times that you can be sympathetic and times that you can be patient and times, but it all comes down to the, which is unfortunate. Sometimes I'm too much like that, but that's safety. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good answer.
Mhm.
It's a good answer.
All right,
You're our only hope to get Disney.
Am I the last one?
Yeah.
All right.
come on.
Okay.
Here.
I gotta hold the
Be
castle.
thinking. Be
Okay.
thinking.
Yeah.
Cinderella.
That ears.
You know, we are the makers of the rules of this game. We could just
We could
I
just
know.
pick a Disney.
You're not
But
gonna need to. Oh.
Yeah. Question mark.
there we go.
Okay, so now
do I need to hold this? I don't want to hold this.
Now you get to spin for a color.
spin for a color.
spin for a
So
color.
I know which question I'm reading.
Okay. I went the other way this time. Just
I did.
changing it up.
That's good.
Green.
Green.
Color.
Which of the three Parr children is left at home with the babysitter in The Incredibles?
Which of the three Parr children
Yeah.
are left at home with the babysitter in The Incredibles? Jack Jack.
Yes.
Nice.
I guess I have seen a Disney movie.
This like
Since
it should be a
2000.
question. It wasn't really a question, but
So I think everyone gets to spin the wheel and get a color and get a question.
okay, we got time.
Yeah.
You go first.
What are they gonna do? Kick us off? We're in charge here.
They don't want to pick us
What do you mean?
They love us.
Same card.
Sure.
Unless you
Yellow.
green.
Did you read it?
No.
Okay. Which actor plays Christopher Robin in the film Christopher Robin?
Oh my gosh. I have no idea.
Just came out a couple years ago.
Didn't see it. Do you know?
I love it. I love that movie. Is that Finding Christopher Robin?
I think it's Christopher Robin.
I didn't see it.
You're thinking of Finding Neverland.
Well, no. There's a movie. It's either Finding Christopher Robin or Remembering Christopher Robin. It's a
No.
great film.
According to this, it's just Christopher Robin.
Okay.
Help me, Leah. You're my only hope.
Do what?
Do you know who the actor is?
Oh, was it Tom Hanks?
It was not. I gave you a hint. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Luke Skywalker?
No.
Oh.
Ian McGregor.
Oh,
McGregor played Obi-Wan
yeah,
Kenobi.
yeah.
All right.
That's
So this one for Dave.
No green or yellow.
We know the answer, so you get it right this time, please. Orange.
Orange. Is there an orange?
There's not.
Okay.
All right,
Just-
here we go.
Okay.
Margaret Carey was the movement inspiration for which classic Disney character? A. Snow White, B. Cinderella, C. Tinkerbell, or D. Sleeping Beauty?
Snow White.
Incorrect.
Tinkerbell.
That is correct.
nice.
When I think about movement.
Yeah.
Snow White didn't move.
Yeah. All right, Leah.
Pink or purple?
Pink. In Lady and the Tramp, what type of cats does Aunt Sarah have?
Siamese.
If you please.
There you go.
All right. So we've got 5 minutes. We're gonna go off the air for 5 minutes.
In those 5 minutes, you should give to the max.
Yes, you
to
should.
The Andrea Theater.
And
The curtains.
we'll be back because we've got accidents do happen or stop the bleed. We're going to get our first date on.
That's
So
excellent.
we'll see you back. Bye. Hey, welcome back. It's 4 o'clock. We just finished our wonderful answering question and spinning the wheel. Had a lot of fun. We assume that people are going to start waking up for their day and joining us back on. But we invited Jake to come today to teach us a little bit of first aid and stop the bleed. Accidents do happen around the theater, and we need to be prepared as best we can. And today we're going to learn, hopefully, something we never have to use, but you never know. So it's good to be prepared. So, Jake, what do you think?
Yeah. So, what I kind of have here and what I kind of want to focus on with y'all today is really what to do when we're encountering massive hemorrhaging, which is probably one of the lowest level things that we might, if we have some sort of a medical emergency, specifically in the theater, but in our day-to-day lives, massive hemorrhage is not super prevalent, but it's one of the things that we need to have some sort of at least knowledge on how to handle it in order to respond to it effectively and quickly, because it's probably one of the more time-sensitive responses that we as civilians would come into. Can't recommend enough going and taking like a Red Cross first aid, AED, CPR class, because that is going to give you like 90% of what we're going to run into in our normal day-to-day lives, right? This is a little bit more of a niche topic, but I think it's worth going into. The American Red Cross stuff has gotten a lot better too, the curriculum over the last couple of years. You can do a lot of it online and kind of click through videos and then answer some questions. It's actually pretty interactive and good for retaining a lot of that information. And then you have the option to go and do a physical portion of the class and get your hands-on practice, which is, I think, really good too, because it's good to practice that kind of stuff. But I'm not a first aid, CPR, AED instructor at the moment. Maybe someday, but not at the moment. But I am a Stop the Bleed instructor. So Stop the Bleed is a class that's put together by the American College of Surgeons and a little bit of like Homeland Security and the DoD. And they wanted to get more Stop the Bleed training out to the civilian population. And so it's a class you can take, often free, put on by hospitals and community centers and things like that. I teach the class every month or so as well. And I think it's a really good knowledge to have. And I think it's something that we can really quickly change the course of an emergency by having just some of this really basic knowledge on how to implement it. So first things first, this is a pretty simple Stop the Bleed kit. This is one that I keep in my door in my car that I can get to. And I can get to it even if I'm buckled into my car or pinned in there. If I'm in an accident of some sort, I can still get access to this and get anything that's in here. And the very first piece of equipment that we'll kind of talk about is a tourniquet. Have you all ever used a tourniquet before?
No.
I've never used one, but I know what it is.
Okay. So when we talk about tourniquets, what comes to your mind first?
Stop the bleed.
Ripping off a
It's
piece
4
of
a.m.
shirt.
So the answers are going to be great. Ripping off a piece of the shirt?
Yeah, tying a knot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, statistically, improvised tourniquets tend not to work. It's better than nothing, right? But they are not as effective because you can't get them tight enough without really, really working hard at it. Whereas I can spend $30 on something that I can keep in my pocket and have readily available all day, every day, not think about. And I have a much more capable ability to save someone's life. So when we talk about massive hemorrhage, we're talking about less than half like a Coke can amount of volume of blood loss, right?
Oh.
That's all it takes for something to be considered potentially life-threatening, right? And so we have two different types of bleeding that we're contending with. We have arterial bleeding and venous bleeding. Arterial bleeding is usually what we think about when we think about massive hemorrhaging. So arterial bleeding is going to present itself as a bright colored blood that is often spurting or flowing, right? It's a faster moving presentation, whereas a venous bleed is going to be a darker color blood because it's less oxygenated, right? It's not blue, okay? But it's a darker color red, and it's usually more like an oozing presentation. It's not moving quite as quickly, right? So a venous bleed, usually that's a situation where we just kind of get some gauze or a shirt or something like that, and we get direct pressure on just to kind of stop that flow. When we have an arterial bleed, though, we need to contain that a little bit more. Everything okay, Holly?
It just said Mike was muted. Hit M to unmute, but I don't.
The computer mic is muted. The
Maybe that's
camera
why.
feed should not be muted.
Yeah. Okay.
So anyway, so tourniquet, super easy tool to use that you can have on your person, and it's readily available. Okay, tourniquets are used to stop arterial bleeding on an appendage, right? So my arms or my legs. Okay, I can't apply this around my neck. That would be it would stop the bleeding, but it would also stop my brain. So we don't want to do that. So when we're applying a tourniquet, we want to apply that tourniquet, generally speaking, high and tight is a phrase that is used in most circles. So what that means is I want to get up as high up on that limb where I'm not on any bone, like my shoulder or any joint, but I am actually on the meaty part of my arm. And then what I'm doing is I'm tightening that tourniquet as physically tight as I'm able. And what that does is squeezing the artery that runs along the inside of my arm here, squeezing that and stopping the flow of blood. That's all that we're doing, right? You know, the old myth of if you put a tourniquet on someone, they're going to lose that limb, right? That was kind of a wives' tale that was thrown out for a really long time. That really isn't the case. And it's why tourniquets are becoming more popular in the civilian population and like first responders and EMTs and things like that. We've been using tourniquets for thousands of years. They found Roman tourniquets on battlefields. The myth that like if you put a tourniquet on someone, they're going to lose a limb really comes from like what we say like during the Civil War era, where they were using the same bone saw on 150 different dudes, and then they got gangrene and lost their limb. Right? It didn't come from the tourniquet. It came from other infections and problems. So the tourniquet is not going to lead to a loss of limb as long as it's not on there for more than hours, right? And in our context, we're going to get some sort of higher level of care within minutes for the most part. Worst case scenario, maybe a couple hours, which is not going to lead to long-term problems for that limb. So I get that tourniquet nice and high up on the limb, and I tighten it down as physically tight as I can get. And it starts to, I can kind of feel that tingling in my arm a little bit here, but that's not tight enough, okay? So what I have here is I have this windlass, okay? And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start to twist that windlass, and what that is gonna constrict that band tighter around my arm until the flow of blood is completely stopped. And now you can see my hand is starting to turn some fun colors. I get that windlass in this little kind of pocket, lock it in place there, and then I've got this nice little metal triangle that kind of helps secure it, and so it's not going to get bumped or anything like that. This
Let your hand go white.
Yeah, this hurts. It's still probably not tight enough, to be honest with you. Got a lot of clothing going on here, but this is super uncomfortable. This hurts. This hurts a lot, and if you're doing this on someone, they're probably not going to like you a whole lot in the moment. It's going to hurt probably more than whatever injury that you're dealing with. But you just kind of have to, show them like, hey, I know this hurts. I know this sucks, but it's going to save your life, right? And, usually if you have another person to hold them down, keep them steady from like ripping it off or anything like that, because we get weird when we're hurt and we start to do weird things, right? So I've got that tourniquet on nice and tight. This is a soft T tourniquet. It's made by a company called TacMed Solutions. I like the soft T because I can fold it up nice and tight and small, and it fits in my back pocket really easily. Okay, very reliable, good tourniquet. Other reason I like the soft T in particular is because it's got this clip on here that I can just unclip this guy. So if I'm in my car, like I'm pinned in my steering wheel, I can still get this around my big old thighs and clip it on there versus trying to sink it up there and cinch it down, okay? So that's a good popular tourniquet. One of the most popular ones that you're gonna see here is a cat tourniquet. This is from North American Rescue. They're fairly recognizable, and you'll see these pretty popular. Same design and same idea behind it. I've got a constricting band and a windlass that holds it in place, okay? So I'm gonna have you guys practice this. Okay.
All right.
So we're gonna make sure these are training tourniquets. You don't really want to practice if you have a tourniquet at home. You don't really want to practice with that particular tourniquet that you're intending to use because they stretch and they lose their ability to constrict. So you want to have specific training tourniquets. So that's what these ones are. So this one is all ready for you,
All
Miss
right.
Leah
Yes.
and Sir David.
Let's hope I never need one.
Absolutely, right? That's the goal. But
No.
if you come into a case where you have to apply one, being able to do so within the first couple minutes of some sort of situation could give them the precious seconds they need to get to a hospital or wait for an ambulance to get there. So Dave, here's one ready for you, my friend. And I'll let you throw that bad boy on.
No, Jake, I was wondering,
Yeah.
so I'm certified because I had to do it for school.
Yeah.
From last year. So we had one that the piece
Yeah.
had a strip on it to write on.
Yeah.
So you could write the time and
Yep.
when you applied that.
Oh.
So then when the EMTs get there, the ambulance gets there, they know how
Oh.
long it's been applied.
Yep. So on the cat tourniquets here, once you get the windlass in place,
Does hurt.
yeah. Once you get
I don't
that,
think it's tight enough, but it hurts.
so if you
Yeah.
get that locked in there,
How it
and then you
hurts.
put that windlass there, that's
Oh,
where you could
so
put
you
that
write it.
time there.
Yeah.
In most of our situations that we're running into, we're getting to a higher level of care within minutes, where that time factor isn't as prevalent. So you don't need to worry as much about that, but that is helpful information that they're going to want in the trauma center for reading that.
Easy.
How's it going?
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah,
He's not lying. It hurts.
yeah, it's not super comfortable. So you can pop those off. You don't
Oh,
need to
wow.
hang out in there.
I mean,
But we want to go high up on there. We want to avoid joints like our elbows and our shoulder blades. We don't want to be in the armpit. We want to be high up on that meaty part of the area. Same thing with thighs. You want to be high up on that meaty part of the area, avoiding any joints.
weird.
Yeah, so when in doubt, high and tight, you can also go 2 to 3 inches above the wound site. So let's say I've got my arterial bleed lower in my arm, and I don't want to go as high and tight, and I have enough space to go just above that wound site. I could potentially do that, but generally speaking, I'm just going to go high and tight, probably 90% of the time. Big thing when I'm trying to get like bulky clothing away, right? Big heavy sweaters,
Yeah,
denim jacket, things like
Would
that,
go.
make it more difficult, and you have to crank more and work harder to get that to actually occlude, because we keep cranking that windlass until the flow of blood stops. So if we've got a bunch of stuff in the way preventing that, it means we could be really cranking. We might have to apply more than one tourniquet to actually do that effectively. And we might not have that. So want to try to clear any of that extra garments out of the way. There's no modesty in an emergency, right? So if we got to just rip clothing off people, we got to do that. It saves their lives. They'll get over the embarrassment later, okay? Or they'll sue you, and that's fine too. Yeah. So that's tourniquets. We don't need to go too crazy into the weeds on it. I've kind of rambled on it long enough about it. But I think they're a good investment to have, something to practice with, and then you can get some experience with is also really important. A lot of times we see tourniquets applied on injuries that don't require them. And I'm more okay with that than not, right? I would rather see someone use a tourniquet that maybe didn't necessarily need it than not use a tourniquet because they're, they don't think they need it. Really the big things you want to look for is that spurting, flowing, fast moving blood. That's the sign, hey, we need to put a tourniquet on it. And if it turns out it's not needed, not a big deal, right? They take it off when they get in the ambulance or whatever, and someone with more letters at the under their name can make that decision later. Does that make sense? Questions you guys have about tourniquets?
I'm just,
It's a lot of information to throw at you in 15 minutes at 4 a.m.
yeah, I didn't realize that you could just buy a tourniquet and have one.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely. Yep, and you can get them.
I learned something new already.
Right on Amazon.
Yeah, you can get them right on Amazon. One of the things I will advise if you're buying these kind of things is you want to make sure you're buying genuine ones. There are thousands upon thousands of Chinese knockoffs, especially of these cat tourniquets.
Oh, sure.
And so some things to look for if you're buying a tourniquet is you want to make sure it's coming from North American Rescue. That's the company that makes the CAT tourniquet. And you can tell that by on the back side of the plastic there, it'll say North American Rescue CAT. It'll say what generation of tourniquet it is. Generally speaking, the windlass cover, the time cover there is going to be a gray color, and you're going to have a red kind of pull tab on the front there, not an orange or anything like that. If it has like an eyelet or a hole in it, also probably not a real tourniquet either. Will those tourniquets work in an emergency? Probably. Will it work as effectively? Probably not. They're made with cheaper materials. They're not as robust. And you can tell how much we're cranking down on it. If I have cheap materials and a plastic windlass that shatters after my first crank, I'm out of luck, right? So spending money on good American-made tourniquets is well worth it, in my opinion. So, all right. So that's if I have some sort of arterial bleed on an appendage, my arms or my legs, right? If I have some sort of arterial bleed on my chest area, right, somewhere between my clavicle, right, that's the word I was looking for there, and my right above my belly button, right there. That's kind of that vacuum sealed area where our lungs are living, right? And our lungs work by sucking in air from the outside, expanding and fully and taking up that cavity. And then as we push all that air out, right, those lungs get smaller. And if I have some sort of puncture wound of some sort, and it breaks that vacuum seal, now I have either air or blood filling in that space where my lungs are supposed to be, right? And they're not able to fully expand properly. So then I'm going to use something like a chest seal in order to seal that wound, okay? And chest seals come in a package that looks something similar like this. There's usually 2 in a pack or 2 together because you need one for the front and one for the back if there's some sort of entrance and exit wound going on situation. It's always good to have 2 of them. And what a chest seal does is basically the chest seal creates a one-way valve. And what that does is allow whatever air or blood that's filling in that lung cavity to escape out, but not allow my lungs to suck in more air. For sucking chest wound before. So that vacuum is created as I take a deep breath in. If all of a sudden air is coming in through a hole that's not supposed to be there, that's a problem. I need to prevent that from happening. So I'll use a chest seal. And what a chest seal does is creates that one-way valve, like I said. And how it does that, this is a chest seal from North American Rescue. This is a very popular one. It's the ones that I generally use. There are other designs and styles, but this is the most simplistic one. And the really cool thing about it is you kind of see I've got these lines in here and this little kind of space in the middle. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to line that over the hole that I've got in that chest area. And these little gaps here allow air or blood or whatever that's causing me to have issues internally to escape out while not allowing anything to get sucked in on the same side. So these things are super sticky. This one I've opened probably a year ago and I use in classes, and you can kind of feel how sticky it is. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, super sticky, and it's been open to the air and used and all kinds of stuff. So they're very sticky, especially when they're brand new. You don't need to worry about, like, if you've got hairy chest or things like that, preventing that from sticking properly. You can stick it right over that. You don't need to worry about that. Older ones used to come with like a little like Bic razor, you like trying to shave someone. Doesn't really work so well, right? So all I want to do is kind of like wipe away any sort of like excess blood or anything like that and stick that right over the wound site. And then as the patient is breathing in, right, I should no longer hear that kind of gurgling, sucking sound. I should just hear that all kind of escaping out from that wound site. These are something that you can kind of improvise too, which is kind of cool. Chest seals are fairly easy to improvise. All you really need is a piece of plastic, like the plastic that the chest seal comes in, or like a potato chip bag or something like that, and some tape. And what you can do is you can create a one-way valve by putting that piece of plastic over that wound site and taping down 3 sides of that, right? So now I've got one way for stuff to escape, but it's not going to get sucked in by those ones, right? Sure. So they can be improvised. However, it's super easy just to have these in your stop bleed kits and be able to implement. Like I said before, it comes with 2 because you'll probably need one for an entrance and exit wounds depending on the wound type. Exit wounds can be much larger depending on what the cause of the wound. Generally things move in the path of least resistance, right? And there's kinetic energy being dumped into a body, it gets expelled. So you can see a lot of like larger exit wounds if there's like some velocity going on with whatever's causing that penetration. So sometimes exit wounds can be very large and get a lot of attention, right? We see this big gnarly thing, and we pay more attention to that when I've got, a small, tiny little pencil eraser size hole that's actually causing a lot more bleeding, and I need to control that as well. So having more than one of these or the ability to improvise is helpful for that too. Okay, so that's when we're dealing with something in the chest area. Okay, next thing we fall into more of the like muscular areas, right? The big kind of meaty part of our thighs or in our back and shoulder blades up towards the neck, those kind of areas where I can't apply a tourniquet, and a chest seal doesn't make any sense because it's not a vacuum sealed space. So I need to do what we call wound packing. Okay, and this is where this gets kind of fun. So I'm going to create a space here for us. Here
We have a wound.
we do. We have a wound here. This fun little simulated ham, as I like to call it.
I feel like sticking my finger in there.
Well, good, because you're going to.
Oh,
So
yay.
this is
dreams really do come true. I get to the max.
I know, right? Here we are. Bet you didn't think you'd do this at 4:30 in the morning.
I didn't.
So this is our simulated wound here. We've got a pretty gnarly wound site. This is probably something you would see as like an exit wound from some sort of projectile injury. As we kind of go in here, this is going to be fun. Okay, as you kind of go in here and you guys be able to get to feel this, you're going to stick your fingers in here. You can actually feel the bone that's in here.
Nice.
Yeah, but it's not going to feel like what you think a bone would feel like. There's a really jagged part simulating that there's damage to that bone as well, right? So when we have some sort of penetrating wound, the internal stuff that we have, our bones and things like that, become part of the projectiles a lot of the time, right? The kinetic energy is shattering that part, and so that's where we can see like bone fragments and things like that in these areas. So as we're sticking our fingers in here, stuff that can cut and cause problems, things like that. So having gloves for these kind of things, super important. Now, in most of our contexts, I would say in probably 98% of the time, wound packing is probably something that we're not going to be doing. I'm going to show you guys how to do it. We're going to practice it because it's helpful to know, and there is technique to doing it. But this is something that we're going to see when I've already applied a tourniquet to this person, right? Or it's in an area where I can't apply a tourniquet. This type of response is probably a little bit more higher care. And we'll probably already have EMTs on site. By the time I get to the point where I'm like ready to start packing wound, ambulance is probably here, right? But most response time in areas that, around here is 5 minutes, right?
Sure.
So probably not something we're going to end up having to do, but it's important to know how to do because if response time is taking longer than 5 minutes, we need to stop that bleeding.
That wound.
Yeah. So pack wounds, we've got a couple different things we can kind of work with. This is compressed gauze. You can get this pretty much anywhere. This is what you see in most like stop the bleed kits. Just all it is vacuum sealed compressed gauze. Other types of gauze you might see would be something like this guy here. This is Celox. It's a brand name. This is a hemostatic gauze. And what that means is that there is a chemical agent infused into this gauze that helps the coagulation process go a little faster.
Interesting.
Right? So it helps clot that blood a little bit quicker. So this allows things to just speed up a little bit, but you can do the same thing with just normal gauze that you would find in a kit, or if you want to slide that box and that bin down here, right? You go to Walgreens and get like normal S-roll gauze that you can get at Walmart or Walgreens and things like that. It all works the same, okay? This kind of hemostatic gauze just makes things a little bit faster, okay? So we're going to use this stuff here because I'm cheap. So,
Nice.
all right. Grab me one of the tins there.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
I threw it. I
All right. And then can you hand me that water bottle there, brother? I'm gonna put this in the tin here just so we don't make a mess because we're going to. And I think y'all should still be able to see this just fine. But we're gonna hook this up, and we're actually gonna pack this wound here. So I'm gonna show you how to do this here. I'm not gonna pump the blood, but you guys will get to feel that here in a second. So when I come into a situation where I have to pack a wound, right? Ambulance is too far away. The tourniquet wasn't able to stop the bleeding. I don't have another tourniquet, or it's an area where I can't tourniquet. I go to the wound pack, right? So I grab my gauze, and whatever configuration that it comes to, I rip that pack open, throw the package away, get it out of here. And then if I have like an S-rolled gauze, I'll throw it kind of over my shoulder a little bit, so I have a place to kind of feed this from. And it keeps out of the dirt a little bit, which is always nice for battling infections. I don't worry about that as much, okay? So I've got my gauze. I'm going to start my gauze by making a little ball at the front of this gauze and just tying a little knot in the front here, okay? That does a couple things. One, it tells whatever surgeon is pulling this out of the person later that this is the end of the roll. It's a helpful thing, so keep digging, right? And two, it kind of helps create the building blocks of the dam that I'm going to create in stopping the flow of the blood, right? So if this is someone's thigh, I know the blood is pumping from their heart down their legs. So the direction of flow is coming from this direction. So I want to create a dam on this upper part of this cavity that's been created. So I take that ball and I use my thumb and I drive that ball into place. And I hold that ball in place, and that is the beginning of my dam. And my thumb now lives here, okay? And that's what's holding in place, because once I place that in there, that begins the occluding process. Okay, that's what's clotting it, everything. And I take my other hand and I begin stuffing as much gauze into that cavern as I physically can. And I get as much gauze in there at a time, shoving and in there. Okay, so this could take a little while, and as I keep shoving and shoving, eventually I'm going to get to the point where I need to slip my thumb out, okay, just because there's no longer space, and the gauze that I have stuffed in there is now taking up all the space, and that's what's putting direct pressure. There needs to be enough gauze to put direct pressure, okay? So let's say I've stuffed this hole nice and full, and there's enough direct pressure on that side of the cavity that I can take the rest of this gauze and I can bundle it up over the top of that wound site, and then I'm putting direct pressure over it. And when I put direct pressure, I'm putting palm over palm, and I'm getting my weight over this. Now, this entire process sucks, and it hurts if they're conscious.
Broken bone.
Yes. So sticking your fingers in someone, not a pleasant experience for either parties. If they're conscious, they're probably going to be screaming and thrashing and trying to hurt you. If they're not conscious, it's great. You have less things to worry about. You can just focus on stopping the bleeding, right? Probably going to want to have someone, if there's another person there, to hold them down and keep them from thrashing around while you're doing this. And then you're putting direct pressure. And if you put direct pressure on, I'm getting my weight over top. That also really hurts, and that's going to hurt them as well. Okay, so you might get a reaction from that as well. So just be aware of it. They're probably going to go unconscious and start going into shock. But we're stopping the flow of blood, and that's what matters first. We'll deal with everything else after that, right? Priority is keeping them alive until we can deal with the other issues, okay? So I've kept direct pressure on that, and I'm going to hold direct pressure there until I don't have to do that anymore, until EMTs have taken over for me, and they say, hey, all right, cool, take pressure off, we're taking it from here, right? And then they take over and transfer them away. Or if I need to move the person, if I'm off in the woods and I'm not going to get an ambulance or a rescue crew to me in any time, and I need to move this person, I can then replace my direct pressure with a pressure dressing, okay? Again, this can be as simple as something, just a piece of dressing. You can get a Walgreens, right? You can kind of see kind of like the more athletic tape kind of style. That works as well. Or you can get actual like trauma dressing, which is designed specifically for these kind of injuries, where I have an actual little extra piece of dressing built into it,
Gotcha.
right? So I'm holding pressure. I swap that pad out. Now I can wrap this bandage around there. And as I do so, I add a couple little twists into the dressing to kind of put direct pressure down to make it tighter than just kind of wrapping it and wrapping it. And then I'm able to use whatever is in this particular one has Velcro in it that helps kind of latch it. And then it also has a couple of hooks that you can hook into itself to help hold it in place, right? Really easy to do, nothing too terribly complicated, okay? But if I don't have to move the person, I have EMTs on the way, I can just sit there and hold this pressure as long as I can, right? And the longer I hold pressure, the more it's gonna occlude and it's gonna be a little bit more successful. So what we're gonna do is you're each gonna get to practice shoving gauze into this little wound site here.
Nice.
And I'm going to be pumping water through it so you can feel what that feels like. And then we're actually be able to see if you actually stop the flow.
Okay.
And I'm going to time you while we do it too.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So this is
Here we go.
going to be fun.
Can
Okay?
you save a life at 4:30 in the morning?
All right. Miss Leah, you're going to go first?
Yeah.
Sure.
You're right here.
Sure.
Let's do it. Okay.
Oh, where's my gauze at? Okay.
Right there. It's all yours.
The person.
I'm going to start blowing this.
Oh God. Look
Okay.
at that.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Hit it.
Okay. Blood's coming from that way.
Yeah.
So, and oh God, this person's dying.
Coke can.
Yeah, I know, right? That's already half a Coke can. Okay. Don't worry, I'm here. Oh, okay. Okay, and then
I used warm water too, just
you
to
did.
really
You
up
did.
it.
Oh, and my thumb doesn't come. Oh God. Oh, there was a spurt there. Okay, sorry, fella. Dear Lord. Oh, it's still coming out. It's coming out a lot every time I.
So you notice even these large kind of S-rolled gauze, it can take a lot of gauze to fill what feels like a tiny little hole. So you might need more than one roll. You might need more than one packet of gauze.
Oh no! I took my thumb out, and
Okay.
now I can't get it in anymore. But there's more room
Yeah,
in there.
so keep shoving as
shoving.
best you can.
Oh, this poor. Oh, and
And
it's the blood is still coming out. And
When you
this is
think
bad. I
you've got
can't
all
even-
the gauze in there that you can fit in there, bundle up the remainder over top.
I know that hurt that person's
Dude,
leg.
it's kind
Okay,
of
now
stopped.
hold direct pressure over,
Oh, but
and
look
let's
at
see if
the
we
amount
stop
of
it.
blood that's in there. I can
Yeah,
still
you did.
feel it
You did.
coming
No, you did
out.
good.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't seeping up the sides there.
Yay!
Job.
I saved
Saved
your life.
A minute 20 seconds.
Woo!
Nice work.
I don't know
Nice
what happened.
work.
There, but I'm sorry about everything that happened after.
So we'll get that pulled out of here. Nice. Did you work up a sweat there?
I mean, it sure woke me up. I needed that.
All right.
Good luck, David.
Paul, you should come grab the camera. See this. So I don't know if they can see the flow here. Let me see. if I can-
Probably not.
It spurts a bit. While they're getting set up, remember to give. Give the max.
Yes, give so we can save more lives.
Yeah.
Yes, with Peter.
All right, ready?
Yep.
All right, let's do it, brother. Let me get this going. That's a great sound. Hit it.
All right. Oh, fast.
This is good. That's a good visual of what flowing blood looks like, right? You see how
Yes.
fast that's moving.
Yeah, right.
Obviously, blood is going to be a little thicker than water, as the saying goes, but it
You're so-
shows what that flow looks like.
He's so fast. This person is definitely gonna live.
Well,
Doc Dave is on the case.
but can they play the piano?
Could they play piano before? Nope. No, then they're fine.
Yeah, they're not gonna.
The sound is my favorite. part
Yeah,
about this.
right.
Right. I'm so glad you guys weren't squeamish. It's great. All right, so you're bundling up whatever excess gauze you got. And then you put direct pressure on. And good. Nice job. 1 minute, 8 seconds.
Nice.
We did it. We
That was
saved him.
Impressive.
Should have done
least
some
that-
really cheesy dialogue, like a soap opera.
Yeah, yeah. Say something about give me 40 cc's stat, you know.
Yes. 40 cc's of what?
Doesn't matter.
Just anything.
How do you feel?
Bit emotional.
A little emotional?
A little traumatic after that.
You feel like a hero?
Do you feel like a hero?
Because you are. You saved that.
You saved a life, my friend. So, one of the things, that is as bizarre as it sounds, right? As I'm doing this, I'm actually like creating a bigger wound cavity as I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Give myself more space. Right?
Okay.
Could you feel the direction of the flow at all as your thumb was in there?
Not really.
Not really.
Not really.
Okay.
I could not. I
Okay.
was very focused on
Just
shoving
keep
things
Just
in
shoving
shoving
there.
it
stuff
in
in,
there.
and that's okay. That's okay. You can, you can get really technical. Yeah.
I know. I didn't even really take time to.
Yeah, I know.
You should feel that.
Yeah, it's
It's very
fun.
strange.
It's
The
very
bones
fun.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, the warm water adds a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't use colored water anymore because I've had people pass out, and I don't and I have to like deal with that real blood, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So water works great. It simulates enough to give you the idea of it, right? But you see how that's trauma, right? That you're dealing with, and how that can be really overwhelming for a situation. So, y'all did good. Nice work on that.
Well, thank you for teaching us.
Yeah.
I feel like I've learned
Of
so
course.
much.
Good. I hope so. I know I kind of just word vomited a bunch of information pretty quick.
It's good.
Normally when I teach this, I do this as a 2-hour class, usually at minimum. And it's all getting this practice and hands-on stuff, because this is not stuff we do in our normal day in life, right? And we think first aid are like, wrap a broken bone with a splint, like that makes sense. This does not make sense, right? And so,
I was thinking about back to the Boston Marathon.
Yeah.
bombing,
Yeah.
When that guy.
Yeah.
He just held together.
Yeah.
His artery.
Yep.
Right. And
Oh my
they
gosh.
just all the way to the hospital and.
Yeah. So one of the I was talking about, like, if you felt that flow of that, right? If I can find where that artery is at and I can pinch that against the bone, right? That's digital, right? I can try to stop the bleeding that way, but it's a very difficult thing to do, and you kind of have to know what you're feeling for, and it's not as apparent. So having tools like something as simple as this thing in your pocket, right? I'm able to respond immediately and apply that and stop that bleeding within seconds, right? Versus trying to dig around and rip a t-shirt and shove it in there and things like that. This is huge. And just having a simple investment of $30 on something like this that I can just keep in my pocket every day is major. And I always have stuff like this, with me, right? The tourniquet at the minimum is usually what I have. I also sometimes will carry a kit like this that's pretty small and compact. I can carry it around my ankle, a little ankle kit. If I'm in a situation where I'm like, I might need to be able to, if I'm in a large crowd or something like that, where I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to have time to run to my car and get my kit out of my car. I'm gonna need to be able to do this quickly. Having something immediately that I can respond with is really important. But at minimum, having a tourniquet on me everywhere I go. I don't go anywhere without this thing, just because I could change the tide, within seconds versus waiting minutes for an ambulance to show up while I'm just standing there holding it, and if that's all you got, that's all you got, right? And if you have to improvise, you have to improvise. And holding direct pressure over a wound like this, right? If that's all that I can do in that moment, that's all I can do. And that's better than nothing.
Right.
But having some more advanced abilities in your back pocket is always something to have. So,
Nice.
yeah. Helpful?
Thank you.
Very
Absolutely.
much so. Very much
Awesome.
so.
It's the stuff you know. Now you know.
Yes.
There we go. So if you guys ever want to come and do this in a little bit more of a refined manner, we can make that happen. I come and I'll take the whole staff through this class. Yeah.
Good idea.
And I think coupling this with like AED, first aid, CPR training is huge. Absolutely. Because like I said at the beginning, that's what we're going to run into 90% of the time.
Right.
This is just on that kind of less likely to run into, however, a little bit more of a technical skill that takes a little bit more training.
Sure.
That's what I got.
Awesome. Well,
Thanks, guys.
we're gonna go off air here. News notes with Chuck is next at the top of the hour, 5 o'clock, and we'll go from there. So we'll see you back. Don't forget to donate and
GiveMN.org.
the QR code's right there for you to scan if you'd like to. Tax deductible, and we'd appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye.
one.
Well, we're back at the 5 o'clock hour here with Chuck Grissing, or Charlie, or Charles, or Wiener Schnuben. Yeah, well, I can't go on with that because but we're here with we weren't able to do it last year with Chuck, but we're back with news and notes with Chuck Grissing. And I have the first question off the top. You've done 2 shows in a row that you've done before. Addams Family.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, we did that last year. Sorry. I saw your shirt and I went, okay. But Christmas Story.
Yes.
How do you approach Chuck's in Christmas Story, by the way, just to point that out. How do you approach a show going back into to do it again?
Stealthfully. We have such good people here, directors, everyone. So I was worried I wouldn't get the part because colossal crap that's happened over the last few years. But I was given the opportunity by Leah to recreate or redo the role that you initially gave me the inspiration and light to do. And I'm just trying to replicate that if I can. I'm not the type of actor. I'm not a method actor. I can't, get into, the science of acting. So I'm just kind of a seat of the pants guy. That I don't have any real inspiration other than what the directors tell me to do.
But that's a unique part because you get a chance to not only, I think narrators in any show are the most fascinating part of a show because you're really the guide that guides the whole audience through things, but yet you have to interact and still act at the same time. And yes, you're reading something as though, you're just guiding them through, but you're also interacting kind of with the cast in this one.
Yes, the play is kind of predicated on the reflection of old Ralph, which I play, and then young Ralphie, and the actor that's playing young Ralphie is really knocking it out of the park. But I forgot the question. Must have been a stroke system back from last year.
No, the fact that you do have to act in it, but you're also the narrator, which is a challenging. And the last time you did this, I remember physically, it was a really challenging. But this guy never complained once, never said a word, and I remember when I told you, now you have to go up all the steps and go up into Ralphie's room. And I remember your face, but you never said a word because did you need a hip transplant?
At that time I needed a full hip replacement.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I want to redo this. No, it's narration. I've been lucky. I've been able to do a few plays, and it's because of my voice. That's not. And I don't consider voice being a talent or anything like that. It's just something, I have, and I try and use it within the confines of the director's province or dream or how they want me to express it. Leo would be the first to tell me, as would you, if I was screwing up, and I always appreciate the feedback, you're doing a good job, or why don't you try something else? I try and deliver. But yeah, narration's a good kick.
Yeah. What have you noticed about him since, starting to work? You don't have to be nice. He's right here, but
take notes.
Well, I think couple things. I mean, you do such a good job of bringing the story to life and making it so heartwarming, which is exactly the goal, right? The whole show is just supposed to warm our hearts with nostalgia and memories of childhood Christmas, and you do a really good job with that. But also you're very patient because
we have a bunch of kids, in this show. A lot of them are new or they haven't done a ton of theater. And so they can be a lot. They're learning. So, so it's great to have Charlie's so patient with the kids, and they love him. They come up and talk to him. And
I remember something you said to Holly and I when we did this. What was it? It must have been over 10 years ago that we did it last. But I remember you looking at me. I was like opening night, and you said, "God, I never thought you were going to get us to the point we could do it, but we made it, didn't we?" And there was some other things, other challenges in that cast that made life difficult. We got a question over there when we spun the wheel that I would love to ask you. Is there a piece, is there a note that a director gave you at some point, tell me if I'm wording this right, that really impacted you and changed the way you acted that show? Am I wording that right? How that came out?
Or it changed how you acted in other shows even after, had an effect even outside of that production?
A note that you remember a director gave you that really changed.
You're sitting with three directors, so be nice.
Yeah.
None of you.
But it happened not on stage. It happened on the audition process, and I can't remember what role I was trying for. I think I was just trying to get a part in a play, and I thought I did a pretty good job of auditioning. But the director gave me some suggestions, and I took those to heart. I would tell you what they were, but it was something I wasn't aware of. I guess I used to go into auditions kind of lackadaisically, just show up and read the part or whatever it is, and not try and put anything into it. But that doesn't work. You have to be prepared to audition. On stage, that's tough. I appreciate the directors here, because to a person they're sincere when they give you positive reinforcement, and I like that. Everyone feeds off getting some positive vibe, and you guys have been so generous with keeping that energy level up, and I'm the opposite. I've got to be picked up all the time. So, I really appreciate the way the directors, and I think that's something maybe the average theater patron doesn't see, is the effect or the what the director does, other than just bringing a cast together, is turning on that magic lamp. And that to me is magic.
Well, and you say you got to be prepared. I want to point out, this is how prepared he is. The other day we show up at the radio station, and he's supposed to record a monologue, and all I have to do is say, Andrea Theater presents Christmas Story December, blah, 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 blah. Tickets at AndreaTheater.org. The Andrea Theater, Miles New York, right on Broadway. That's all I have to record. That's all I have to record after he does his thing. And so Kim over at KXRA, she goes, "Hey, Chuck, why don't I get a level? So go ahead, and I'm going to get a level for the mic to, and he does his monologue. I mean, goes 30 seconds, does the monologue, and she goes, "Great, thanks, Chuck. See you later." I mean, he just stepped up to the microphone, did it, and it was a perfect take. And then she goes, "Well, now you got to do yours in one take." So, and I want to point out, we did. We got both our stuff done in 3 minutes. We were in and out of there. So I just looked at her and I said, I thought it was a good take. I thought it was good. And she goes, "I think it's awesome." We listened to it and we went, "Oh my gosh, he was perfect." just perfect. It was absolutely perfect. I've never seen anything like
Well,
it.
I knew you nailed your part because I just started my car and you were already bouncing out of the studio or on the sidewalk. Jeepers, that was quick.
You know, I think more than likely it was like, it's not going to get any better than that. So we might
That's
as well
true.
just let him go
That's
at this
true.
point. you
And
know.
she said, we've already got 3 or 4 of them in the can. We
Yeah,
don't need to worry
That
about
Dave
that.
Chrisman guy again.
They don't need to worry about that. This show, we're all familiar with the movie. All of us have seen the movie. We know the movie. I mean, it's just an iconic Christmas movie. But I love the fact that when it was made in the late 80s. Made in the late 80s. I'm almost sure it was late 80s.
82.
Yeah, I think it was early 80s.
Early
Yeah.
80s.
82's late 80s.
But it's supposed to take. It's supposed to take. It's supposed to take place in the 30s.
That's what I wasn't aware of until Leah kept mentioning the state 1938. And when I did look online just for the heck of it to see the what year was supposed to be acted out or pretending it was. I thought it was 1940, but 1938 is earlier. So.
And I didn't know that before we started the show. And I was like, wow, I always thought it was the 50s, but I was way off.
That's what I would have said too. That's
It's
right.
a timeless story, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Look at that.
And from our cast, we're going to donate to your cast. Is the little Orphan Annie, the actual little Orphan Annie decoder pin from 1938. I've got one. And I got it when we did the show before, and I thought, and I just stored it away. I mean, what are we going to do with it? Well, we got to get that thing out because that's a cool. Here we go with the history again. I just think that is the coolest thing, and it can turn, it can do all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so 1938. Wow. 2 years after this thing was built, this place was built.
15 years before I was even created.
That's what I love. I just love the whole snowsuit, huge snowsuit, leg lamp. It's just so much in the show that's just fun.
These kids are dynamite. I keep catching myself on stage. I'm laughing, and that's something I'm going to have to really try and contain because it gets me. There are a couple of parts there that I still haven't been able to muffle my humor, my laugh. We'll see.
Greg was telling me there's over 40 sound cues.
Yes, there's a ton of sound cues, just a ton.
That's awesome.
Lots of the bumpa sounds.
Bumpus.
And
Yeah.
the honking and hallooing for that leg lamp.
I love shows where that becomes its own character. The set's one thing, but because it's like I worked with a director one time that was teaching us that if you're on stage and you're supposed to create something that isn't there, like if I walk over and all of a sudden I lift up the window, that there's no window there, but I lift it up, all of a sudden I've established there's a wall and a window there. Then I walk across there and I open up the fridge and I pull something out. All of a sudden, even though it doesn't exist, the audience can see it. And when those sound effects and those things, the hounds show up, well, there must be a yard. So there must be a house. So there must be, I love stuff like that. It just, the set continues to grow and yeah, I love that. I think the audiences love that too. They, what goes beyond what they can see and what they can't see.
Yes, I agree. Does this conclude the interrogation?
No.
Oh, okay.
Many more questions.
And
you will answer them.
The most difficult show you've ever done here.
I think it was the one coming off the stroke last year, A Few Good Men. There are a lot of things that went in me even getting a part but I wanted to do as good a job as I could, but I didn't know if I would be able to. I didn't know what I'd lost cognitively. I knew I lost a few things, my little bit of vision and some hearing, which probably When I walked, it was just an aside, I walked in here to drop off the sled the other day. You weren't here, but the three gals were. And they were saying something, and I don't know if they were talking to me or not. They probably thought I was really a jerk. I just said a couple of things and I walked out, but I'm not sure. Yeah. But that's just a residual from the stroke.
Don't worry
But
about
no,
that.
no,
They speak by braille. There's two of them in that office that don't know how to do anything audibly. They just mumble. So, and if you're watching, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but getting back to your question, getting on stage and working the lines and all that stuff, I really think that's the hardest I've ever worked on, trying to master the script. And there were a couple of times, you saw it, where it wasn't like the ordinary thing where you lose a line and your mind goes blank and you can make stuff up. It was just like somebody hit me in the head. It wasn't frightening, but it was so frustrating not being able to remember the next line. When you get halfway through maybe a 40-second thing and it's not there, and I tried starting it up again and it didn't come. I had to go off stage and get my book and find, oh yeah, that's it. So it was, that was the toughest thing intellectually. I think there have been so many great plays that I've had the good fortune of being a part in where the other actors, saved my butt so many times that that's one of the strengths of this theater, and maybe live theater in general, that I don't care how good you are, there's always a chance for failure, and it's incumbent upon gifted actors to recognize, if they can, and that the gifted ones do, that can pull you through. And that's one of the things I feel comfortable on this stage, is that I'm always surrounded. We just talked about it here a little bit ago. It's teammates. I'm a jock. I'm not an actor. I'm a dedicated jock.
Chuck, you're an actor, buddy. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. You've done too many shows to pretend you're not an actor.
But the premise is the same. You've got a coach, you've got a director, you've got teammates, you've got a cast, you have a script, you have offensive plays and defensive plays. It's basically the same thing, and I've been so lucky to have great players to play with and great actors to work with. It's everything's a win-win in theater, I think. And if there are people that are out there listening, I don't know, maybe 5-10 people, I don't care, but I mean, if you have an interest or would like to get into this acting thing, do it. Jeepers, it is a hoot. You get to meet great people, aside from myself, but I mean people like I'm sitting with that are that have your interest and really will coddle you and bring you along.
Like an instant family. That's what I really love about it. I'm sure every theater has that feeling, but here you're in a show, it's like an instant family, and that's pretty awesome.
I can confirm not every theater has that feeling.
Really?
Yeah. I did a lot of shows in a lot of theaters, and that's why I love this theater, because it's like you make tons of friends and you really connect, and everybody's so positive. That doesn't happen everywhere.
No, it doesn't. And another aspect I like is the egos, for whatever reason, to me anyway, maybe I don't pick up on this stuff anyway, but are dropped. I mean, I've never worked with anyone that comes in as a kind of a supreme deity and thinks they can run, or that look at how I'm doing it, that
Mm.
kind of crap.
Mm.
At least I haven't been in a production where I've felt that.
No, I think people say, well, I think is everybody's got a job. Everybody's got jobs outside of this, and it's like nobody's beating down my door with a contract. So, you gotta just bloom where you're planted and go for it. And that's, it's a great thing about a community. Blessing and a curse of all of it is, we gotta just,
Exist.
yeah,
That's why we're here, right?
yep. To get curtains.
Yes.
We exist. No. For those, if there is there anybody watching right?
Brianna, Janet, or
Yay,
Hi.
Brianna, Janet. Yay, good morning. Brianna, don't you have a job to go to?
I don't know, is she back at work?
Is she back at work? You have a kid and you get to take a break? Come on. So what's your most enjoyable experience? I mean, the one you had the most fun.
I mean, about the shows I've been in, here I would, it's tough to pick one out because you always feel like you're shorting someone else. But
We don't care about that.
On Golden Pond was so much fun for me to do. With a great cast and Kip was just crazy good in that. Miriam always top notch. It was just a real treat, and it's like every rehearsal with any production I've been in. I've never gone in with dread. Oh, geez, tie up 3 hours and maybe have 2 minutes of stuff to do. The rest of the time I'm just sitting around. But I've never looked at it that way. It's always been an engagement. There's always different feedback. That every time you're on stage, no two successive plays are done the same. I mean, there's always changes. It's not like filming a movie or anything like that. There's always going to be changes, and you have to be able to think on your feet, and that's something that I'm very good at. But
How about you? Most enjoyable?
Oh boy.
Enjoyable is the wrong word. When you just really had. I love those moments where you just go, I am so fortunate that we'll get a chance to do this. Those moments where you go, I really enjoy it.
I would say Dirty Rotten Scoundrels because we had fun and the character was fun and
It
the
was fun
show, the
character.
songs were great. And it was the only show I've ever been in where the whole audience just got really excited about one scene in the show and I got personal applause from the whole crowd.
You dropped the bomb on
Yeah.
everybody in
Yes.
the audience. You're right when they go.
Yes, yep.
Oh man, yeah, that's
Yeah.
fun.
It's
That's
a great
fun.
that's a great feeling.
That's
So
a
I
great
think
feeling.
that one, I don't know if I could top that feeling from the audience reaction.
How about you?
Oh, it's a tough one. I think it was one that I wasn't on stage for, but Putnam was one of my most favorite experiences here because we had such a group, a cast that was so in tune with each other that we could just play and come up with new things. And it was so much fun to see that show become what it was. I wanted to be on stage with you guys because it was just so much fun. So that'd be it.
Miss Holly, Adam's family.
Play the Gold Round.
Oh
gosh.
yeah.
Why is that?
It was just, I laughed every single night. And I know it was chaotic and there was a lot of, trickery and logistics and stuff with everything, but just every single person in that cast was exactly where they needed to be. And it was so enjoyable.
You had to be, or something was gonna fall.
Yeah. But it was I just enjoyed every single minute of it and wish we could just do it again.
Yeah.
It was a hoot.
That's such a good script.
Oh,
Those
gosh.
those shows that require a whole lot of work and it's chaotic, but it's the best because it's chaotic. You know, it's crazy. It's just
I didn't feel that way as a director. That show gave me an ulcer.
well. In what type of show does things fall off the wall? The walls fall down. People fall down. Yeah, I mean that's a lot of fun. That's just a
There's
lot.
a lot of there was a lot of coordination on that, and the whole cast was pulling.
Remember media
Double
night
duty.
when
Nothing worked.
everything just fell off the wall and wouldn't go back on.
Yeah.
The electromagnets that we had switches for, the electricity wouldn't go, so nothing was on the wall. And we're like, okay, how do we do this show of things that go wrong when nothing's going to go wrong? It's like, do we cancel it? And then all of a sudden it just worked, and we still can't figure out how it worked. It just all of a sudden stuff started working. That's just quirky stuff. Quirky stuff.
That was a frustrating night.
Oh, I was like, do we cancel?
We started media night like a half hour late, and they at one of the gals that was there was like, I don't know if this is part of the show or not.
Yeah, and they're all saying the same thing, like, oh, don't worry about it, just start. I'm like, do you not understand this? The premise of the show
Yeah,
is this stuff has to work.
and I was so frustrated. And at the end of it, we like finished the run for media night, and I was like, all right, get out. I was like, we got stuff we got to work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I've never had to do that for like a preview because I so much like to be hands off at that point. I was like, it's opening night, my job's done. Like it's now your show, and I was like, nope, we got work to do. We got to get this. Yeah.
So what do you think, Chuck? This theater, since we're talking about this theater, your first show was a Cuckoo's Nest?
Yes,
First show?
it was.
My first show too. What all the way to now, what have you seen as far as growth? Because we can talk about Kurt and Stella were blue in the face. We can talk about all of this thing. We can talk about the new soundboards and the new da-da-da-da. But as an entity and as its own living, breathing thing, how have we learned how to walk, run, blah, 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 blah? What have you seen in the last one of those Cuckoo's Nest? My gosh.
Well, yeah, in 2011 when Carrie and I moved up here, and like, got the role and that type of thing. But getting to know you and getting to know Ben and your vision for the theater, that's what I think you guys had an idea of what this could be, and you drew from your expertise, your past history, or whatever. But slowly but incrementally, you guys have been able to fulfill that vision of getting the Spire initially, and then getting the whole marquee. I mean, everything you've done. It wasn't done haphazardly. You guys had a definite plan. Sometimes the money was there. Sometimes it was really a struggle to make certain improvements. Nothing goes flawlessly, but for a community to have a theater of this caliber, it's incredible. I've been to other community theaters in the state of Minnesota, and this is the model that should be used for other community theaters. I think what you and Ben and Ann and everyone else had done to get this place to where it is today, it's just remarkable.
Well, that's very kind of you. The foundation of before I was even here, the foundation that was poured, everybody that worked so hard. I think what Ben did, and if Ben's watching, he'll probably say, shut up. This theater had outgrown its pants. It really had. It needed a new pair of pants. It needed a whole new, it was just ready. it was just ready to go, and it just didn't know how to do it. And that's what Ben did phenomenally well, is just come in and say, okay, let's define who we are, and let's dress ourselves up a little bit better. Let's just dress ourselves up a little bit better. And he righted the ship, and Ann, you know, shined up the car, and Christine put the pedal to the floor, and now Carly's, you know, she's our new executive director. This whole thing it's re-evolving, and what's great is that every year it seems like we get stronger and more focused, and we've had our ups and downs, but everybody's got kind of a central vision, and that is, let's just do the best we can. Let's do the best we can possibly do, and do stuff we shouldn't probably do because it's too big, but got to take chances.
I would say though that I would throw kudos to you guys for not being cliche about being a community theater. You guys have always held a higher, like you set the bar high, and not like, oh, well, we're just gonna roll with it because we're a community theater, right? You're like, no.
It is what it is.
I wasn't gonna say it, no. But you know what I mean? How
Yep.
it's so easy to just say, well, we're just small town community theater. We're just gonna take it as it is. The way you treat the kids, you know, in the summer, you treat them like they're professionals, you know? It's easy to just say, well, they're just kids, so it's okay if they're, you know, not hitting their marks or not doing, you know. You guys have always kept the bar up high, and you've treated everybody with professionalism, and, you know.
Here.
It was instilled long time ago that, you know what, if Joe Blow, it's a construction worker, is going to spend $25 on a ticket, that better be the best $25 he's ever spent.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, because he brings his wife and a couple kids to a show, he's going to spend $100 on tickets.
Yeah.
Well, that's serious, you know, and you want them. There are still people in this community that lived here their whole life. They've never stepped foot in this building. And, you know, the only way to get it is when they do step in the building, that they go away enjoying it, you know. May not be their cup of tea, but if it's done well, and then that helps the next show. Christmas Story is going to help sell Hunchback. Hunchback's going to help, you know, right on down the line. I just forgot what show it was right after Hunchback. I can't believe Noises Off just went poof. And on and on and on. What's that?
You brought it back. You got that.
Yeah, I got there. Sometimes
I wasn't paying attention to you anyway, so you know.
all I know is when you step into the bathroom and you step up to the wall, and I'll leave it there. I always know, I look at the very first show of the season, and all of a sudden it seems like the next breath, you're at the last show. And it's like, how did that happen? How does that happen that fast? So well, we're grateful that you continue to do shows here. That means a lot. And you too. And you haven't done anything for a long time. And then Holly, you're in the booth, and without everybody the last 20 years, 30 years, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be where we are right now. There's no way. It just doesn't work that way. So we're grateful to people that paved the way when there was no stage, when there was no curtains, there was no, they did one show every 2 years. One show. I still remember when we added the 5th show to the main season, and everybody was like, are you crazy? You can't do that. And then to go from one show every 2 years to this year, we're doing 9.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
And I think to your point earlier too, like, you know, couldn't have been done with other people who were here prior to there even being a stage or anything like that. But you still have some of those people still involved to this day. I mean, that's a testament. I mean, yeah, the staff and the board of directors and, you know, some of the talent have kind of turned over the years, but you still have people who have lasted that time. And then we have so many new people involved every year. I mean,
this year especially.
When I went to cast Play That Goes Wrong, I forgot the show. I didn't know anyone in that audition room for the most part. I mean, besides Dave, like there weren't a lot of familiar faces to me. That was cool. That was exciting, you know. So you've always got new talent coming in, but still you have people who have been here for decades
And
still plugging in.
And that is a blessing and a curse, because I reached out to those people that have been here forever to give me information about the curtains.
Yeah.
And at first I was really frustrated because they all did the same thing. They go, oh gosh, I don't know.
Hey,
I go, you were here for the first show. You were here. You know,
but as we talked about at the beginning of the night, I don't even know how many Give to the Maxes I've done at this point. So it's all blurry. Give them a break, man. I've been here for 30 years.
What ran through my mind was, thank God they don't remember. There's been so many experiences. There's been so much going on and so many shows, and they worked so hard to get it going. They don't remember that. There's no reason they should.
Yeah.
You know, and the best compliment we've gotten at this, I honestly believe, there's lots of great compliments, was when a gentleman was walking down. This is just before we built the new marquee. And he said, how's the marquee going? How's fundraising going? I said, well, it's an expensive thing. It's going to take a while. He goes, well, I can tell you this. One thing that we know in this town is when the Andrea says they're going to do something, they're going to do it. And I was like, that's the best thing you could possibly say. And I hope that's what the community thinks, you know, that we're here for the long haul and we're going to take. So if you're donating, this may sound cliche, but we're going to take that donation and we're going to do good stuff with it. And we penny pinch as much as we can and stretch everything, even though we can't get pennies anymore. But we stretch things as far as they can. And I know that when we get these curtains are going to be up for 50 years, you know, if we take care of them. Can't say we took really great care of these, but they served their purpose. So
Everybody gets retired, everything.
And even these curtains were at least almost here for almost 20 years. So it's a long time, especially with the amount of wear and tear that.
Well, think about them. They've never been cleaned. How could you clean them? I mean, there's no way you could clean that grand drape. Maybe the tabs, but I mean, what do you do? So yeah, they've done well. They've done really well.
And putting in new tabs too. Or...
Yeah, the bid that we have, that $16,035.60 is to replace every curtain in there.
Cheapers.
Tabs,
Wow.
the grand drape, the valance, and the hide, the screen hide curtain, the black, that we almost ruined in all this calm.
Where do you get this stuff from? I mean, is there obviously it has to be made somewhere. Where
There's a little Yiddish lady that lives outside of Osakis, and she sews everything. But it's when we got the new screen 5 years ago that we project on. I looked up this company, and I'm sorry, I'll find out for sure, but I think it's New York. They make them, and so they will write to our specifications to the millimeter. They will build new curtains, and then we'll just have to hang them. But so it's not cheap, but and they ship it right to us, and and we just got to put it up there.
Wow.
So
good deal.
Yeah, and I should show you, Chuck. I don't know if you've seen it. Keep talking.
Oh, yes. Of course.
Yeah. Thanks for just dropping that on us there, Dave.
There he is.
Someone should let.
Looking at something.
So we've got this is the tabs. This is the material for the new tabs, and then this is the grand drape. So it's a little thicker. It's not going to be black. It'll be burgundy. But this they sent us kind of samples. That's the word. I can't remember.
And we can touch the samples with our fingers. but
Yes, you
We're
can.
not supposed to touch the actual curtains.
We've not been good about that lately.
We tell the students, because I was told a long time ago, never touch the grand grape with your hands, because it's, especially the velour, is it velour?
Yeah.
Yes.
Velour, the oil off your hands, because there's a lot of oil on your hands, it gets on that and it'll degrade the material, and you can look on our curtains and it's really
can
starting
see
to get
Pop
nasty.
prints.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, it is fine. But
It's not fine. That's why
It's
we're
not fine.
replacing
It's
them.
not fine.
Yes.
and it's been painted on, painted some sets, and but we've got about 2 minutes. So final reflections. Since it's news and notes, what's news? We need to know. We've talked about the show. Any other shows that you're looking at auditioning for this season?
Not this season, but hopefully in the future. There's so many shows I'd like to watch. It's kind of you've got great shows lined up this year, and I'm glad to be part of one. But I mean, I really like to be a patron and sit in those seats and just.
And you come to
be thrilled.
every show.
You guys, and you're talking about the play that goes wrong. There are a couple of scenes that and a couple of these actors that really hadn't been on stage much, and how they killed it. I was thinking Carmen, is that her name?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Carmen
Oh,
Lamb.
God, she
Great.
just, I couldn't believe it. She was so spot on.
Yeah, she's one actress, and I'm sure she's probably going to watch this later. Carmen Lim needs to be on the stage,
Yes.
but she keeps resisting, and she can sing very well, but I think she wants a straight play, which is fine, but she keeps kind of hemming and hawing. So get it going, Carmen. It's time. But yeah, that show.
No, I was just going to ask Jake, would you be interested in Music Man again, reprising that?
If I could do an entire career of just playing that part, I would do it in a heartbeat. That's a role that I love to do. I've been very blessed to be able to do it a few times, and anytime I can just kind of fall into that piece. It's fun.
Please.
If you could go back and do any role again, what would you do?
Me or Jake?
He just told us.
I've been talking about it. They don't want to hear anything more.
Yeah, this was a different theater, but Leah and I were in a production in Barrett called Cactus Flower, and that was a hoot because I was so in that thing. I had a lot of costume changes. I'm not used to that. I'm not accustomed to costume changes, but they only had 2 costumes, but there was
Back
a lot
and
of
forth
off
by
and
now?
on. And if it weren't, again, for the support of everyone in that cast, keeping me, pretty much in line, it would have been a colossal flop. But, when I come and watch a play here, what I'm struck with, one of the things I look for is if there's some cohesiveness amongst the actors, and they're almost every play I've been to, I've been able to feel that. It resonates with me, the cohesiveness of the cast. Yeah.
How are you?
Go back and play a role another time?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd probably go back and do White Christmas again. That was very fun.
Jeez. Yeah.
That was good.
Classic.
That was
Fun one.
very good.
I love White Christmas in general, but it was fun to be in that one. And
Yeah, we need to do that show again sometime.
Sometime, think about it.
We've already started picking. In fact, we've pretty much got the next season picked
Oh,
already.
good deal.
Yeah, we're way ahead. In fact, we've got that one picked and the following, so 27, 28,
Wow.
we're already starting to plug some stuff in.
Wow.
And it's because we're terrified people are going to take shows that we want. So we resist heavily to fall into that. But
No, ticket sales are going pretty hot for this play, and Are you getting a sense of people driving a geological distance to get here? Getting
Yeah,
more and more
there are-
strangers?
Yeah, there are some. It's amazing. There are still, and this is my 15th year here. And when I started, there would be people that only would come to the Christmas show, period. They wouldn't step foot in this building another time of the year. It was only, but this year was over 410 or 15 season tickets. And I think that it's still the individual tickets, you know, the 2 tickets, 3 tickets here or there that make it up. But sure, this show's like 20 totally sold out for 8 shows is $29.44, something like that. And you're at 26. So it's getting there. It's really getting there. What would be great to have 2 back-to-back shows that are virtually sold out would be
Fiddler.
It would be amazing.
You know, I know I've sent you a message. I wasn't able to, after we went opening night, Carrie and I, we didn't want to stick around because we were both ill. We didn't want to contaminate the cast. Maybe we did.
Yeah, we all
But it
got
was
sick
such-
after
it
that.
was such a, I'd never seen the stage production. I'd never seen the movie. And it was so inspiring, or I'm not even sure the right word, but I was just captivated by what I'd seen on opening night. It was
Leah feels that
Cool.
Fiddler's overrated.
I did until I saw it. Until I saw them do it, I was like, Fiddler's overrated, and I was like, nope, it tells a good story.
I
At
s-
least the people at the Andrea can tell it well.
I still remember the first time I saw the bottle dance on the big screen.
It's fun.
That moment in my mind, if you ever get a chance to watch the movie and watch the bottle dance, just so good. Dust flying up, and it's just was so big. It was so just inspiring. But
The
Yeah.
bottle dance was my favorite scene of the show because of the reactions of the people around every night.
yeah,
Oh.
Every night everybody got really into it.
yeah.
Also, it looked really cool, but
Yeah, and that's those roles that are those students. They cover some of the roles in shows that you just go, we don't know who we're going to get to cover these roles, and the students rise up and they got it done. That was challenging. It's challenging for them, you know. They worked really hard. Well, I appreciate you, Mr. Grissing, more than you know. And I will say again, the man to my left is the reason we do theater here. Period. The humility of, not so much Pat Seave, but the humility
How dare you.
that Chuck has, and more than anything, is the humility you show when people are talking about you. And when you win an award,
Well, that down. Cut.
that's why we do it. We do it to remember that it's all about family, it's all about friendship, and we appreciate it.
The best, Jack. Skip my man.
I appreciate you. We'll be back. The infamous Pat Steve is here from Travelers to make a little breakfast and to talk a little shop. And so we'll see you back here in about 10 minutes.
just enough time to go donate.
Yeah, go donate.
Yeah.
You see the QR code up. Have you already gone off the air? Oh, up in the upper, is it the upper right-hand corner? On your screen is a QR code. You can donate. Remember, it's tax deductible. And we're trying to raise enough funds to replace our curtains. And if you don't know what those curtains look like, go back about 2 hours and you can see them on the tour.
Show ya.
So we'll see you soon. Bye. Welcome back. It is 6 o'clock, 6 bells. We've been here for 6 hours. We're with the incredibly fabulous Patrick Seave from Travelers Inn, and also president of our board. So he has to be on his best behavior.
We should call him Mr. President.
But
We should.
El Presidente.
El Presidente.
Now shine my shoes.
So we're making a little breakfast and just talking some shop. We've been talking about why we're raising money, and in case you're watching, hopefully everybody's starting to get up. I know it's 6 a.m. Most people don't probably like getting up this early.
Or getting up at all.
Getting up. But we're raising money to replace our curtains, brand new curtains at the Andrea Theater. Not only just the grand drape, but also the tabs and the back screen hide that we're replacing. And remember, it's tax deductible. There's so much going on today. There's out at Carlos Creek Winery, the Pour It Forward for the Andrea Theater. So if you'd like to go get a glass of wine or beer or cider, they're going to give us $1 from each and every sale. At 9 o'clock, our painter's going to start painting right over there. There's so much going on. We've got bring your coins down to the theater between 11 and 1. And our bowling tournament will be, mini bowling tournament will be from 2 to 4 today. Get that right? 2 to 4?
I think
That's
you're
it.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
So what are we making today?
We've already made some bacon. Who wants some right off the bat?
I do.
I do. It smells amazing.
It really does.
Thank you.
It goes a lot. Oh, that's one. If you get here, Holly, you take a piece.
I know there are people that don't like bacon, and I don't understand what's wrong with it.
coming.
This is good bacon.
It better be. It's like
Fantastic.
your restaurant is only as good as your bacon. I would say like
And hash
and hash browns, but like a BLT, right? Everybody can make a BLT, but it's just about the bacon. Bacon's a star, or a bacon cheeseburger. Like our burgers are really good, but our bacon cheeseburgers are phenomenal because
bacon.
we get good
So
bacon.
good.
We just get good bacon. It comes
So
from
you
North
guys-
Dakota.
You guys have a special, I don't know if people know this, but at Travelers Inn, there's a part of the griddle, the whatever you call it.
Yeah, that's specific.
Specifically is for hash browns only, and it's been that way since.
Forever. Yeah. Yeah, there's just like, a nice like 2x2 area that we only put hash browns on
Nothing else goes on that area.
for years and years and years.
That's awesome.
I mean, certain things go on there as well, but it's frowned upon. You know what I mean? Hash browns only. We can discriminate. What should we make first? Pancakes or eggs?
I don't care.
Hold on, before I forget. I remember going to a sporting event at the University of Minnesota and going to a place called the library before the game with my brothers. It was a bar. And I remember the servers walking around. She goes, tonight's special is we have $1 16-ounce PBRs. I went, wow. And she goes, and free bacon. I went, pardon? She goes, we have free bacon. I went, what does that mean? And then she comes back with a huge basket of bacon and plops it down the note table. I'm like, I feel like we're being filmed. She's like, no, just tell me when you want more. We're just like eating bacon for free. I'm like, this is crazy.
It's
But the
fantastic.
best,
be making-
best thing
making
in the
money.
world.
Can't be making any money.
Well, that bacon had to be worth way more than those PBRs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, and also the bacon was probably, now that I think back, it's probably just paper thin. Pancakes, we can do chocolate chips or regular. I got the
Whip.
whipped. Cool whip.
Cool.
And then we could do our own we make our own pancakes here.
That's right. I learned that the other day.
Yeah. It's all part of it. Like this European whip style butter, my grandmother's pancake recipe and our own syrup is kind of the
In the mop bucket. What I love is that you got it in a mop bucket.
that I used just last night too. Who's hungry? Let's put on some pancakes. Let's see if I still got any technique.
Anybody watching?
Yeah, Brooklyn says good morning.
Good morning, Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Is she coming with her students? I would like to.
Yep, she said at 7 o'clock.
Nice.
So she'll be here in a little bit,
Yeah.
unless she's a liar.
I wonder how many students are coming.
I suppose we'll find out.
If the entire cast comes, it's gonna be,
Phenomenal.
where do we sit them?
Oh.
They're gonna stand. They're all gonna stand.
Looks like a nice technique to me.
Should I make a Mickey? You guys want to see my Mickey Mouse pancake?
Yes.
Okay.
Right now, you got umbilical twins.
We're gonna make a Mickey Mouse pancake.
The crowd goes deaf.
Brooklyn says just a few students. They are sleepy.
I understand. I understand
High
completely.
schoolers.
That's what I was kind of hoping for. It
Me
would
and
just
my
be.
other-
Oh, that looks great.
Take that, Disney. Uh-huh. Yeah.
That'll be nice. They
Now,
need to rest for their
Mickey's
opening.
got an earring.
Yep. This is a West Coast Mickey. Okay, should I do just a couple of chocolate chippies?
Sure. Why not? You do you.
So usually when I'm making pancakes for my kids at home, I'll go some chocolate, right? Do something like this. And then, shh. And then they go,
So how do you know the perfect time to flip?
That's a good question. Already here's the,
Yep,
see that?
that's what I was.
We
kinda
want
thinking.
that throughout, but because we're using whatever this is, probably gonna be pretty uneven.
Nice.
But see, like it looks pretty dead up here, right? That looks
You
pretty-
in a restaurant? Why did you bring a subpar griddle?
I don't do this often. The only time I do this is this time every
Here.
year.
Give to the max.
Yeah.
Okay, you can brush up on some old skills.
Rachel had to get on a step ladder.
Yeah, so I called the yesterday. Do we still have that griddle from Give to the Max? She's like, hold on. Yeah, it's back there. Let's see. Now this is a
That's
Tricky one.
looking good.
no, I'm already gonna blow this. I can tell you right now.
That's all right. We can decapitate the ears and
We're
then put
fixing
them back
those.
on.
Huh?
Hang in there, Mickey. We got you covered.
Pretty soon, Mickey's gonna be like, "What did you say? I can't hear because my ears
Yeah.
are gone." Look at
Wow.
I missed it. Do it again.
All right. Actually, that works out pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
that. Like you've done this once before.
Usually when I'm doing this, Holly's with me,
Nice.
and I'll come running out of some side door, putting one of these on, and there's 1,000
With
people
some
like,
towel
I'm like,
strapped
oh
on his
yeah.
head.
I put a towel around I take a towel and I like this and I put it around my head because I'm sweating so hard that I can't have the sweat coming off and into the food, which is kind of gross. I'm like,
Thank
oh,
you for doing that.
Molly, I gotta go. I gotta go to the kitchen.
I'm like,
She's like,
okay,
okay.
I'll take care of the
I'm like,
40 people on the list.
Yeah. I'm like, just take care of these couple hundred people. I've gotta go. She's like, thanks. Okay, good luck. Okay, who wants what first? Taking orders. Should we do chocolate chip first? Anybody?
Sure.
Paul? Do you want whipping cream?
Oh,
Beautiful.
Don't be shy about the bacon. Dave, do you want to eat the Mickey Mouse pancake?
I'll do whatever you.
You should.
Do you want to tell the folks? Look at that. We gotta get this for you. Do you want to tell the folks the day order at Trav's? It's called the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. All I want is to put Dave's special, or just call the 1, 2, 3, 4. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
It is the traditional breakfast, right? And all I do is add a waffle.
I don't know. Is it traditional? You tell me.
Well, what's on your menu? Isn't it what's called the traditional breakfast, or was it the hungry?
The Hungry Man.
Anyway, 1 waffle, 2 eggs, 3
Hi, kids.
3 sausage links, because that's the way it comes, and then 2 slices of toast cut in half. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
What else do you do there? That's relatively
Oh, different?
adverse. Yeah.
You have the hot beef commercial
Yes, we do.
and they have
Millions.
biscuits and gravy. The biscuits and gravy is phenomenal. But what I like is they take biscuits and put the hot beef stuff on top of the biscuit.
Oh,
To which I say, I've been doing this my whole life, and I've never seen that.
Fantastic.
Try it once. Yep, you'll write home.
We should have just a whole section made up for you.
Padded walls, toys to play with.
That's right. Okay, let's try to do some eggs. I only brought one of these puppies.
Just think, all this entertainment pleasure for free. That's why we're getting donations. I mean, think about all this entertainment that we've been giving.
So much.
It's so, I mean, what's it worth, really?
Just a bunch of performers.
Yeah.
Do you want to
Having
talk
fun.
about what I'm giving away?
Yes.
Yes.
And that's during catering giveaway. Is there anybody watching? Okay. Donate $50 during this hour. One person's going to be pulled to win $150 worth of catering from the guys at Trav's. So do you remember what you guys catered last year for who won? Remember?
I don't remember who won.
I can't remember.
There's been a lot of
But how many people is that pretty much, roughly?
probably 15 or 20-ish. You know, if you get something like taco in a bag, that's $12 a head. You know, that's 10, 12, 14 people. But all, you know, that's, let's just say $38 for a dozen caramel rolls. And that's, you can feed, you know, 50 or 60 people at your office for
So
donating.
donate $50. One of you is going to win.
60 caramel rolls, which you can cut in half and turn to 120. You can feed all of Agard. Probably not.
It's like the feeding of the 5,000. You could, you know, rather than 5 loaves of 2
Getting on the
fish,
verge of sacrilege there, brother.
5 loaves
Yeah.
of 2 fish, it's 50 caramel rolls in a dream.
All for a $50 donation. You can
Yeah.
win it.
So $50. $50. Well worth it.
Yeah.
Are you guys excited to dress up like pigs?
Very excited.
Yes.
Super excited.
I think it's gonna be more exciting this year because it's a little later in the day. I think when you have to put on a Piggly Wiggly costume at like 8 o'clock in the morning, and it's
Well, I'm hoping
0
that
degrees
more people it's a little easier for people to get around rather than, you know, they're rushing to work or school or.
that's good. That's good headspace to be in because like I would love to donate, but I'm so late to drop my kid off at Lincoln. So those
So
guys,
you're gonna bring coins, right?
yeah, for my coin dozer.
That's good. You should empty that out and bring it over. I think
That's-
that'd be awesome.
I think it would be awesome too, but that's the college fund for the children. In fact, I was picking one of my kids up from St. Mary's maybe a couple weeks ago, and some guy came up to me. He's like, "You know how much money I dumped into that coin dozer that you got up there?" I said, "Hey, sir, listen, it goes directly to me and right to the church to educate my children. So thank you for contributing." I'm not sure if you like that answer very much.
He'll be all right.
Cheese. I'm gonna cheese these eggs because everything's better with cheese, right?
That is true. That is very true.
Food group in my house.
Cheese the eggs. He said he's cheesing the eggs.
Keep going. You know what? And I know you can remember this, but do you remember when Dave and I were rolling up burritos a couple of years ago?
I do.
And I came up behind him and
I remember that too.
Just ghosted a little bit.
and then you started playing Endless Love. Was it Endless Love? What's it called? Oh my love.
Unchained Milk.
Unchained
yeah.
Melody. Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah,
gosh.
yeah.
It was a moment for sure.
I've never seen a guy with a beard blush so hard.
For some reason, that video got deleted from the Facebook.
Did,
Wonder
huh?
how that
I
happened.
don't know why.
Deleted from the Facebook, but secretly stashed somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right
it
here.
is on the.
It was stashed right here.
Right in the heart.
How am I still making eggs? Okay.
Bacon is so good.
I feel so bad to go.
I wish you had done that on camera because how you physically said that was entertaining.
You ever seen that little kid? Is that video of that little kid tries bacon?
Oh,
Like
yes.
bacon, bacon.
I always like,
His
I,
eyes
on a
roll
very
back and
off
stuff.
topic, I always like to watch those videos where people can like hear for the first time.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah.
Or
Or the
like-
little babies that'll put glasses on and
Yes,
see.
or
They're-
like
yeah.
soldiers that are coming, or like surprising people coming home. I mean, that's the good stuff.
You just like to cry at weird hours of the day.
I do, not even weird hours, just like anytime. Like watching Chuck in the last hour, I'm like, oh, they just woke up. Holding on for dear life.
Pat,
Chuck's
which is superior, in your opinion, as our subject matter expert, pancakes or waffles?
Oh,
Mm.
that's a
What
hard
is-
question.
What is your?
Well, we get like a waffle flour from a specific company that is so good, and it's just like, you know, if we run out, you can totally tell.
It's a mood thing.
It is. You know what I've actually come to enjoy is we make gluten-free pancakes, and I'm like, you know, if I don't do it, nobody's gonna do it for like 60 miles in any direction, right?
It's true.
So I did it, and then it's just like, it is actually very, very, very good. I mean, we get out flour. It's the same flour that like Bob Red that you can get at the grocery store. We get them in big, like 25-pound sacks, but it's really good. Again, it's kind of a testament to the homemade pancake syrup and the whipped butter and stuff like that, where you can pretty much put it on a boot.
Sure.
And
Very
gluten-free
good.
stuff has come a long way.
It
I
has.
mean, 15, 20 years ago, oy.
Yeah. But I mean, there's just so many people's doctors are like, you probably should eat like less gluten because, you know, you're eating all this bread and you're not feeling well. Just kind of calm down. So, yeah, I don't know. But it's got to be pancakes for sure. We sell so many pancakes. When the hockey team or the football team comes in, they all order Hungry Men.
Oh, for
Man,
real?
Hungry humans. But that's 2 pancakes, 2 eggs, 2 pieces of sausage, 2 bacon, and hash browns.
Nice.
So when they, in fact, the last time the football team came in before they unfortunately lost, which was tragic, I remember going back there to help cook, and I just counted it all, going through all the tickets. I'm like, you need 26 pancakes, 18 of them are chocolate chip. And the guy on the other girl just goes, yeah, we'll get there. We'll
That's
get there.
hilarious.
Miss Sandy Susek would like to know that if she goes to Trav's for breakfast, will you personally make her an omelet?
$50 I will, Sandy.
$50.
You got it. Anything for you, Miss Sandy.
That's awesome.
Outside of the
And you know, you could, Sandy, you could win the entire package,
You
and then
could.
it's you.
how
plus-
many omelets could I make you for $150?
Yes.
Sandita.
I've seen your catering menu just recently. You got a lot on there.
There
So
is
many
a lot.
yummy choices.
That's true. Plus, like, you know, anything else you can come up with
Sure.
within reason. Some lady called me the other day and she's like,
Someone's asking.
I got
about
your-
the link. Oh.
I got your catering menu. I'm like, yeah, it's great.
I'm like,
She's like,
no,
I
I
need
can't.
6 or 5 scrambled eggs, or I need scrambled eggs for 5 people. I'm like, what? We're out in Benson. I'm like, that one we're gonna have to we're gonna skip that one. Within reason
Yeah, that's tough.
and stuff. All right, we got bacon, pancakes, eggs. Anything else? Am I gonna eat something? Maybe I should.
You should pass me a fork and I'll eat something
There
too.
we go.
Thank
Let's do
you.
it.
Yay.
You need a plate.
Hmm?
You need a plate.
I have bacon.
Nice.
Speaking of Chuck, by the way, I stuck my head in the door a couple of Fridays ago because just to check. I like to stick, you know, if I'm down here locking up the restaurant, I'll stick my head in the door for most of the productions and just to see how it's going, kind of sit in the audience and get a feel and see, just be part of the process for a second. And it looked like it was a Friday night, probably short a couple cast members. So Chuck's on stage and he's going with his voice, he's going, you know, Ralphie did this, and also he's like, oh. I'm like, he's trying to play all these characters, and I'm like, Chuck is to be protected at all costs.
Yes.
He's a national treasure. It was so funny. I was like giggling. And Leah was giggling. I mean,
Yes.
under her breath, not us to make him feel, not to make him feel alienated, but God, it was funny.
It's hilarious and it's very helpful.
It is. It was Hillary and Chuck going at it, one back and forth. I'm like, look at this production. Sign me up. Mm-hmm.
When are we going to see you on stage again, Pat?
Mm-hmm. Not sure. When time will allow. Christmas is usually a good time, but probably sooner than later. It's been a while. So,
You're getting kudos on your Chuck impression.
pretty good. By Chuck himself?
No.
Oh.
Janice.
Janice Larson.
Nice.
Got 11 people watching.
Well,
Hi, 11 people.
I appreciate you.
11 people. If you give $50 in this hour, you will be entered into a drawing to win catering.
That's
from
why she's here.
Kraft.
I mean, she just capitalizes on that. 11 people watching, $50.
Well,
Bang.
and I bet all 50 people who woke up at 6 and turned on our program would love to see us get new curtains. So
Yeah, what's
new brand drapes.
what's the final cost?
Glad you asked. $16,035.60.
That's with installation and everything?
No.
We
No,
Who puts it? Should we put them in?
we're gonna have to put it in.
put them in with love.
But because you know what? They did it. They did those. The team from here, so we can do it.
It wasn't terrible.
Did anybody die in the process?
Spiritually?
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a different question. Was OSHA here?
No.
Okay, they weren't. So we had
Those and when the doors are locked.
That's a good idea.
There you go.
There's some.
Who's coming? No, don't let him in.
Can you pass me that homemade syrup? I want to have some of
Chuck
that.
has officially said, Pat, you demand, man, you outdo me. From the man himself, Pat.
Well, then if something were to happen to Chuck during a Christmas story, you know where I am. Let's make some more eggs. This time, scrambled.
What was the last time?
Scrambled.
I was wondering if
I
they're
was
there.
gonna say, I think I just ate scrambled.
It's a line from, I'm trying to forget what he says. Just to confuse people. You say something like, some people think the cucumbers taste better pickled. And they go, what? And then you just walk away. Leave them with that. And then they go, aren't pickled cucumbers?
Well, it worked. I was confused for a second. I was like, I thought I just ate delicious scrambled eggs.
I spend most of the day confused, so.
And you look it too. You look the part. A lot of times I stick my head in the door.
Acting, brilliant. That's why I got talent in that area.
Befuddled. Tickets to your show are like exploded.
Yes, it's exciting. It's great.
It's like we're in uncharted territory.
Well, I know everybody's thinking about Thanksgiving right now, but if you want to do something amazingly Christmassy, you got to go buy those last tickets because they're.
Well, here's another thing, and what people don't realize is by the time they realize that they should have gotten tickets, it's always too late.
Yep.
You know, we was put in kind of not a funny position, but for Moana. For Moana, was just sold to the walls, and then you had people walking in or coming a day before and saying, I didn't know. It's always that. I didn't know. Like, I thought there would be tickets. Well, Christmas Story's going to sell out. I'm telling you, it's already done. It's like almost done. Like, I had to scramble to get my tickets yesterday. I'm like so enthralled in watching this thing explode that I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't have tickets.
I don't have anything.
What's great is that's really,
it puts
really it's 3 or 4 sold out shows in a row. I mean,
and we are a ways out yet. It comes with like, we always talk about Thanksgiving and how ticket sales explode during Thanksgiving because families get together and they say, oh, you see what's coming to the Andrea Christmas story. Oh my gosh, everybody loves that story, right? I mean, we all kind of grew up on that. At least my family did. Just love that movie, and it resonates with a lot of families. And the fact that it's here now it's so great. And you did a great job in selecting shows this year. I can tell you that right now. Awesome job. But that one in particular is great. But it is. Can you see the board?
Yeah.
I mean, we have a board in the office where we have how many seats are left for each show, and it's just like opening night is like what, 60 left?
We have about 600 seats total left for the entire run.
So get yours. And while you're doing it, you can donate towards the new theater Grand Drapes.
That's it.
Give MN is watching currently.
Hi, give it in.
It was Courtney. If Courtney is watching, Courtney, who works for Give MN, she's been with us since we started doing this. Every year she checks in and says hi, and she even donated to us.
Really?
I think Give MN allows each of their employees to donate to the nonprofit of their choice, and she chooses us, which is very, very nice.
You have a message, Pat, from someone you may know. It says, "Good morning, Dad. We love you so much.
Hey!
Bring us home breakfast."
Oh, are they watching?
Violet, Ivy, and Vinny.
Oh, man.
Cute.
All right.
Adorable.
Oatmeal it is, children. Oatmeal, steel cut oats. Nothing too fancy for my kids. Let's do some more pancakes.
Why not?
I'm going to do 2 more Mickey Mouse. Look at this reserve.
These kids are like, Dad's on TV.
Well, I kind of told them that last time. I said, Dad's going to be on TV. So
Nice.
have them thinking that Dad's a liar.
So just as a reminder, if you're just tuning in, donate $50 this hour, and one of you will be selected to win $150 in catering from our good friends at Traveler.
Get a discount on our wedding.
Yeah.
Can I apply that to our?
Whoa. Sorry about. I mean, yeah, I think you're going to get a pretty good discount on your wedding.
Yeah, some oatmeal.
Yeah.
We're gonna have oatmeal.
Want the
All
kids
right,
to be
kids.
healthy.
I'm trying to make
Actually,
some Mickey Mouse pancakes. Let's see how I do. It's kind of harder on this little one than at the restaurant. So,
Too bad we couldn't zoom in.
Well, you could pick up that phone and carry it.
Is there
Do the overhead shot, bird's eye view.
I can't.
Yeah. It's tricky. Good luck.
I did it.
oh,
Here he comes.
I got it on the.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
we'll make one. We'll even make one.
Oh
No.
my gosh.
Salt Bay style.
Yeah, that's it. All right, here comes the magic. Let's see if we can pull it off.
One, two, three. Uh-oh. My ear cracked.
Okay. Traffic outside, people getting out. There we
That was a nice one.
go. The color is everything, isn't it?
Yes, the color is everything.
Sometimes in the middle of all that rush that we do, we have to crank the grills up so high, like maximize, so we can put pancakes on, take them out.
so scary.
What's the movie with? Oh, what's his name? Jake Gyllenhaal with the bunny rabbit.
Oh yeah. Yes.
It's like 20 years old.
What movie?
Jake Gyllenhaal, the bunny rabbit. He's kind of crazy.
Oh, Johnny Darko.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was the Donnie Darko
Yeah, absolutely.
that
Yeah.
Brooklyn's eating right now.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
The Donnie Darko.
Yeah, Frank the Bunny.
That's it. What are you guys spinning the wheel for?
We had a
Played
trivia hour.
earlier.
Torture.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that earlier?
Yeah, we're getting to know each other on a very deep level
Oh yeah.
with random fishbowl questions and
What happened?
Disney
It
trivia.
did say
So was that like
this
2
was
a.m.?
starting.
it was like 3 a.m. I think.
Sure.
No.
Yeah.
Can't be dead.
How's it going, Brooklyn?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Use
Brooklyn
somebody
show
reading
opens
out
up
either.
tonight
Can't hear us?
at the high school.
Can hear.
She just Cassie just said the sound is back.
Oh yay!
Yay!
It is back.
Oh no, we lost sound. If you missed anything,
Repeat everything you just said.
Yeah.
We need to resync
Mickey
them.
Mouse Pancake, Donnie Darko, Brooklyn High
Yeah,
School
they're not
show.
synced.
Woo, tonight.
Alice by Heart. Looking forward to it. We're coming tonight.
Yay!
Yeah, we're pumped.
Excited.
Not for the show, but just to be away from our children. Just kidding, kids. Daddy loves you. That should be fun.
It will be. The kids are really excited. You'll see.
Matching.
I got these two. I wish I could flip the camera.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
you-
they're
no, you really don't.
No.
really hard to figure out technical issues, but can they hear us?
I can hear it.
Oh, perfect. Well, so this hour, I mean, you still got 25 minutes left. If you give
Come on.
$50 or more, don't limit yourself. You can get whatever you like, but if you give at least 50, you will be entered into a drawing to receive Trav's $150 towards Trav's catering.
It says
Now that stretches really far.
Yes.
Oh, press and hold.
Really far. You can get a lot of things for $150.
And there's not very many places left where you can.
In fact, it's kind of funny. We do some gift card swapping with owners of certain restaurants in
Yep.
town for Christmas. And, just okay. And I'm like, oh, that sucks because like they can eat here for like the next 2 months.
Oh, oh.
I get like
Right.
2 shots at their place.
Press and
Like,
hold the
oh,
power
man.
button and set button at the same
That's-
time.
That's too bad.
Those two yellow buttons you gotta do at the same time.
Hook and slice.
That place is awesome. Hook and slice. They have a Detroit style pizza there. And they have like make their own
Turn that one back
sourdough.
on.
It is unreal. I know there's a lot of good pizza in town, but holy smokes, I've been pumping that place up all summer long. The food is so good. We're going next Saturday for a birthday party.
Oh, fun.
I'm looking forward to the food. It's called Detroit style because Detroit. In these square pans
Oh my goodness.
where like they would bubble up and it would just be crispy and airy on the sides. They run a great ship. Speaking of which, working on the new Trav's menu the last week has been a lot of fun. This time every year we start, kicking the tires, little R&D.
Is the pepperoni pesto make it?
For sure. It is delicious. We're bringing pepperoni into the fold.
That's fun.
Who doesn't love pepperoni? So, a couple of sandwiches, or at least one sandwich for now. We're working on a couple other things. It's crazy and it's kind of sacrilegious, but we're trying to work into it. Pepperoni and sausage omelet.
Hey.
With pizza sauce in there.
That sounds amazing.
What I've come to
With some
find,
mushrooms?
what I've come to find out is now that's just it. Okay, herein lies the problem. I'm going to say this seems funny, but we're making a pepperoni and sausage omelet now, and everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, like it's pizza." They would be right, but they're like, "You know what I like on my pizza?
Yeah.
Green
peppers.
I want green peppers. I want
Onions.
I want onions and black olives." I'm like, okay, so now we're opening up a whole.
Can't work.
Oh man.
Well,
But
You could try it. You never know what'll happen.
we'll come to find out that eggs are just a vessel.
Yes.
You know, if you go, they're just a vessel.
That's going on a T-shirt. Eggs are just a
Eggs are
vessel.
just a vessel. They are. Like, you can do
Wisdom from
almost
Pat.
anything. There have been guys that would come into the restaurant over the course of years and years and say, "What's the special today?" And we'd say something like tater tot hot dish. And they'd be like, "Oh, that's great. Can you roll that up into an omelet for me?" And they'd be like, "Pardon?" Like, yeah, no, I want the special in an omelet.
Dahlheimer's on.
Joel is.
He's watching.
Oh, hi there. Here we
Good
go.
morning,
Hi,
Joel.
Joel.
Joel was so nice to me the other day.
He's just a nice guy.
Joel is a nice guy. Thanks, Joel.
Joel
It's Brooklyn.
is on a township board, and my house isn't either. It's not in Carlos or Alexander Township. It's just kind of off in the middle of nowhere. It's just like a development. So I pull out of my house just 2 days ago. Who's creeping around my neighborhood?
Dahlheimer.
Dahlheimer, right out in front of my house too. I said, you know,
Love you, Joel.
I take out my phone, dial 911, and then I roll down my window and said, "Can I help you, sir?" "Oh, it's you." And then I hung up. But no, I mean, so when you say eggs are just a vessel, started experimenting with pepperoni sausage omelets.
Nice.
With it's like mozzarella cheese in there,
Yeah.
pizza sauce,
Nice.
Yeah.
diced up pepperoni, and our delicious breakfast sausage.
Yeah.
And then, we roll it up and put a little bit on top, and then kind of
Make
you
it
you
beautiful.
look at it, and you go, it's like sacrilegious. And then you take a bite, and you go, "Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
this is
This
delicious."
is a good omelet.
Yeah.
Pizza.
What do you think about like Mexican? I mean, people put salsa on eggs.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean,
You know?
we do the avocado scramble, like the
Mhm.
sort of the salsa.
Yeah.
People love that.
Travis is cutting edge.
Well, we're trying, but it's hard to figure out what that edge is. Part of developing a new menu is looking all over the country and seeing what's going on,
What's trending in foods?
what's trending in foods, and then you
And
take it
what
like,
will work here.
and then that's just it. So like, if you remember this, everybody was into hot honey.
Oh.
Like there's hot honey everything the last couple
Yeah.
of years. That's slowly kind of fading away. I think
Yeah.
it's slowly kind of fading away. I mean, the hot honey was everywhere. I'm like,
What's fading in?
I'm working on it.
Oh, nice. Love
You
it.
know, so it's just like you try to see where things are going, and then you go, well, what will work here? What will work at Trav's? Now, admittedly, I've struck out a million times.
But it's cool you're trying new things.
So this time last year, I'm like, what would be really good is like a margarita omelet. Fresh basil, fresh tomatoes, balsamic glaze.
That does sound wonderful.
Nobody even,
With a Bloody Mary.
but nobody, yeah, that's it. So it just like sits there, nobody gets it. I'm like, okay, so that's that.
Just as a reminder, anybody who donates $50 during this hour, which you've got 20 minutes
10
left,
minutes left.
could win $150 worth of catering from our friends at Trav's. Patrick, you need to do the push for, since you're our board president.
El
why we're-
Presidente, please.
El Presidente.
Oh, Presidente.
El Presidente.
Hefe. El Hefe.
Nope, not that one.
Would you say I have a plethora? The reason we're doing this today is to raise money to buy new curtains for the theater. We're trying to raise $16,000. There they are. That's the
Sample size.
sample size. So you could stop by and you can feel the
Feel the
samples
samples.
if you'd like.
Because you're not supposed to touch the real curtains.
Don't touch the real
touch
curtain.
The real
Don't
curtains.
touch the real curtain.
Is there like something in show business about touching curtains?
We'll show you. We'll show you before
Really?
you
The
leave.
grand drape for sure.
You always
Um,
use the back of your hand.
Always use
Yes.
because the oils in your skin.
So coming up, we've got the students and director from Alice by Heart. And then we're going to talk about how we pick a season. And then we'll be into our sponsor visit, our offsite sponsor visits. Carly and Olivia will be running with Aaron Tackle. Tackley.
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 I think it's pronounced Fred Gile.
Yeah.
Cute.
Fire
tickets.
And then we'll be doing drive-up donations from 11 to 1, and that's any change you have in your car and the cushions of at the home.
Or extra dollar bills.
Or extra dollar
Don't
bills.
limit yourself.
Throw them in the bucket, and we're going to take them to the bank and total it all up. And we've got a match for whatever we raise is going to be matched
Bye.
by
A wonderful supporter of our theater.
a wonderful supporter of our theater.
That's all we're saying?
Yeah, that's all we're saying for
Anonymous.
political reasons.
Ooh, it's a mystery.
No, somebody who really loves the theater. We've got 2 matches actually. Our lovely Ben Cliffo is going to do a match, and so
That's Ben.
That's
Yeah.
him, yes.
I don't know if Ben's watching. Probably not. I don't think he's even noticed it yet.
No.
He was watching early this morning. But there's lots of opportunities to give and lots of prizes that can be won. But most importantly, we want to be able to get these curtains. So don't be afraid to donate. It's tax deductible, as we're a nonprofit. And if you need any information, give us a call here at the office. But again, you can go to in the upper right-hand corner, left-hand corner. Is it left-hand corner?
Left.
Left-hand
Very
corner.
left.
Your left-hand corner.
This
There's
is great. This is great.
You're cute. Is it
All
on?
of you are
Is it
pointing
stage
different
right?
directions.
Stage
Who's
right.
got it?
Stage right.
Yeah.
Stage
Stage right.
There you go.
Audience left is a QR code. You can scan that and you can donate right there. And we might win a golden ticket. So just remember, your $50 donation can turn into a $10,050 donation.
Donation.
So
Just
don't
think
be
about how
afraid
many
to give.
curtains that would get us.
Yes, that would be pretty awesome.
That would be incredible.
Someone named Aaron Tackle
Aaron.
said
No.
Talkley, but I don't think that's right.
Talkley. No, that's spelled wrong.
That doesn't sound right.
No, that's wrong.
It literally.
TALKLEE,
Talk-
talk space lead.
Yeah.
Talkley.
That's how they wrote it, but I
That's
don't
how
believe
Aaron wrote it.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure that's how you say it.
I think she knows how to say her own name.
Aaron, we love you very much.
don't
We
think so.
just love having some fun with your name.
We pronounced it about 5 different ways so far today, and who knows how many more.
Yeah.
Talkley?
Which it's no fault of her.
It's
own.
kinda like
It's her
Clark.
It's her last name, but you know, shame on parents who give
Brent
kids
Fabre.
their first name that
Clark.
was just like really hard to pronounce.
Yeah.
So that kid has to deal with that the rest of their life.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, it's pronounced, you know, like a gal that works with Holly and I. Her name is Michelle. Okay, I've never seen it. She's great. We just love her to death. She was kind of 16 years old. She's been with us, and now she's got all this sass. She's like not even 21 yet. She's walking around. I'm like, we just run this. But her name is Michelle, and people are like, Michelle. She's like,
Yeah. Michelle. Yeah.
you know,
Love it.
At least Chuck's name is Chuck, and his last name is, I've learned properly, it's Grussing, but most everybody here calls it Grussing. But
Aaron says love you too.
all right, we're going to sign off. So in 15 minutes, we'll be back with a few of the cast members from Alice by Heart and director Brooklyn Bruner,
Bruner.
Bueller.
Ruslan Brochnow.
And you have
Dennis
15
Larson,
minutes
this is the
left to
chicken
give.
Yes, to win $150.
Monday through Friday.
Oh, that's the problem.
So we'll see you soon. Bye.
Julia Gulia.
Welcome back. Appreciate you joining us. It's the 7 o'clock hour. We've got a few of the members of the cast, actually two, members of the cast of Alice by Heart and director Brooklyn Bruner.
You're making fun of my last name.
Bueller. And we're here talking theater. Of course, today is all about theater. It's their opening night. Tonight it's their opening night, and they're very excited. We'll all be in attendance, and very, very excited. So, Mia,
Yes.
what role?
I'm playing Tabitha in the Cheshire Cat.
Cheshire Cat. What's the most challenging part of the show?
I think because we have two settings in the show. We have a bunker setting and we have a Wonderland setting. So switching between those two places is very difficult sometimes because it's a whole different like mind space.
What's your favorite part of the show?
I love the music. I love the music. I love singing with the ensemble. It's so fun.
Awesome. Miss Finley, what's your role?
I'm a pigeon and a mock turtle.
Pigeon and a mock turtle. So
And a
what?
hedgehog.
And a hedgehog.
Yeah.
What's the most challenging part of the show?
Probably what Mia said, like going between your characters, and like there's one song where we kind of like transform into our other characters. So trying like to figure out how to do that like smoothly, where like the audience can tell what's happening.
Would you say that this is the most challenging show that you guys have done in a while?
It's up there, probably.
Yeah.
Definitely up there.
It's enjoyable.
Yes.
I'm putting you on the spot. You can be totally honest because Brooklyn paid us to be very open and honest. So Brooklyn, why did you choose this show?
So last fall, it was actually brought to me to read because I was not super familiar with it at the time, but I knew it was like a newer musical. I think it debuted in 2020 around that time. And Linnea Hoven and Marky and a few other people had brought it to me just saying, just read it. It's so good. Like, just think about it. And as soon as I read it, it's like, yeah, we can do this. This is so cool.
Yeah. Parker Zwak approached us 2 years ago and said, you guys should do that show. You should do that show. So when we heard that you were considering it, no, yeah, she was mad. She's like, oh, but that it was a very challenging but very good show. So I think it's cool. So how many total in the cast?
All together in like cast and crew, there's 38. Cast, I think, makes up 29 of that, 38, I believe.
How many new students
Like freshmen or
that have never been on stage before?
I don't think there's Aaron.
Oh, Aaron, our king.
Our
I was just
show-
casually scrolling.
I guess we could share what our show dates are. It's
Yeah.
tonight.
No, no one can really hear you
Tomorrow.
anyway, so it's fine.
I'm
Nobody can
recording
hear
so that
us
we
now?
can put
Okay.
this-
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is our closing. It's only this weekend, so you need to come and see it. We still
For
have
sure.
tickets left.
There's a lot of theater going on.
I watched Willow last weekend, but I wasn't able to make it.
We went. We're gonna see Adam's Family in Battle Lake on Friday night, and then come see you guys.
Duluth is also doing House by Heart this weekend.
One school
Did not know.
One
until
school's
yesterday.
doing Little Shop. What? One school. I don't know what school. Oh, I thought you just said Little Shop of Horrors, and I was
Like
like, what?
just nothing before it. You just wanted to say the name.
No, one school's doing that, and I want to go, but I don't know.
I thought a dog entered.
When I did Little Shop of Horrors in college, my grandmother found out. She goes, "I don't know. That doesn't sound appropriate." I said, "No, Grandma, horrors, not."
Grandmas are so funny.
They are. And she goes, "Oh well."
Yeah, I'll fill you in later.
I don't understand. You don't understand.
I love it.
Oh.
She didn't feel that that was appropriate.
Horror.
Like, no, I agree with you. Okay, so what if you could do any show? What would you do?
Take down my notes just in case.
If anything was an option.
It's so, I think it's so hard to pick a show that you'd want to do because, like, I think of it like what could I do, like the parts. So like something like High School Musical would be so fun because there's so many like roles and you get to be with so many people and like that's what's fun. But like I was thinking Beetlejuice would be fun. I like a lot of the mainstream stuff. Ride the Cyclone would be fun.
That's such a weird show.
It
but
is
would be
weird.
really
I
Dave
was
loves it though.
I was
It's good.
this close to picking it.
Oh, 6.
6 is so good.
You can do it in high school, can't you? We can't do it though.
I think so.
There's
But
so
yeah,
many
it'd be
shows that we can't
6
do.
girls,
Yeah.
which is hard. If I could do any show in high school, it'd be Mean Girls, because everyone always says that, but like, it's actually really good. And then when I'm in, I don't know, Little Shop of Horrors at some point in my life, I want to do that or watch it. I don't know. I just
Even if it's not appropriate or it's inappropriate.
I don't want to redo Seussical. It's just so good. Seussical is so fun, especially when Milo Manheim is Seymour. Wait, yeah.
What did she just say?
She's talking about the guy who just rapped the Seymour. Yeah, Milo Mayhem. Mayhem? I was Manheim. I don't know. And then also Beetlejuice too, like you said.
The most challenging part of Little Shop of Horrors is that stupid plant.
Yeah.
Because when I did it in college, they got the plants from another college and had to totally remake them because it was so beat up.
You gotta make
That-
the whole like carbon.
That's
frame
the
for it.
whole. I mean, that thing is just because there's four plants.
Yeah.
It's just too much. It gets to be it's so challenging.
But it's really cool when it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a video of this like little 7-year-old playing Seymour, and he was singing "Grow for Me," and then
Yes.
he was like, "The plant is supposed to grow. It's not growing." And then he was like, "Guys, it's supposed to grow." And then he started like yelling at someone to help him make it grow. So.
Diva.
Diva.
Is there another person's performance in the show that you truly admire?
Brady Habla. He's just it blows me away every time. I'm like, wow, like just wow. I think that every time because like I've known Brady since he was very little, and this show, it's different and it's so good. I don't know how to explain it other than it's so good.
I think it was at first kind of outside of his comfort zone,
Yeah.
but he's really embodied. He's the caterpillar. He's the
Mock Turtle and this character named Angus. And every character is different.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
it's so cool.
And none of them are Brady.
Yeah.
Like that you would see Brady walking down the street versus like his characters. It's completely different. He does an awesome job.
That's great. Finley, how about you? What do you think?
Yeah, I would say Brady. Also, the 3 Berginger sisters. Markel, Isla, and Bria.
I made a joke that it sounded like we were like saying about witches or something, like the Berginger sisters.
Last night when we were going on Sunday, she was like, "What are you excited for?" And she went, "The Berginger sisters." So I've known Isla, but I never knew Marky and Bria, and I like grew very close to them over this like last 3 months, and I've like never really heard Isla sing because she's so quiet like last year. And then I heard them perform, and they are very different from each other, but in a similar, like they're very similar in this like same time.
They're also freaking talented.
Yeah. Yes, they're so good. And then also, Alita, she was in 13. I've never seen her perform other than 13, and she's really good. Like just really good stage presence.
Good. That's good. Is there
Guess not.
didn't ask you, but go ahead.
Mine is Naya, I think. This was not the original casting. So her moving into and Mia moving around and even Brady moved around at the beginning. We had kind of a wonky start and Naya taking on Alfie, or originally the Alfred character, was really hard for her. But she's done an incredible job, and it's just amazing to see the chemistry between her and Marky. It's awesome. And they're friends in real life too, so I'm sure that helps.
Definitely does help. What do you guys do pre-show? Do you have any rituals that you do? Anything that
Finley, be's loud.
He's loud.
He's loud.
I'm not sure that's over. Well, something we do as a whole is we like gather in a circle, and yesterday we did this. We named someone we were excited for. We named someone that what else do we say?
Like you're rooting for in the show, someone that
Think's doing a good job.
inspires you, that's doing a good job.
We go around to say how we're feeling, ask each other if they need anything, and we kind of just build each other up. We do like some warm-ups together, and then we do a little fun chant. And what I like to do before the show is surprisingly be alone and go over my stuff, but then usually I go talk to people a lot.
That only happens for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And then
I love Lucy, and we like go dance through the hallways. You know,
her alone is walking to find something.
anything for you?
I don't think that I do much. I don't really it's so weird. I don't really speak. I just like am just the whole time I'm getting ready. I think that's probably it. I don't
yeah, you normally try to talk to you.
yeah, I do. I feel bad sometimes. But I'm like,
Just
oh,
getting in the zone.
I'll put my earbuds in, and I'm just in curling my hair, or crimping my hair, I guess. Doing my makeup.
Stinks. The hair thing.
My hair burns, so
It smells in the dressing room like
Stop
burnt
burning.
hair.
it's not just me. There's a few other girls doing it. I just think the same of, or like the altogether fumes of hair being burned.
But
Great.
the girls' dressing room has an interesting aroma to it. It does
It's
get
not-
air
it's
out.
Burning
not-
hair?
Well,
Burning hair,
sweat, body odor.
sweat.
The boys is just as bad. No, it's not just ours.
Every dressing room is like that, isn't it?
Well, it also there's
There's
so much
also
stuff in there.
3 times the amount of girls than there are guys.
Yeah.
though.
There's like
But there's
5
also like a
guys,
lot of
sounds
old
like-
stuff in there.
Yeah.
Year two.
We've got
5.
4.
Isn't there
Is
5?
there? Miles,
Oh,
Jamie, Brady,
Miles, Brady, Dom,
Jaden.
Jaden.
Oh, Aaron. Sorry. Yeah, there's 5. Yeah. My bad.
I better not be watching. 'Cause if he was watching, could have been here.
I think they're at Carolyn's.
Carolyn.
That's what I'm supposed to
Um,
be too.
What?
That's what I'm supposed to be too.
Are you gonna get in trouble?
No, I talked to him.
Oh, okay. Good girl. That's a good girl. So, who do you wish could come to your show but can't?
Parker's Walk. I text her. I text her every day.
It was so fast.
That was fast.
Yes, I text her every day and I said, "How do you feel that we're doing your dream show?" And she'll text me and be like, "Well, that was negative." I said, "Well, you can come watch." No, I don't want to. Oh, she doesn't.
She's gonna be on with us tonight.
It's not that she doesn't want to. She's got a bunch of tests or something, college things. I just don't think she likes me that much.
She doesn't. She told me.
I knew it.
Didn't we?
Tyson Dory. He's on a trip. He left, or he's leaving tonight, so he can't come. But he did hair and makeup for Moana. He did costumes for Fiddler, and he is my solo choreographer. And we've gotten a lot closer since like Moana. And yeah, he really wanted to come, but he can't.
How about you?
Mine is I think she is watching, but she's just up there. She's my friend that her name is Reagan. She passed when we were both 15, and that's also why I connect with this show a lot. I think because it's all about like coping at such a young age with even a potential loss. Won't give away too much, but with having a disease like tuberculosis and seeing your friend go through something like that. And Another Room in Your Head has always been my favorite song of the show because it just reminds me of my friend. And I think she will be watching, but I wish like she could see it in like
Sure.
from the audience.
Is there something you want people that may not be deciding to come, that may be on the fence? What would you tell them is the main, if you could sum up the entire show in a sentence?
In a sentence? I might need two.
You get one. No.
Just talk really fast. There's no like period.
Just
Put
use
an
a lot of
and in there.
comments.
Like, like you want a summary of the show? Like
What
the
do you
show's about?
think? What if you had to do your, as they call it, an elevator speech? You know,
Okay.
Or like a catching point, catching
Ah.
something that'll grab them and make them want to come see it.
Okay, basically the story is a twist on Alice in Wonderland. So there's a girl named Alice in a bunker, and it's during World War II times, and it's having her go through, I would say, like just all stages of grief or just hardship. Like it's just all of the steps. And it's just she's trying to get out of that reality and imagining all the other people in the bunker are characters from Alice in Wonderland, which is so fun to watch happen. It really is. If you're on the fence already, you should definitely go. You're gonna be sad to miss it. She summed it up, so I'll just say why you should come. So, well, I've never heard of the show before I auditioned, and a lot of people don't know what the show is, but a lot of people do know what Alice in Wonderland is. And I feel like when people don't know what the show is, they'll just automatically assume that it's boring or that like there's gonna be nothing cool. But it really is a very interesting show, and there's just so much like what's the word?
I don't know what you're trying to
It's just so like fun and and like there's so much like action. I don't know the word I'm looking for. It's extravagant.
It's early.
It's extravagant and there's so many new faces. Yeah. smooth talker.
So come see
Very
it.
deep. Sounds very deep. Yeah.
Fun, extravagant, and action.
Action.
There's like
There's more.
She wasn't quite done yet. That's all right. That's fine.
Well, I've never seen a show that has so many like cots. What?
Come for the cots.
If nothing else, come for
Like,
the cots.
I've never
beds are
seen
so
a
cool.
set and props be used as much as we do in this show. And do you know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you
Yeah,
mean. I get
and
it, I get
there's so much like moving around. There's never a time where everyone's like just sitting there. There's always someone getting up and walking around, and there's movement and
Very active.
yeah, active. And
You said active already.
And extravagant.
it's really. I'm happy that there's some funny moments in there because while it's serious, we can turn it into something. Stop laughing at me.
Just keep
Something
going.
really fun. We
And
can
she's
turn it
never been
into
very short of
something
words.
fun and something.
It's fun. It's active. It's
And Dominic Lynch
extravagant.
is so funny. We
Mm-hmm.
go between some like serious and sad scenes, and then he comes out, and the whole audience, I hope, is like falling off their chairs, and
He's incredible.
woo!
So is Jaden.
And then I
Jaden is
come on rolling on stage.
We got some crazy talented guys.
Yeah,
Yes,
Good.
I'd agree.
I'm glad
Yeah,
we
it's
have the guys. that we have.
Amazing. Seeing Dom go from Milky White to this has been like whiplash. Like he's grown so much in the year, and truly, if you know Dom Lynch, you're gonna be so like not taken aback by this character, but just so like now I'm forgetting words, but just so enthralled in what happens on the
Enthralled.
stage
Yeah, he has,
when
like,
he enters.
Extravagant, enthralled.
You can't take your eyes off. him
He's
when
holding
he's on
everybody.
stage.
Just it's really cool.
Not just because the skirt is
Yeah,
wide.
he has a very huge costume.
Yeah,
Very
And he
biggest
uses
one
it.
in the show
Yeah.
for sure. And he knows how to use it.
Yesterday, he
got these
put
crazy
his
moves.
wig in 2 little pigtails and tied purple bows in them. I helped him do that.
Felt like
It's Wonderland.
Yeah.
we were watching a shadow behind the curtain, and they're
And
like
just puffball.
like this.
But
Is
yeah.
it based off just the Alice in Wonderland book? I mean,
Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, the Lewis Carroll book from 19. I think it was published in 1936 or something like that. Someone fact check that.
yeah, I'm sure they're gonna rush right out and do that.
But it is during London Blitz, World War II. It's unlike any musical because of the setting and going back and forth between bunker and this extravagant wonderland. It's just really interesting. You see the Harold, Jaden's character. He's a soldier who's hiding from the war. You can hear happening throughout the show above them, and he has PTSD, and he's been studying how people react to things when they have that. He's been researching soldiers in that time and all that. Like he's awesome about doing his homework, and you can tell on stage that he's done his homework, and
Like-
he does it justice.
I feel like each bunker character has their own character. Even with the ensemble, they each kind of built their own character, so it's kind of interesting to see the variety.
What's yours? What's your ensemble? Like your bunker?
I made a 15-year-old girl, I think, who
What was your name? What is your name? They all came up with names at one point.
that guy like named it Charlotte or something, and then
All
My-
of them apparently, but Finley.
Yeah.
and then this was like 3 months ago, and then Isla, we decided that we were gonna be like the best friends, and then I think what I said was that my mom got like separated from me, so I was like I felt alone, but then I came with Isla, and we're like best friends. Like in the beginning, the first song, well, second song, we come on like linking arms, skipping on, and then we move a cot together.
Cots.
The cots are her
They
favorite.
are not even
She
cots.
loves
They
the
are
cots.
full on twin size beds.
They are legitimate military
It
cots.
took
We're
us
like
like 2
throwing
hours to
beds.
build them.
All of no, Isla built all the beds.
Well, I don't
Really
No, you did it.
I helped Lucy build hers too.
twirling around.
She's dancing and Isla was
Was
building
the tool involved?
And then Isla finally came over, just like, let me do it.
I got half of it.
Isla's awesome.
She's our handy girl.
She is.
She like knows where everything is too.
Yeah.
And she does everyone's hair. She's never sitting down on her phone. She's always up and helping people.
Wow.
Whew, it's tiring.
Did you see there's quite a few in the crew?
Yeah, there's 11. 12.
Yeah,
Got
I'd say
2 people
10.
on spotlight. How many on sound?
2 on spot, 2 on sound, 1 on main lights, 1 on LEDs, and 4 stage. Wait, well, 4 stage crew, and then we have 2 stage managers, and then 1 head of stage crew because we needed more leadership backstage with the amount of stuff that's happening back there. I think that's everybody. And then we have our pit.
Costumer.
We have Evelyn who's on costumes. We have Olivia on makeup. Yeah.
Would it be a
Which-
fun show to watch from behind stage?
What'd you say?
Would it be a fun show to watch behind
Oh.
stage?
You have to
can't
like
really see the stage
you'd have to be
from
like
the back. From the back.
well yeah, but like if you were like backstage. You can't see. 'Cause, well,
I'd say
You know how shows
mean
are
like
fun to
watch-
watch all the action
Like
that
the-
happens behind stage.
Oh, like the vibes
definitely
backstage.
stressful
Like,
Vibes? Really?
I've been working in
Just
high
go
school
there.
for too long. No, like the action not happening, like not literally watching
Yeah.
the
All
show,
the
but
behind the
watching-
scenes stuff,
Oh,
like
Yeah,
I think
movement and
well,
running
you have
around.
to be
Yeah.
like up high because you get like
you get
ran into.
bulldozed. There's so much. There's as much whatever movement is on stage. There's maybe twice as much movement
Like,
backstage.
it's just people running back and forth and like, oh, I need to go do this left. Oh, I need to go move this. Like
There's a lot of
There's
little.
a lot
it's like
of-
boom, boom, boom.
There's a lot of costume changes, so trying to navigate around people doing costume changes is also hard.
Especially when you have
They've
big
got
skirts.
yeah, Dom stops in the middle of the ring, and then
Dom's costume takes up the size of 4 people.
yeah, I'd say from like here to here is Dom's costume.
And I kind of put Evelyn and Olivia into the stage crew because they come out of the dressing rooms to come and help stage crew and work with them and make sure all the costume changes go well because there's a lot of quick changes.
To move the cots, you need 2 people, and there's already 7 cots or 6 cots.
The cots. Cots are important in this show.
If nothing else,
We
just
have,
come and see the cops.
and if we had one less like stage crew, this show would probably not be
It would be
possible. I
way
mean,
more
very hard.
difficult. Yeah.
We run because the crew is able
Like
to.
they are
Yes.
the most important. Like they're like our glue.
Very thankful for them.
Most of the time they are.
Our-
Braden's literally running back and forth the entire
Brandon
time.
the whole show.
We have headsets. That's what she's.
Oh yeah, sorry. Headsets. His headset's going down, and he's booking it back and
He's
forth.
literally
back and
always
forth.
like running into the theater room and then he's running into like the other side of the stage and back and forth down the hallway.
He never sits down.
No,
Never.
What a great kid, senior as well. We have our
we have a lot of seniors. Who are our
a
seniors?
lot of
this year?
seniors.
Yeah, Molly, Grace, Braden, Abby, right? Who's Abby?
No, she's a junior.
Oh,
So Molly, Grace, Braden are, and Olivia are our crew
Lyra.
seniors.
no,
Lyra's
she's
a
a
junior.
She's a sophomore. Lyra
Yeah.
is a sophomore.
No.
She's in my brother's grade.
I thought she was a senior.
And then cast, Marky, Aaron, Naya,
Jolie,
Jolie,
Miles.
Miles.
I think that's
I think there's 9 of them all together.
that
And this is a great senior cast. Like
Yeah.
a great senior class is what I meant to say. Not cast.
Well, they're in the cast as well.
Yeah.
All right, so we got 4 minutes left. What? You told me what's your favorite. Go ahead.
Sorry, there's a tailgate happening today. I totally forgot to mention that. Young Life, which is a student program ran by some of the faculty members, they are throwing a tailgate for us. How random but cool. Tonight from 4:30 to 6:30 when the doors open to help us get people in the door for opening night. They're going to be grilling, having some snacks and drinks, karaoke, and like playing
Fun.
some games.
That
So
is fun.
and it's totally free. All the food is free, all that, and all you need is your ticket.
Thank you, Sherber.
I was gonna say, Sherber.
Sherber,
Lang.
Lang, Burnell, Shiketsky.
Shh, cut, ski. Get on your knees and move.
I don't know what's happening.
That's how
Neither
he
do they.
No, that's how Shiketsky introduces himself. He goes, shh, cut, ski. So that people know his name because it's spelled like
and
CZI.
Amanda was my leader. All of them were my leaders for camp, church camp.
Yeah, there's like
Proud of that.
Yeah, I think there's like 12 adults helping tonight out
That's
of
amazing.
taking time out of their own Thursday night to come, and they are coming and staying for the show as well.
That's amazing. Yeah. That's what we love about our community. Well, we're gonna go off until 8 o'clock, which is coming up in about 15 minutes. So don't forget to donate, raising money for curtains. Don't forget to go to Alice by Heart at the high school tonight, 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. Yep.
7 o'clock, and then
2 o'clock on Sunday.
2 o'clock on Sunday.
What time do doors open today?
They open at 6:30.
And you can get tickets online or at the door. I don't know if we already said that.
Nope, we didn't. We
Yes,
definitely.
and they go, and to get them online, they just go to the high school.
Yeah, the high
website.
school website.
Go
Click on
if you're a student,
activities.
you can go fan.
Yeah, just click on activities and tickets, and they'll just scroll until you find us.
Scroll until you find the cots.
There'll be a little logo that has a ticket on it, so you don't have to scroll very far. It's just
You look for the theater masks. That's ours. Or you go to our Instagram or Facebook, and there's a link there.
Insta.
There's also a bunch of cool photos that Olivia Madej took. You guys know Olivia. She's our dance coach for the show. And she took a bunch of really cool pictures that have been on all of our social medias and stuff.
Awesome. That's awesome.
yeah.
Thank you, Olivia. Well done. Well, ladies, we will see you this weekend. And appreciate and tell the rest of them that didn't come. It's bad that they weren't here. But appreciate you very much for coming. And we'll see you in about 15 minutes. Bye. Howdy, howdy. It's 8 o'clock here on our Give to the Max Andrea Theater Telethon, and we are up to $821 raised. Our goal this in our 24-hour telethon is $16,000 to buy new curtains for the Andrea Theater here. Just to let you know, we've got some winners of some prizes that we will reveal here not too long. But we have another giveaway, and I'll talk a little bit about that in a second. Just to remind you of some things that are up and coming. When you make a donation to the Andrea Theater, remember it's tax deductible, so you can write that off in your taxes. A lot of people are doing end-of-year giving now. Give to the Max Day is a perfect time to do that. So we would appreciate your support. Again, we're trying to buy curtains for the Andrea Theater to replace the curtains that are very old and need to be replaced. So we'd appreciate your support with that. Some upcoming things that we've got going on. We're going to have a sponsor visit. Some of the sponsors we have for shows are going to get a visit today. I believe there are 3 of them. And Carly and Olivia are going to be doing that from 9 to 11. Then at 11 o'clock, we're doing our drive-up donations. So the center console of your car, any coins that you might have, or under the cushions of the couch, just grab your loose change and come in. We'll be dressed up as pigs, inflatable pigs, and we'll have some music going on. You can pull right over next to the curb and just drop off your change. We'd appreciate it very much. And we have a match for whatever we raise during those 2 hours. Someone's going to match all your donations. So that would be awesome. We've got gift cards to give away. We've got Art and Soul packages from our friends at Art and Soul over here. We've got, we're going to have, well, I'm not going to tell you too much about that, actually. That's a surprise. We have our bowling tournament. So during that bowling tournament, you can donate $25, and we've got a gift card that'll be waiting for you, and we'd appreciate your support. But this hour, we're going to talk about let's pick a season. How do we pick a season, and what do we do to kind of start the ball rolling? Well, like for instance, this year, and if I were to grab our card here. These are the shows that we selected for this year. It's my job here at the Andrea Theater as artistic director to look at shows that are available and shows that we feel like we can do. Do they use tracks? Are there tracks available for that show? Projections available for that show? How big is the cast? How small is the cast? Length of show? And is the show popular? Is it a new show? Is it an old show? And we try to take a look at our season and try and do a nice mix of different types of musicals and straight plays. And we always try and look at the schedule and say, okay, does this show work with the next show, and on down the list? We felt like Fiddler and Christmas Story worked well together. They didn't fight against each other too much. And then following up Christmas Story with Hunchback of Notre Dame, Noises Off, and then Catch Me If You Can. And then, of course, we're into summer, where we'll do Something Rotten, Always Patsy Cline, Dare to Dream Jr., and Aladdin Kids. So we got a packed out season. It's an exciting time here at the Andrea Theater. But we'll talk a little bit more about how we pick our seasons. And this summer, we did what we call a reveal, where we reveal the new season that's coming up. And we decided to ask a good friend of our theater to come and do the reveal with us as a special guest, so that people could take pictures with him and get to know him a little bit. And that is this gentleman right here, J.K. Simmons. You might know him as the Oscar winner from Whiplash, the movie. He was also in the Spider-Man movies. He just appeared in Red One. You'd recognize him if he had his beard. Here he doesn't have his beard. He was also in Juno, and he's in many animated features, like he's the voice of the yellow M&M. He Kung Fu Panda, Zootopia, just lots of things. The guy's very, very busy. And I asked him to come and join us and be a part of it. And he rushed right over and spent a couple days with us and signed autographs and got to know our STP students in the summer. And when we revealed the new season, even he was standing next to me at the reveal and he says, "That's a great season." So it was really nice to get his feedback, and he spent a couple days doing interviews and taking in some lovely lake weather. And so what I've got during this hour that we're talking about a season, I've got posters. These posters that we're going to give to anyone who donates $25. Now, the first the first 6 people that donate $25 or more, starting right now until 9 o'clock, I've got something special. I've got 6 actually signed posters. So he signed 6 of these. So I've got 6 available for the first 6 that donate $25 or more during this segment. After that, we still have these beautiful posters that Olivia from the office put together, and you can have one of those, but we have 6 signed ones. So be one of the first ones starting right now to donate $25 or more, and we will make sure that you get one of these, and we'll have them waiting at the office, and we'll let you know that they're available. So we would appreciate your support. Again, remember, it's tax deductible, and we can let you know more about different ways to give. You can always look it's the upper left corner. So right over here on this side, there's a QR code that you can scan, and you can donate that way. You can stop by if you want to stop by the office if you'd rather write a check or something like that. You can also bring your coins from 11 to 1. Lots of different ways. You can even call in if you'd like. If you'd like to call in and speak to someone here in the office, probably starting here in the next couple hours, we'll have somebody that's available at the phone. So we would love to talk to you. We are almost at $1,000. We have some more people that have donated. I want to thank Joe and Sue Krakowski and Paul Westerberg and Sean Stone. We appreciate that very much. I'm going to go through the list. Of course, our lovely Charles Grusing, Courtney from Give to the Max made a donation. We appreciate that very, very much. Thank you for that. As well as Joseph Capistrant, Rachel Bardison, Val Reed. Thank you, Mom, very much. And Paul Westerberg, you've been giving some donations, a lot of them. Paul's very smart. He did donations of all different types in different increments, and because he wants us to get a golden ticket. So we appreciate that, Paul. Jody Johnson, we appreciate that. Julie Shea, and on we go, and we'll give some more names as we go. So let us know how we can answer your questions. Again, we're raising money to put new curtains up here at the Andrea Theater. I'm trying to not be distracted by our lovely Jake, who has to leave for a little while. He'll be back later on this evening to see how things are going. But thank you, Jake. Drive safe. We will see you very, very soon, and be careful. And thanks for being here.
Good luck.
All right. So a lovely Livia just came in, and she is kind of relieving Jake as he is leaving right now. But just so you know, again, I will say the first 6 that donate $25 or more, I'm going to hand you, one of us is going to hand you one of these hand-signed posters that we have of J.K. Simmons from our reveal party. Again, he's an Oscar winner. He won the 5 big awards in 1 year for Whiplash, and I'm going to try and name them real quickly, and I'm going to make a travesty of it. But the Oscar, the BAFTA, the Screen Actors Guild Award, a Golden Globe, he won a lot that year. So pretty amazing guy and a really nice guy. And I've got 6 of these signed, and then if we run out of the 6 that are signed, we have many others that are not signed, and you'll get one of those. So
Joe and Sue donated 6 minutes ago, so they get one of them.
Yes, Joe and Sue, I will make sure that we'll set one aside for you. As a matter of fact, yes, we'll do that. So we're keeping track and we're watching as things come in, and that's good there. So when we decide that what we're going to do as a season, we try to pick shows that work well together, like we did with this season. We're doing 3 musicals and 2 straight plays, and that's Christmas Story and Noises Off for straight plays. It's not a musical. We try to put them together in a way that works best with the timing of the year. We even try to make sure that we don't go in conflict with the high school productions, and we try really hard to work together. And when we decide on a show, we contact a production company that owns the rights to these shows. And Fiddler on the Roof is an MTI production, Musical Theater International. And we contact them, and you have to pay rights when you license a show. So what they do is they figure out, as far as the size, how many people you can have in your auditorium, how long you're going to do shows, like is it 2 weekends that you're going to do, how many performances you're going to do, and they base that cost per licensed show per night on those things. And what they do is they come up with a total with that and what it's going to cost for scripts, musical royalties and stuff like that, and we make it happen, and we contract the show. Every show is a little bit different. Musicals are much more expensive than straight plays, obviously, because there's so much more involved. And then after that, we reveal the season and we pick our directors. The directors have to apply. With application, they have to show us kind of how the rehearsal schedule is going to go, why they picked the shows that they did. And usually what we try to do is make sure that every director picks a couple shows. So they've got their top pick, and then they've got another one that they'd be interested in doing. And we try to make sure that all our directors get an opportunity to direct multiple different things. Sometimes we bring directors from out of town. We've had Ben Klipfeld came from Eugene, Oregon to direct the show. Michael Hayden came from New York. And so we try to involve lots of different people in our productions. And so once we pick the shows and pick the directors, we'll come up with a rehearsal schedule, an audition schedule, and we kind of lay it out that way. It depends. Even with our summer shows, we try to make sure that we get all our productions in before school ramps up too much, because we don't want students to have conflicts. But summer is a very hard time to get everything crammed in, but it seems to be working pretty well. And just so you know, which you've probably seen the front of this card all morning long, but on the back we have our summer shows for students. Something Rotten Junior will be our mid-June show. Then we'll be doing Always Patsy Cline, which is not a student show. And that's June 24th through the 26th, and also the 27th. We'll be doing 2 shows there. And then we move on to Dare to Dream Junior, which is a collaboration and collection of a bunch of different Disney hits from all their shows, from Lion King to Aladdin, all kinds of different music. And then our little kids, our STP Kids show will be Aladdin Kids, and that's going to be our late July into early August production. And we also have Art in the Park going on in the summer. This year it's July 25th and 26th. We've got an improv show coming up here, December 31st. It's our usual New Year's show. We just finished Haunted Theater not too long ago. Had a great time. It was the second year we brought that back. And we've already started selecting shows for our 26-27 season. So stay tuned for that. We'll be revealing that this next summer. So again, we're raising money today for new curtains for the Andrea Theater. Those curtains have been up there, as from what I found out today, a little bit more information, about 20 years that they've been in the positions they're in, but they're much older than that. We got them used from another theater. So we're thinking probably 30, 35 years those curtains have been up. And as you probably saw, if you saw the tour earlier this morning, they're in pretty rough shape. And so we want to get those replaced. So not only is it safer, but also it looks a little bit nicer. So let us know if you have any questions while you're watching. I don't know how many are watching at this point. Do you have another 11 individuals are 11 individuals, something, are watching. We're grateful that you're watching. Ask any questions that you might have. We didn't get a chance when we did our spin the wheel because it was 3 o'clock in the morning and everybody was asleep. So, which is probably a smart thing. But so ask any questions that you might have about seasons and how we pick them. Shows that we can't tell you exactly what we're doing the next season, but we can, I can promise you this, there will be a musical and there will be a straight play. So we'll go with that. But some really, really big shows, and we're really excited about it. Also a reminder, not only are we doing a coin drop off between 11 and 1, but starting at 10 o'clock, which is an hour and 10 minutes? Hour and 10 minutes from now, out of Carlos Creek Winery, they will open up business out there. And from 10 o'clock to 10 o'clock tonight, if you go out there and get a glass of wine or a mug of beer or a mug of cider, they will donate $1 for each and every glass that they sell out there today. And tonight is trivia night out at Carlos Creek Winery. Carlos Creek? Bingo. Like I said, bingo. Not trivia. Bingo. So head out there and grab a glass of wine or beer and support the Andrea with that. We'd appreciate that very much. Again, if you're just tuned in, we have lots of these posters that we will donate. We will give to anyone who donates $25 or more. And the first 6 that do it, one's already spoken for. The next 5, the next 5 that come in will get a hand-signed, autographed one of that. And you can see this one right here is signed right there. Mr. Simmons signed it right there. And we'd love for you to take one of these. And we've framed a couple of them. They're pretty good looking posters. So that would be awesome. We just finished our talk with a few cast members from Alice by Heart. That was wonderful. Hopefully we could get the mics working again, but I'm not sure they're going to work. Hopefully everyone can hear me okay. Maybe somebody can let you know if everybody's okay. Okay. And so I've got Carly and Olivia, which in about 30 minutes they're going to be hitting the road with Aaron Tackley. And doing a little bit of driving and visiting some of our sponsors, and we're looking forward to that. I think that's going to be a good time. So I'm going to bring Carly up here and Olivia too, unless she really wants to watch. Just watch from there, as long as it's running okay. Yeah. It's jumped up quite a bit, which is lovely. We appreciate that very much. Our goal today is $16,035.60.
Yes.
That's the goal for the curtains, and that's exactly the cost of the grand drape and the valance, 8 legs, and the back curtain that covers the screen. And we'll probably do another tour where we walk down and take a look at them now that everybody's awake, because when we did it, there was nobody awake. So that was not the best. But we had fun, and it was very entertaining while you guys were sleeping.
Hey, we have
got a
long
lot of
days.
Side eye.
It's gonna be a long day. And the mics stopped working.
I know.
They were
Yes.
working great. Everything was awesome, and then it just stopped. So we're trying to figure that out. I don't know if
Well, at
it's
the end of this hour, we will turn off the stream and restart it because it's been running over 8 hours, and so
Yeah.
maybe that will help.
yeah, maybe. And I warned Mr. Jake about that, but I don't know. Maybe
That was 8 hours ago.
it was.
It's
Yeah.
been a long day.
The weather outside is turning a little bit nicer. I'm sure you can look out your window and tell that. Those of you that are watching from, is there anybody watching from outside of Alec?
I have no idea.
I will go look. You guys can talk.
Oh, what are we talking about?
We're talking about picking seasons. Like, so Carly, once we pick the season, what, as far as your job goes, what's the steps that you have to go through?
Yeah, so a big part of picking a season is the royalties and the rights. A lot of people don't realize how much a show costs. And overall, like some of our bigger shows from this last season,
Anastasia.
yeah, Anastasia, just the rights alone were almost $12,000. And then we still have production costs and the cost of the personnel, like the director and the assistant director, costume. And so I kind of go through before the season, once we know what it is, and make a budget of what our needs are and figure out the logistics of how we can actually pull it off with the money we have. Which is always entertaining. It makes you second guess sometimes because there are shows that the costumes are easy to find. If anyone's ever been to our costume room, we have plenty up there. However, some shows you just don't have what you need. And so things definitely get expensive. And so my job is to kind of manage the budgets.
I think this season is a pretty good example of that because like Christmas Story is a pretty sizable set, but costume wise, a lot of things I think Joe has been able to grab upstairs, or it's an easy find at least. There's a couple of pieces in there that are kind of unique, but as far as like finding kids winter clothes and like holiday sweaters and things like that, those are things that aren't too hard to find. But then it's sandwiched in between Fiddler on the Roof and Hunchback of Notre Dame, which are two very period specific shows, and so that's a lot more work to kind of find where you're going to get those pieces, especially for larger casts too. That can be quite a challenge.
And another part of picking a show is who would want to do it. So Olivia does a great job at doing a poll and just seeing what people are interested in and what we are able to do as a facility. We don't have a fly system, which limits us a little bit. But it's nice to get input too on what the community is interested in, what the actors are interested in, what the directors are interested in. And then we kind of collaborate all as a team to just figure out what meshes together well.
Yeah, we did poll the students very recently. And it's interesting because he was just talking to them about it and like, what shows do you want to do? And a lot of them are junior shows, but also full-length shows. It doesn't necessarily mean we're going to pick it just because every single person wants to do it, because realistically we have to think about the cost of it, if people are going to come to the show. And I think that's another big thing that people don't think about too. Like just because there may be a show that a lot of our actors really want to do may not be successful in our theater.
And there's the side of, are we allowed to do it as well?
Yeah.
So some shows, high school could do it because they have the high school version or a junior version that isn't on tour. So if a show is on tour, it's not going to be available for community theaters because they don't want to take away from the tour. The MTI guy said that if you really want to see a show, don't watch it on tour.
Adam's Family, though, is a tricky one. That one was on tour, but I don't think they ended up coming to Minnesota.
Right.
Which is the only reason we got it. But a lot of times it'll go to the Ordway.
Yep.
Like if they're touring. And so I know there's a couple that are coming there next year, and a lot of them may not be able for us to rent for another 5-10 years. Wicked is a great example of something that we'll never be able to rent.
Will not be available in many people's lifetimes.
Yep. Sorry, actors.
Sorry.
We would if we could.
It would be great.
Yeah.
What is the one, Return to Oz? Is that a play or a musical?
Oh, I have no idea.
There's
a lot
something-
of variations of that story.
But yeah, there's just some that you can't do.
And some we maybe will be able to do, but we won't tell you yet.
Yeah. We always have surprises up our sleeves. The wonderful David Chrisman, he has just the right mind to what will mesh together perfectly. He has a word for it, but we'll just leave it at that.
So I think having a knowledge of shows too, though, like a lot of us have different shows that we've maybe seen, or like when I started this position, I did not know much about theater, and so he'd be like, I'm thinking about doing this show, and I'd be like, ooh, and then go on my computer and then type it up and look up the synopsis and watch videos, which still happens from time to time. But I think that's an important lesson of like, I get really into some of the shows. I'm like, no, that's going to be so fun to promote. That's going to be so fun for our actors. And so I think it's very important, if you don't know a show that we're doing, don't be afraid of it to come or to audition. You might be your most favorite show you've ever done.
Yeah, I feel like the ones that people don't know end up being some of people's favorites.
I think I Love You're Perfect Now Change is a really good example of that. I don't think any of us knew that show. It's a very small boutique musical that could be directed and done 1,000 different ways. And it was something we were really trying to push because we knew if people didn't know the show that they were maybe not going to be coming, or it's going to be harder to get them here, and it ended up being a very successful show. We heard a lot of good things about it. People were laughing a lot. Cast had a lot of fun. And you'll see that a lot too. Casts have their own little
families.
Yeah. It's a very unique cast environment that happens with every single show. Fiddler on the Roof specifically have their own little family. Very active group chat within that show. But for sure, with the different cast dynamics, everyone is different. That doesn't make it bad, but it's just very entertaining to see how different cast members interact with each other. We've had new people every show, a lot of new actors this season, which is awesome.
Yes, and I think shows that people don't know. I know a lot of people know the show Noises Off, but I feel like a lot of people also don't know what it is. And if you don't know what that is, and you came to The Play That Goes Wrong, think of it kind of in that perspective. This is a hilarious comedy, and I really think if people just look it up and look at a couple quick videos, they'll see how entertaining that show really is.
It's a door slamming farce.
Yes.
I don't know what farce means.
I think farce means door slamming, or like one with multiple doors. Does it not, David?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow,
Yeah.
okay. It's a farce. Learn something new every day.
I had to Google it.
Been doubling up this entire time. It's great to know. Check the synopsis on that one.
And a good thing that you did this year is in the box office, if you don't know the shows, we do have these cute cards Olivia makes. Sorry, not cute. Very
It's okay, just say
professional looking cards. And they give a synopsis of the show, but also feel free to ask.
Yeah.
Like we are so excited for this season, and it started off with such a bang, and now A Christmas
It's
Story.
still going.
If you don't have your tickets for A Christmas Story, I know Dave mentioned it at the very top of this live stream, and then I went to sleep. But A Christmas Story is selling so fast. We have about 500 tickets left, between 500 and 600 tickets left, and so if you
Which
don't,
sounds like a lot, but when you look at across 8 performances and you look at the seats that are available, you'll find it is not as much as it sounds like it is.
No. And the Sundays
are almost sold out.
Yeah.
Both of them.
One already is.
When it is sold out?
The second Sunday
One's
has
at
about
300
15.
366. So there's like 2 seats.
Very minimal.
Yeah.
So if you're buying an individual ticket, you can still come Sunday, or you can put your husband across the auditorium. He's on the right side, you'll sit on the left side, which many people do.
Yeah. And A Christmas Story is going to be fantastic. The students involved and Chuck.
Yeah, and he did this role the last time that he's reprising his role as Ralph.
Yeah, so that's exciting. Speaking about A Christmas Story, there's a face on our bunny now, and I'm going to assume it's Ben.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw that.
It was up, but I don't think he noticed when he was watching earlier.
We'll just leave
You
it
know
there.
what I thought it was? I thought it was the guy from Big Bang Theory. Doesn't it kind of look like that? What is his name? Howard?
Howard?
Howard Wolowitz?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a compliment.
Well, just when you first walk in the building.
Well, and also we're looking through it right
Yes.
now. So sorry, Ben. We knew it was you eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, Leanne has arrived.
Perfect. Leanne is going to be painting a portrait, and she'll be here painting from 9 to 5 or something crazy.
Spending the whole day with us, just joining in. But this painting, we'll be selling prints of it. So if anyone donates $100 from 5 p.m. to midnight, 5 p.m. is when she's going to be done with the painting. So we reveal the painting, and then anyone from 5 p.m. to midnight that donates $100 or more will get a print of this. And I believe it's going to be of the front of the Andrea, kind of like before a show, like that kind of.
It'll have the marquee in it.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. And
we're gonna be surprised too.
Leanna's a parent of one of our students. Her daughter was just in Fiddler on the Roof, but she
and 13.
Yeah, and 13.
And now she's in Alice by Heart. They actually talked about her in the last segment.
Yeah, she's a fun.
Our people stay busy.
Yes, that's another thing people don't realize is how long a show takes to put on.
Yeah.
So for Fiddler on the Roof, we started rehearsals in August.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a long time.
That's a long time.
I think we did 8 to 10 weeks,
something like that. Yep. And our typical musical has at least 6.5, and plays are about 5.5. Plays, you just don't have that extra time needed to learn music and choreography. So that takes a good chunk of time in a musical rehearsal. But I think it's a little daunting for new people. And that's something I was kind of going to talk about too. We can talk to Erin during our car ride, the next segment. Erin Talkley will be joining us. And I think we have a little drive down to Glenwood when we're visiting one of our sponsors. That's going to talk about just being in a show and what that's like. And for somebody that's in the community and has been in some shows with it's being like that whole process of it. She's also been on the crew end of it as well and helped with some of our kids shows. But just that audition process and the amount of rehearsals can be kind of scary for people sometimes. And so I think it's important to take away that scariness of it because everyone feels that too. I feel like some people assume like I'm going to be the worst one there, or I'm going to be the most nervous, or they're going to hear my voice shake. It happens to us all.
Yeah.
I saw Lucian recently and he's like, this feeling never goes away. Huh? It's like, and I know he's done a lot of shows.
Well, even people that do professional theater, it's the same thing for them.
There's something for everyone. And you think about professional theater swings that will just jump into a role last minute. We were just talking about that type of thing. Swings in our studies, like there's something no matter what level you're at that's scary. So whether it's your first show or your 50th show, I think that's normal. And if you're nervous, that means you care about doing good, which is what we want. And there's some things that, like, since I've started that I've heard from Dave or different directors or just from, like, now helping Brooklyn on the other side and having sat in on auditions that, like, although that still doesn't take away the nerves, it makes you feel a little better. Like, there's some things I always tell other people that are nervous about auditioning. And Dave says this too, is like, everyone wants you to do good.
Yep.
The audience wants you to do really well. The director wants you to do really well because they want to have a talented cast. They want to find the right person. And if you think you're that right person, like come in an audition and do the best you can and show us what you got. There's no shame in the game. If it's your first one, that's okay. Everybody has their strengths and weaknesses. And I think it's important to remember that everyone wants you to do well.
Yes.
No one's hoping that you're going to be scared and nervous. And you know what? If you are, that's okay. They're expecting that too.
Yeah. And every director does their auditions a little bit differently.
Yeah.
And so, you know, some really focus on one thing, some might focus on another, but at the same time, an audition experience is just like a skill to have, I think.
Yeah.
For every person, because it's an intimate setting, you know.
It's very vulnerable.
Yeah. But it's also, I feel like you can take a lot from just doing it.
Yeah.
And yeah, so
if you see people that come out of audition, like you can tell, like there's just this wave of them. All of a sudden they're like, oh my gosh, like I think I blacked out or I'm sweating so bad. Like everyone will be freaking out the exact same. And so also it's kind of a bonding experience for the people that are out here waiting. But having sat in on the auditions, we did Alice by Heart. There was 3 of us there. And every single one would be like, oh my gosh, they were so amazing. Even if they didn't think that they were the most amazing, or like, oh, you could tell they were nervous, but they had so much potential for this person or this character, or they'd be so good doing this, or then you bring them to a dance audition and they're like, oh, they were such a strong dancer, like, we need them here. And that's another good point to every role. is as important as the next.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's something people like. You're not just ensemble, or because a lead, even you're not in all these dances, you're still important. Like everyone's as important on that stage because we need all of you.
Yeah, I think ensemble plays a crucial role in the musicals because having a strong ensemble kind of takes a little bit of weight off the people that have the lead because they know that they have that assistance from the rest of their cast members, and it just really brings a show to life. The ensemble.
Imagine Fiddler on the Roof if Dave started this show and was like tradition, and then no one came on stage.
Yeah,
We
it
had-
would have been a totally.
if there was no
different show.
ensemble, like the stage was full.
Mhm.
They were full, and like they were weaving in between each other because we had 2 full lines of ensemble and lead roles and supporting roles and just everyone. And you need that, otherwise that show just isn't as impactful without every voice there.
Yeah, the Fiddler. We talk about Fiddler a lot just because it's recent, but also that cast was so entertaining.
Yeah.
I was backstage for that show, and we had a ball. It was a great time.
The office will come in every single day and see what's in the group chat from the night before.
Oh my goodness, it's crazy. And the cast still talks today.
Yeah, and I basically had to shut down the group chat. I was like, sorry, get each other's phone numbers now because we got other shows.
Yeah, we don't need 80 billion.
As entertaining
notifications
as
every day.
amazing as you guys are, but we hope that they just come to another show and then they can bring that energy into another cast. So I
Yeah.
think that's also very important too, is to have that. You can see it on stage when casts get along
Yeah,
and are joking and going out to DJs after rehearsal
Yes.
or riding horseback together.
riding horseback on a random day.
Yeah.
I'm looking here, and it looks like we have a giveaway this
20
hour.
minutes.
Oh, right here.
Yeah,
The
we're still
JK
doing
sign.
JK posters.
Yes.
Let's talk about that again, 'cause I think I haven't checked, but I know Joe and Sue Krakowski got one of our posters.
Still
So we have 5 left. Anyone that donates $25 or more in the next 20 minutes will get a signed J.K. Simmons poster. And if you already have one, donate for a friend. I'm giving my brother one of these for Christmas.
Yeah.
So
I bought extra for some of the little boys that my husband's manager and him are best friends, and the manager has 3 little boys, and they were so excited. And these are limited edition. You
Yeah.
cannot find these anywhere else. They were created here in house by Miss Olivia, and so
I'm not making any more for you. One time only.
yeah. But so that's exciting. If you don't have one, you should definitely get one. It's a memory that just having him here was fantastic.
Yeah. I don't think many people believed us when we first said he was
Yeah.
coming. But people are like that, like he's actually coming here. Like I think people thought he was zooming in or
And it's my understanding he doesn't sign very many things for very many people. So
or come to many small towns in Minnesota.
yeah,
I don't think that is something that he does frequently.
no. So get it here while it lasts.
Yeah.
My voice is already going.
But we got 2 hours after this.
Yeah, when your voice starts to go, you really can feel it.
It's because we're just waking up, Dave. It's really hard. Well, the next 2 hours, we got about 5 or so minutes here before we take down the stream, and we'll shut it down, but we'll start it up right again, so you can just exit and hop back in to the stream on Facebook and YouTube. But Carly and Aaron and I are going to be visiting some sponsors, and we'll talk a little bit more about that when we start the next segment before we get going, because we're very close to a couple of our sponsors. We don't have to go very far, but I think we're going to hop in my car.
A car. Yeah,
A
your
car.
car.
I
That's
cleaned
fine.
out my back seat just for the event. Just want you guys to know that's what I was doing last night. We're going to visit some of our sponsors.
Yep, and we'll just get some information about them, get a little bit of a tour. Nothing fancy, but it's nice to have so much support from community businesses. And so this is a great time to shine a spotlight on them.
Which
Yeah, noise is off. We're still looking for a sponsor. So if you like what you're seeing or you're interested or would just like more information, please reach out and let us know.
Any of us.
Yeah, we love building new relationships with different businesses. And the arts is something that I think everyone can get behind. The arts are so important. And in this community, we do have a thriving arts community. And the Andrea is just one part of that. But every
There's so many.
organization has just a huge heart and does something really unique.
Yeah. Noise is off just while we're on the topic of it. I think we should talk about the set for this
Well,
show.
I don't know if we're talking about the set right now. Are we telling people what the set is like? He gave me
We'll
the
give a peep. I mean, we
It is
don't know.
unique.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
unique.
we don't know what Brooklyn will end up doing for sure. But it is a large set and it will change drastically throughout the show, which I think is why it's similarly to Play That Goes Wrong. It's in a very different way, you'll see, but two shows where the set is very important to the story, and it's a show within a show again. So if you saw Play It Goes Wrong, like they kind of started it with like pretending they were a different community theater or different theater putting on a show, and that's kind of what this is too. Like you're watching a show within a show, so all these characters have all these actors have two different roles that they're playing throughout the show.
And if you're just signing on, after we do the sponsor visit, that'll be for 2 hours. So you get to hang out with the three of
For a
us.
long time.
Yeah. But then we have drive-up donations from 11 to 1. And that is when people will be in pig costumes outside. You cannot miss us. And we'll have an area where you can drive up and just drop some change into our piggy buckets, our little piggy bank buckets. I personally went through my house last night and I found all of my change that my child did not already steal. It is ready in the middle console of my car.
Dig through your couches, your
Yes.
center console of your car. I think we looked this up last year, but the average person has like $5 in change in their car.
Yeah.
So just if you happen to be driving by or you got a lunch break and you want to just swing by and give us a couple quarters, and I believe, do we have a match for that?
Yes,
Up to
$500.
So up to $500, whatever we make, we have somebody that's going to match it in coins. So bring all of your coins.
Yeah. And
or dollars. You can drop a couple dollar bills in there too. We wouldn't be too upset about it.
You know where I found the most change was in the bathroom. Because I have a blue collar husband, but he just takes
empties pockets?
Yeah, he just empties his pockets and you don't realize
Check your
that.
key bowl.
Yeah.
I bet that's another one when people are just unloading at the end of the day. Wherever you go, right when you get home or right before you go to bed,
Mhm.
that's where you should be checking for your coins.
Yeah. Or if you have children.
Check all your pockets and their backpacks.
Yeah.
Well, 8:45 here. So remember, we still have some posters. Anyone that donates $25 or more will get signed JK poster. We have 5 left. And the next 2 hours, we are going to be doing sponsor visits and driving around town a little bit. So that'll be interesting. We're going to be off site and recording in my car. So we'll see how that goes. But make sure to donate. Check the link. We'll put it on here while we're taking a little break. We're going to shut off the stream and get it right back going again.